Hey y'all, hey, I'll be right with you. I will be right with you. Let me get my ducks in a row over here real quick. Roll up this Doja. Go ahead and warn y'all. Forgive me. My husband had been a little under the weather, and I don't feel horrible at all, but I have been suffering between congestion and a runny nose. And so just forgive me for how I may sound right now. Other than that, I'm blessed to be in the building. And gonna get into it. 1 second, guys. Make sure my coffee is hot enough. Put some light on in here. All right. Oh yes, honey. My man, he's better. It's me that he taking care of me now. Okay. But I've been literally in the bed most of the day, so I am now back in the bed, y'all. I had planned on going live on the screen. I may still do that later tonight, depending on how long this live is. I may go live on a late night tip. Um, don't hold me, but my attempt is to do this live for maybe about an hour and a half and then come back around midnight because I know I'm going to be up because I slept in. And I stayed up kind of late working on some videos, y'all. Um, okay, let me get set up here with my pillows and we'll get into it. Ooh, ooh. Okay, plug the phone up. Give me 1 second, fam. I'll be right in there. Okay. All right. So before we get started, I would like to scroll this thing back up. Hold on, gotta blow. Excuse me. I would like to first say hello, Miss TT. I'm gonna try to do this kind of fast, y'all. Hey, Miss TT. Hey, Miss Josephine. Hey, Bronx Girl. Hey, Priscilla. Hey, Southern Cows. Hey, Kimberly. Hey, Slim Thick. Hey, Miss Jackie. Hey, Rolanda. Hey, Miss Sheena. Shay J. Angie Williams. I need my violins. Robin Lott. Streamy Girl. I am that somebody. Cindy Scott. Miss Annette. Shay J. If I repeat anybody's names, please forgive me. I'm just rolling. Ro Baby, Trina, Christy, Shelly Shell, I love you. Bestie, I love you. Becca B, love you. Heal with Tree, hey baby. I think I said hey to Miss Jackie. Miss Lisa Smith, hello. I don't think Treasure, hey baby. Okay, I think I am all caught up. If I miss anybody that comes in, if my mods could just help me out, I'm gonna get through this we gonna get through this the best way we know how, but we are going to always do it with love. Welcome to the 411. If you hear, the only time I will probably have to tell y'all to hold on a second is when I need to reheat my coffee. Anybody that knows me knows I like super hot liquids that's supposed to be hot. They gotta be super hot. If I can take more than a sip, that means it ain't hot enough. Okay, so for one, I want to just thank you all for pulling up, for being here. Um, don't be mad at me, y'all, but I had some videos that I had, just like Sweet Ma said, I had some videos I actually did a whole lot of work on. So I'm gonna charge this week to the game with this soccer crap. I know we have about 7 days till whatever divorce. I'm gonna go ahead and just drop my damn videos just so they can be out there and my hard work will not be in vain. And so I just suggest that anyone that wants to move off of this saga, if you got, some headbangers or whatever you want to throw out there just to tie it all in and throw this shit away, cool. At least that's what I want to do because I do not like wasting my time, y'all. And I did work on some shit that I do just want to release it out my phone and move on. And not to mention, y'all, I can't say this. Excuse me. I can't say this. The real problem with me has not been the saga. It's been the people covering it, the people following it, and all of that. It's been the true problem. So I figure I can do what I need to do over here in the break room 411 while minding my business. You understand what I'm saying? Um, so for those of you that don't know, I have cut of a lot of things away from me to help me to move on from drama and messy situations. I've kind of revamped some things. So what I don't see don't affect me. Who says what that I'm not following don't affect me. So from this point on, I'm standing on what, break room business. And that's it. That's all. I'm praying for each and every one of you still. I love you so much. And I hope that somebody got blessed on this Sunday morning. I know that I did with just the gift of life. Thank you, Lord. Now, with that being said, hello, open book. Hello, Miss Veronica. Again, I cannot project too well this particular live, so please just bear with me while we talk through it, you guys. Okay? Whew. Cause hunty. Yeah, Christy, I am. And I'm probably going to encourage Sweet Ma to do the same because I feel she's got a big banger she been working on, and I feel like if this is the last stint, the last hurrah. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's the last. It's just the last of the Mohicans. You understand? Hello, Chatty. You already know I've been in your garden. Um. Welcome. Oh, I just remember I don't have to pause during this commentary. I will take y'all downstairs with me when it's time to heat up this coffee. Ooh, it feels so good to my chest. Okay. So, Chatty, I love you. Everybody that's in here, I love you. I'm grateful for you. Shout out to all the family. So, I'm just gonna get into a few things, you guys, because um it it Mm-mm-mm-mm. I know what I say don't mean too much out here. And ain't nobody got to listen to Tip to Give. Ain't nobody got to care about what Tip to Give got to say. And that is very, very fine. I'm going to say what I have to say anyway. Now, what's so shameful is that I've been looking, where I feel comfortable looking. You know what I'm saying? There's some people out here ain't got to worry about tip to give eyes. And there's some people that, I just naturally like. So I'm keeping up with or whatever. And so I seen the things going on overnight that pretty much transpired. I heard the things going on this morning that transpired. And hey Miss Judy, I hope you're doing well. Um Shout out to all my mods, shout out to all the members, shout out to all the break room family. I've been looking, I've been listening, while of course minding my own business. And I cannot stress these things enough right here. um for someone like myself who's like, kind of getting away from all this mess and will continue to, you guys know it's not really an overnight success, especially when people you kind of care about is still, in the trenches or whatever. Please hit the like button on your way in or on your way out. um so this is not an overnight success or whatever. It can be, but it's not. um After watching so much shit between these past 24 hours, I said, Jesus, 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 be offense. I am so glad. Who shall I be so glad? If people don't realize by now how disgusting, how bad, how disheartening, how confusing, how pointless this is all truly became, I don't know what to tell you. We are now at the point where once again it's deceased family members being put up. I want everybody out here to start moving as if whatever you project on someone else, imagine it being you. Okay? Now, I refuse to believe that these people on the other side just don't care about loved ones. They don't care about respecting the deceased. They don't care about the sick and the inflicted. They just don't care. I believe um, Amora used Latte as a kind of vessel to make fun of the again, I'm not saying Latte made fun of. I'm saying Amora used her in her content as a way to make fun of people over here trying to get away from the saga. And mm, 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 mm. For people to need this so bad that they have to literally nitpick with other people is sad as hell to me. Hey, Miss Erica, I love you. Hey, Ketsagal. Hey, Miss Sharon. Hey, everybody coming in the building. Um, so this situation I'm on right now is just to really have a short, small discussion on what people are blindly not paying attention to. This story has really made everyone tied to it. Let me stop using that word. I'm gonna, not everyone, I'm gonna say me, okay? I'm gonna start learning to just use me as an example. This story has made me feel corny as hell. Do you understand? It has made me feel like to see so much destruction. Hey, Mikey. Hey, sweetheart. King, bro. To see so much destruction come behind it, to see that yes, I haven't heard much of a peep out of Latoya. And so just to get Latoya back riled up, here y'all are. I tried to tell everyone beforehand that it will show you who needs this story and who doesn't. Okay? Because people who aren't even talking about this shit is having things stirred up to make them get back in this shit, you know? And it's the other side. There is absolutely zero reason to have put up the parents of Latoya and her siblings. There is zero reason for that. Some things I could overlook, laugh about, some things can be funny, whatever, even if we don't like each other. But some things are just downright disgusting. It's disgusting. And you're right, Cancer Gal, but I need to let this be known. Everybody's failure, including my own, to leave this shit alone is keeping people hurt. Why is ain't nobody realizing that? It is keeping people hurt. We cannot continue to say we want to save a family from this shit, but everything stirs it back up towards this family. Yes, she does. I totally agree with you, D-Ham. I agree with you. What I'm trying to get people to understand is that Nate is relentless because her purpose has nothing to do with really protecting or saving or whatever. Her purpose is only for herself. And because everyone else got into this because they care, this is why everyone else is the ones getting hurt and drugged and downtrodden, because you're fighting against someone who does not care, who will never care. And yes, I'm gonna put that up right there, Treasure. You're fighting against something that did not come in here for sympathy, empathy, none of that. We are in this fight fighting against people who really don't care who wins or loses behind the couple. They only care about mess, you guys. I watched so much fun being made against people yesterday on that side, just to wake up this morning and see the pain in Latoya's voice. Do you understand me? It's not funny. This shit is not funny. Because when you try to hurt one sibling, you're not just hurting one, you're hurting multiple siblings that belong to the woman who is deceased. It is not just Latoya's mother. It's not just Kevin's mother. It's not just Latruth's mother. It's not just Dawn's mother. It's all 5 siblings' mother. This story is shitty. Now, it is no longer my fight on who's covering what, who's doing what. I am only asking that people have to open their eyes and realize, well, in order to mute Nate, we might have to mute ourselves. Because we've been going back and forth. Don't think for a second that sometimes I don't want to. Don't think for a second, y'all, that I didn't want to get up here and rip Nasty Nate a new one. You understand? Don't think for a second I didn't want to come up here and tear some motherfuckers down today. But I realized, well, we've been doing that. And how far it's only gotten more and more disgusting. It's only gotten more and more disgusting. And hold on, y'all, while we take a trip downstairs while I heat my coffee back up. I understand why we are all in this fight, y'all. Don't think because I'm choosing peace, okay? Don't think because I'm choosing peace that I'm not in this good fight with you. Don't think that. But what you gotta understand is that I know the evil that we're playing with. The evil that we're playing with, my dear family and friends, is someone that does not care to have a heart in this matter. This person does not care who her words hurt. They don't care about their actions. And every woman that has continued to support that bullshit over there, they are no better. Every person who went and laughed or hit the like button on that picture, they are sickening. It's not a laughing matter, it's sickening. This saga's gotten so out of control that even the deceased is being played with. How could any of us want to continue to be a part of this shit? I'm only here hoping to save somebody because it's sad. This lady has not even said anything to these people. She been over there minding her business, and still, yet again, she has to hear or wake up and see or get a message saying your beautiful, beloved mother is on somebody's page. When does it stop? When does it stop? How important is taking down Brianna going to be? I don't want to discourage anybody from doing what they came to do. That's not what I'm here for. But what I am here for is to tell everybody to take a good look at where we are. Take a good look at where we are. It's a disgrace, my friends and family. It is sad. I know that didn't nobody feel good hearing Latoya's voice this morning. Literally, in so much. Let me tell you how you know when this was no longer a game for her. Because when you get to a point, y'all, when you get to a point, oh, I'm fine, so pretty. When I tell you, I'm greater than great, and this is probably why, because I'm removing a lot of I'm removing a lot of unpeaceful things out of my way. So yes, don't worry about me. That's why I'm here now. Once again, hoping I could help because and will never regret attempting to help. I will never regret that. So it's gonna be what it's gonna be. Hey Sage, and anybody that came in, please don't think that I agreed to have been spending the bulk of my efforts where it really matters. Yes. Hey Slim Thick and hey C Love and anybody that came in, please forgive me. I'm not ignoring you. I was warming up some coffee and may have missed a few people. But so I'm here with my heart on my sleeve, y'all, because thank you so much, Mr. Mara. You have been, oh my goodness, Mr. Mara, I don't know what I'm going to do with you. You have been blessing me beyond my deserving. You know, I don't know whether I deserve it or not, but I thank you so much. I just feel like you have been pouring out so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Mara. I don't even know how to thank you enough, man. I just don't. I hope the Lord returns a blessing on you more than your hands can hold, sweetheart. Thank you so much. Um, Goodness gracious, lady, you are so sweet. Playing on the dead ain't cool, y'all. Listening or like I just don't know. I just don't know because you guys have to understand it ain't gonna stop with this damn court date. That's why I'm like it has to be a choice because at this point, like it's just too much. It's like it's gonna be one deflection from the next. You know what I mean? It's just pointless, man. It's pointless. It is people out here that, like, the only way to really mute Nate is to mute ourselves from Nate and anything that's tied to her. She has no one to respond to if we're not responding. That's what people don't get. Even Nate will grow bored. I don't understand why this side don't understand that Nate can't talk to himself. Don't y'all? Ain't y'all ever heard the words a wise man? Ain't a wise man ever told one of y'all that a motherfucker can't argue with theyself. You're not gonna sit over there and keep putting out shit for your people to see. They already on your side. Thank you, Shelly. That means everything to me. Thank you so much. Yes, that hurt my feelings, and this why I said, you know what? I'm gonna talk about it today, because I'm not here to talk about John L. I'm not here to talk about the truth. I'm not here to talk about Anna. I'm not here to talk about no just nasty Nate. I'm not here to talk about all these players in the game. I'm here to talk about the game. The game is over, man. I'm telling y'all. I don't know. Like, I mean, I don't know. People gotta stop tying your energy to this shit. Hey, child of God, I love you. Stop tying your energy to this shit. Because at the end of the day, hey, Miss Lori, it's so disheartening to hear that it's what Nate won't do is keep her energy to the people who's giving her the energy. For example, the only person that went live talking concerning Nate was Deanne. But instead of Nate keeping her energy to Deanne, you made your energy on Latoya to get people away from seeing the live about you. We know how this game works. But every time we're doing this, trying to help Brother LaTruth, is somebody else get hurt in the fray, y'all. I've been telling people for a while, if we really wanted to show unity, we should show unity in our silence, because we done spoke all that needs to be spoken. Right. Right. And I actually would have stayed in DHam's live longer, but y'all just don't understand how much I cannot stand the sound. That's why I was picking with DHam in his live yesterday and was like, you're misleading me with this thumbnail, because honey, I cannot stand that damn Anna's voice. I cannot. I was cringing so hard. So I tried to go back when I knew that was over or whatever. But yeah, oh God, Anna voice drives me nuts. But anywho, oh my God, Miss Tamara, stop it. You are literally spoiling me. Oh my God, man. You done sent me like 4 or 5 hefty cash apps of love. And thank you, Miss Tamara. You just sent me another one. Can my mods, if any mod that's in here, could y'all just please shout out Miss Tamara for me, Hunty? I want your name and I love you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If any of my mods got a free hand that we can just thank Miss Tamara for blessing this 411 channel. Oh my goodness. I love you, Miss Tamara. I love you. I love you. I love you. Thank you. You don't know what a blessing you have been, honey, through these trials and tribulations, honey. Lord Jesus, bless Miss Tamara. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all don't even know how much this lady here has truly, all y'all been a blessing and blessing me. But this one person all week long has been blessing me, and my heart is so full. Thank you, Miss Tamara. I love you. Hey, Miss Bree. Hey, Shakina. I love you. So yeah, it was just hurting my heart because we fought the good fight. And I don't want to stay in the fight until there's nothing left to fight for. Like, until we're just all out of sorts. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at all that's happened. Like, it's almost like because of where we are now, all the good we've done is almost in vain. Sometimes you got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away, and know when to run. Damn. Now I think DM did a great live. It must have been good. I'm gonna have to go back and finish watching it, but it must have been a great. The part that I missed must have really been good because it had motherfuckers burning the midnight oil last night. Do you hear me? Motherfuckers was up burning the midnight oils, honey. You hear me? Shout out to Big Blueberry Boots. I love y'all so much. But so yeah, I don't know, y'all. It's just becoming weak. It's disheartening. I wish that we can all band together to just move away from this story. Who gives a fuck? Unless y'all the ones getting divorced in a week, I don't see what does it matter. Because then it's gonna be okay, now that he's divorced, people are gonna be waiting to see what's gonna happen with him getting his child back. It's always gonna be a reason. It's going to be a reason. You got to know when to just back up from this because at this point, like, LaTruth seems like he's cooling. Meanwhile, and shout out to you, brother LaTruth, but LaTruth is protecting his peace. He ain't all on this shit. This is his story, and he the one chilling. LaTruth knows how to fight for his child. Some of this shit ain't our fight. You understand? And this is why we are in this. This is why we are all torn apart. This is why people are untrustworthy. This is why people not loyal because the game ain't no longer about, doing God's work. You know what I'm saying? The game now is just doing this back and forth and all of this and people are getting drained. Like even subscribers, like I know people want to hang on and support their people, but damn, so do I. But it's draining me to keep having to see the pain. If it ain't one person, it's the next. If it ain't one child, it's the next. If it ain't one deceased family member, it's the next. Like this shit is disgusting. Like when a person is hurting, when they don't even give a fuck who hearing them say what, when they don't even give a fuck about if something come off like a threat or promise or whatever. When you don't push somebody to with this shit, oh Lord, be a fist around us all. Nasty Nate is playing a game with everyone's lives that is actually being affected. She will sit over there and then go live laughing about the cries of LaToya. Laughing. Like at this point, who gives a fuck about what Bree is doing? Who gives a fuck? This is not our life. We do not have to freaking give a blood oath to staying in this bullshit. Because at this point, I don't know if we're helping or hurting. I don't know. At this point, it's cloudy. Because if the truth is vindicated, then he's vindicated. But to wake up and hear, y'all, I was working on shit real late last night. So I actually, when LaToya went live, I was actually on my way to bed. You understand what I'm saying? So because I had stayed. Oh, and shout out to Sweet Mom because we really, really enjoyed movie night at your crib last night, Sweet Mom. I can't wait to do that again. That was so cool, y'all. Shit like that. We won't even know how much fun that we're missing out on because we stuck in this shit. Do you know how much fun we've been having playing games over here, watching a movie over there at Sweet My House? Like if you was in the building yesterday with me over there at Sweet My House, that was so fucking cool. It was just so cool. It was a breath of fresh air. You know what I'm saying? But damn, this saga it is bringing out the worst in everyone. Everybody is arguing. People are arguing with people that they shouldn't even be arguing with because the shit done went so far fucking left. Sides have been chosen, and not and not because people was forced to. I've been hearing a lot of people bullshitting. They'll sit here and say they don't want they not part of drama. They don't start drama, but you are. It's all these people sending subliminals. It's just corny. You understand? It is corny. Like everybody is mad now. Everybody is evil. Everybody is being conniving. Everybody is competing. Everybody, you know what? I pass the goat torch to all you people. Everybody be the fucking like what is this? It makes me so sad to see that this saga has brought out deceased family members being played on. And people sit around and think that lady, Miss Latoya, should not be going off like she's going off. They knew that would bring that out of her. They knew it. Like this is why the shit is stupid. Because as much as people want to move away, if we do not start ignoring the bullshit that Nate is doing over there, there's always going to be a reason to pick up the ball and start playing the game again. This shit is stupid. Like I've been preaching this shit for how long, and we is still here arguing. Deceased family members are still being put up. Kids are still being threatened, and their tops being played. Like ain't nothing wrong with covering this story, but maybe we all need to just block Nate and block from seeing any of this shit. Maybe everybody needs to go on a blocking spree like me. Because at what expense is all of this? You know? I know what it's like for somebody to tell you what you ain't gonna do. Guess what? And then that forces you to still do it. It's always going to be something that Nate says that's going to bring somebody back out of here. Either she going to make fun about, yeah, they scared to do on this story, y'all. We done ran them off, y'all. They done this, y'all. Like, stop feeding into what the fuck the person who needs to be muted is saying. You can't mute her if we're all continuously, including myself, concerned with what she is saying. Right, Cancer. And people aren't realizing that it's people that ain't saying shit that's getting hurt. It's bone carrying. It's all kind of shit. This is the silliest, most contradictive, most hypocritical people in this saga. Like, it's motherfuckers in here keep throwing around the words accountability that ain't taking none. There's people that want to be one-sided on who needs to say I'm sorry, who needs to take accountability. I done seen a whole lot of goddamn wrong being done on both sides. And even worse, that the shit that's being done and said about each other on this side. Like if this shit ain't the most need to be thrown in the trash saga I've ever seen in my life, move along. Like everybody want to come together, but on the wrong shit. Come together on muting the shit that doesn't need to be heard. Nate can't sit over there and argue with herself. Right, Lorraine. This is bigger than one person. This is bigger than LaTruth. This is bigger. This is about all of us at this point. It's been subscribers who've been threatened. Yes, I am that somebody. Like it's corny at this point. all this division. Like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna call it out, and whoever don't like it, guess what? It's not my problem. The break room is here on break room business, and the break room say all of this shit is happening because people don't know how to shut the fuck up and mute the fucking problem. If ain't nobody over here talking, who the fuck is she gonna talk to? Hey, Marshawn. Hey, Cancer 66, I love you. Hey, Miss Talia. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Ronnie. I am that somebody. I love you. I love y'all so much. But I'm not pushing or forcing for anyone to not do the content or none of that. I'm just saying it's a time for us to have to ask, what is it worth? What is it worth? Like, try something different. Sitting here doing a year and a half worth of content ain't shut Nasty Nate up yet. Her minions are still there. Motherfuckers done built Jeremica ex-husband a whole damn page. Shout out to you, Rod. But that shit ain't even stopping Jeremica. Jeremica, whatever the fuck her raggedy name is. She don't care about who picking on her about having $75 rent or $30 water bill she can't pay. This bitch don't care. You are dealing with a bunch of evil motherfuckers who are fine in their position as evil motherfuckers. Make this shit make sense. The people over there ain't looking for your opinion on what's right and wrong. They're not in this shit for what's right and wrong. They are in this shit to be in this shit. They don't care which way they in it. That's Breehive, the one that run Breehive Facts and all that other shit. But yeah, Rod out here pushing his content. Do you think Jeremy could give a fuck? Absolutely not. Do you think Nasty Nate care if we know she was really in the army or not? No, she doesn't. Has she stopped on any of this shit? No. So why keep involving y'all ourselves in it? We can't keep saying the truth is vindicated. Guess what? But all these other players, they ain't got shit to do with the truth being vindicated. So why are we even giving that shit motion? Anna long gone. Anna's long gone. It doesn't matter. And a lot of people ain't gonna like what I'm about to say, but I'm gonna say it just to make motherfuckers realize how this shit ain't making no fucking sense. Okay? What is the purpose of any of this beyond the truth? Because if somebody wanted to bring down the house let me let me go ahead with my unpopular opinionated ass. If people really wanted to bring down the house on the bees or whatever, a handful of them wouldn't be getting treated like queens and shit over this motherfucker. They would be getting used for their tea and moved the fuck along. You know what I'm saying? But when you start creating personal relationships with bees and shit, then you gain a soft spot for them. You know what I'm saying? You can't sit here and give one. Let me just make this shit make sense, because now I'm about to go ahead and piss somebody off on this Sunday. I know I'm prepared. God made me strong enough to handle it, and I don't even mind. Hey, Raw Truth and Uncut, I love you. Hey, God Winks, I love you. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm not saying this to piss nobody off. I just know that every time I'm the unpopular opinion, I got to hear some bullshit. And I'm just letting people know you can save your opinions, because I'm gonna speak my truth, whether any hoe ass hoe out there like it or not. Cause I'm just tired. I'm tired of people having to suffer through this shit. So I'm gonna keep it hot. If everybody want to know the truth about why this shit need to be let alone, I'm gonna tell you. And guess what else I ain't gonna do? I'm not gonna ask for not one motherfucker's permission in this chat, on this panel. I ain't even asking my own permission to say this. I'm gonna say what the fuck I got to say. There's too many people out here fucking not standing on their truth, but claiming they is. Well, I'm going to stand on mine, and I don't get two shits about it. You understand what I'm saying to you? Straight like that. And we still up and stuck in the break room 411. But let me tell y'all what the real problem is. Pepper, I love you. Let me sip this damn real tea real quick. Mm. My husband know he can make some damn homemade tea, child. Let me tell you. That's the brew king right there. Let me go ahead and tell some people the truth about cats and dogs in here. Then maybe folks will see why I find this shit to be so silly at this point. Now, why I call cap on everybody's bullshit is because I done seen some pretty shitty shit happen out here on both sides. And people who are forgiven, people are even made part of the, welcomed, accepted, forgiven, all kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying? What is the purpose of going after bees, or like what is this thing? Because I've seen plenty of names come out of people that done did some shitty shit to people over here. There ain't nobody pressed no charges on them. I ain't seen, cause honey, you can't tell me that it's been 99,000 motherfuckers affected by this saga. 190,000 damn kids being damn threatened. 190,000 adults being threatened. 190,000 pages being reported. Ain't shit happened to these motherfuckers across the street yet. So I don't know who playing off my top or not, but what are we really here for? Everybody done figured out who name was behind this page, who name's behind that page. But what the fuck has anybody done? Nothing. So why are we still sitting here? Why are we still sitting here? There is no need to not make what's good for the goose good for the gander. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. It ain't no need to try to figure out the inside of what the hell is going on over there if you really can't. Let me tell you what you can't do. Okay. Now, the truth about it is when you have someone like, I'm gonna be honest here. I'm gonna use her fucking name. I don't give a fuck. Can't nobody beat my ass and not know I've been there. So I'm gonna just say what the fuck I gotta say. Truth be told, is Ashley G is a useless, really useless in this saga, and I'm gonna tell your ass why. Ashley G had her hand in so much shit that she can't really give us nothing heavy without implicating herself. This makes her useless. Okay. We already, okay, you done made memes, you called this, da da da. Okay. Now, beyond that, if you can't go no further where somebody can, really get a stop to this shit, you're useless. That's how I feel about it. You useless, you know? And sitting here coddling some shit and all of that, it's useless. Jeremy, all this getting Rod to come out and tell Jerry on whatever on Jeremica. Jeremica don't give a fuck. This makes Rod, therefore, for the saga, useless. She don't care about you calling her no cane head, child. She don't care about nobody saying she licked perfect ass out here. When you dealing with gremlins like this, they don't care. And then what happens when you get too close to a bee is then you start you get too close where you start being empathetic to their evil ways. Everybody get to use this same cop out of, well, I thought she was my friend, but then they get on here and they like, can't nobody tell me shit. Can't nobody that I ain't scared of nobody. Ain't nobody. I'm a grown ass woman. I make my own decisions. I can't fucking tell. See, you see how I be feeling in this saga. Do anybody recognize where I'm going with this? Do you see where I'm going with this? It's bullshit. It is bullshit. But then when I speak the truth, everybody, the break room. She's so hard. I'm like, what you say about actresses when they hard to work with? The break room's hard to work with because I don't be going for that bullshit. The fuck do I care about? I mean, what the fuck is really going on out here? That's crazy, right? When you get you start becoming friends with them and shit. Like you spend too much time with them with that shit. You start lessening. You know what I'm saying? You start to what they've done starts to dissipate from your mind. But see, I don't forget what the fucking bees done because I'm not over there letting bees in my ear. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to know your personal story or all that shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm not about to sit here and be no fucking shoulder for you to cry on because now you getting done to you what the fuck you been doing to everybody else. Why don't nobody make sense of this shit? It's stupid. It's stupid. So everybody just want to pick and choose what bees deserve to go down. Well, to me, if everybody ain't fucking giving Jeremica Ashley the same energy they giving Jeremica, is no need. You might as well just invite them Jeremica over here to the goddamn RH side. You might as well just go ahead and invite Nasty Nate over here to this side. Like I'm just keeping it fucking hot. What's good for the goose got to be good for the gander. That bitch done just as much dirt. And on top of that, ain't nobody gonna really sit up here and tell you every fucked up thing they did. Don't nobody got no damn microscope on that girl to know how much shit she done did or not did. Everybody just going out what the fuck this motherfucker saying. That's why I have a problem with that. Now we're here. You know what I'm saying? Like, if people stop fucking around with the fuck around and stick to the script, we wouldn't be in this dumb, idiotic space right now. It's a bird. It's a different type of bird. Yeah. It's over there in the goose, duck, and all that family. So, meaning what's good for one bird got to be good for the next. And that's just how I feel. And because I don't give a fuck anymore, and because I'm seeing all of this for what it is why I'm coming up here with my truth. This shit is cap. It's stupid. And everybody keep wanting to dance around the stupid shit. Just like, even with the shit with Sweet Mom. Well, if everybody else is forgiven for doing way more shit to each other, then why the fuck do she got to keep being held to the stakes? Like, stop being choosy. Everybody run around here want to choose who should be held on a cross at night. What the fuck? Either you a forgiving person or you're not. Come on now. Like, cut the shit already. Everybody sitting here scared to be in their truth because you scared of what content creator gonna be mad at your ass. Child, I wish I would be living my life according to somebody else's popular or unpopular opinion of me. Hell no. That's why I'm glad that I be by my motherfucking self with my team of people over here. Cause that shit goofy as fuck. Like this shit done came down to people fucking choosing sides and all this cornball ass shit. Like, yeah, I said it. Yes, the fuck I said it. It's corny. The fuck? And then on top of that, everybody blaming Nate for everything. Nate ain't the cause for what motherfuckers choose to do over here. Nate Nate ain't make nobody come apart over here. Show didn't. This was a bunch of grown ass people acting like high schoolers. Well, I don't want such and such mad at me, so I'm just gonna stay over here because I don't want to be the butt of such and such jokes, or I don't want man miss me with that scary shit. Child, I'm not about to be sitting over here applying shit that I know is wrong. People want to sit here and be blind to the truth. People look, I've been out here apologizing for shit I ain't even do. That's how real I am out this motherfucker. Just hey, whatever keeps the peace. But no, y'all corny asses want to sit here and act like y'all don't be seeing the truth. Not y'all. I'm talking about them. But yeah, people don't see the truth. But you see the truth. But the truth just ain't on the side that you want to follow. That's what the problem is. People have shown me in the past week or so that they are followers. They don't think for themselves. And I'm talking about motherfuckers on this side. Don't think for themselves. They too busy worrying about who's not going to care for them after they speak their truth. Well, welcome to the 411, because I ain't never gave a fuck about what no hoe ass hoe got to say about me. You will never knock me off my truth. Ever. Yeah, they do Raw Truth and Uncut, but guess what? They have now met Mrs. Don't Give a Fuck about what the fuck nobody out here think. Shit, I know corny ass shit when I see it, and I know when people playing that stupid shit when I see it too. Like, then they just so busy wanting people wanted to choose sides, y'all. Please believe me. This is how corny this is. Please stop, everybody stop blaming Nasty Nate for what people over here wanted to do. Trust, believe you me. Trust and believe you me. You know what I'm saying? I be seeing a lot of shit, child. People will act like they rock with you, child, but they'll come over here, hey, but then, act like they scared to speak in front of their peers that they're following. They're scared to acknowledge you for fear that their peers is going to be upset that you said, hey, to the break room. Like, get that corny shit up out of there. If you can't fucking rock with me out loud, don't rock with me silently. If you can't say hello to me in any fucking chat, don't say hello to me in this one. That is how I feel. That corny ass shit. Everybody scared that somebody gonna get him a fucking whooping or something for being cordial. Now all of a sudden the word neutral is a problem in these streets. Like, yes, welcome to the fucking truth, you guys. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Hey, Media Lit, love you, bro. Now all of a sudden, the only motherfucker been around here using the word neutral is me. But now all of a sudden, it's towns meetings and shit about the word neutral. Yes, I said it, and now I'm very unneutral. Now I'm about the break room 411. Let's see what that do for everybody. Now nobody has to worry about that. It's whole towns meetings going on. So what do you think about the word people throwing around the word neutral? I think you should mind your own fucking business because I mean you're not even a part of the word. Because I mean I don't even know who the fuck you are. Like, what is you talking about? Then everybody sit there like knowing, like, come on, man. People know when motherfuckers is subbing them. Don't sub me. Say it with your chest. Do you have a fucking problem with me using the word neutral? Because last time I checked, neutral meant that you ain't got no you have nothing to do with other people's fucking mess. Whoever beefing, that ain't your beef. You understand? That's what the fuck the word neutral mean for any raggedy ass motherfucker out there that wanted to know. It means I don't have a fight. I don't have a dog in this fight. That's what it meant. And a motherfucker had the nerve to say, that's just a cop out. People just use that as a cop out. Cop out to what? Do it look like I gotta stay neutral to stay having people like me? I don't give a fuck about who like me. Half these motherfuckers that don't like me never really care for the break room 411 in the first place. So what in the world is going on here? I never thought the day would come that I would hear people asking the question about the word neutral. And I'm the only motherfucker that has been using that word in these YouTube streets. So I guess I'm not supposed to think you're referring to me, right? Like, damn, ragamuffins, say it with your chest. This is why I don't give a fuck about being over here all by my little lonesome. Cause I ain't with all that weak shit. The fuck? You pulling up at towns meetings and shit based on me? For what? For who? For what? If you got a problem with a word I'm using, how about you bring your ass over here and ask me what the word meant? How you asking somebody else, well, what do you think about this word, master? Shut the fuck up. The fuck wrong with y'all? Shit. I'm sorry, honey. This is what not giving a fuck about no fake ass friends look like. Take a look at the break room 411. This is what it looks like to stand in your truth and not give a fuck who feel a way about it as long as you telling the truth. Ah, damn. Everybody sitting here want to be accepted. Accepted by who? For what? God damn, half you motherfuckers don't even accept yourself. Too busy trying to be wanted in the group. Too busy trying to be a super subscriber. Oh, everybody want to be a damn super supporter, a super sister. If you don't go sit your super lame ass the fuck down somewhere, the fuck. Next time it's a towns meeting, invite the motherfucker who the meeting about. That would be me. The fuck. Sick of these silly ass motherfuckers. Stick to the damn script. Right, Candy Girl. Everybody ain't over here looking for somebody to be accepted by. You can accept these nuts in your mouth. That's what you can accept. Hoe ass hoe. Hey. Oh, I'm glad you said that because I'm calling as soon as I get off this line. Give him a kiss. Say hey.
Hey, everybody.
Mm-hmm. I love you, Papa. Sorry, guys. I was kissing on my mane. Um, now where was I? Sorry, guys. His lips distracted me. Tiff, don't worry about it. Don't worry about what, Miss Asana. I ain't worried about nothing. Hey, Latte, I don't see you, but I see people saying hey to you. I didn't know you were in here. Hey, Tay with the T, what's happening? But where was I? Why y'all can see Tay and I can't? Um, you heard my cat. Me and my husband are always making them noises to each other. Oh no. This ain't this Miss Hassana, this ain't about me. This me just using myself as an example. So no, we have no problems over here. We is chilling. You understand? This is just me allowing people to see the truth they're ignoring. Like this is why we are where we are, because people not keeping it real. So I'm here to talk about people not keeping it real. And that's why we still stuck. Oh, okay, not that Latte. I'm about to say because that Latte ain't never in here. Um, right, critical time, right. And it's just corny because I'm like, man, that shit is a headache. To if I gotta run around these YouTube streets, like, and shout out to the ones that's getting it done and unbothered, much like myself, because I'm not bothered either. But I'm not afraid to just speak on bullshit. I'm not. I will never be. You know, I see what the fuck be going on around here, and I see why we stuck where we stuck at. And I'm just telling people, you have got to start, like, you're going to start looking goofy if you can't stand in your own square. You're going to start looking real goofy in these streets. If you don't fucking stand up for something and stop trying to be the fuck a part of everything. And that goes for content creators, that goes for subs and anybody else. I don't have to give a fuck today. I'm choosing to, you know? This does not have to be a subject here. I chose it to be because what I heard, this live is prompted of what I heard from Latoya today. That bothered me because we ain't talking about this saga. We're talking about somebody's beloved deceased family member spread it across this shit for who and for what. That's why I said this shit is gone too far and it is pointless. Now, if we all got to move away from this thing, just so, like, you know, and just choose not to engage. I'm hoping that I've already saved myself from the saga. I assure you, there ain't a monkey motherfucker out here that can do shit with the break room. And I mean, that goes with deceased pictures, that go with picking on anybody in my fan, putting up any of my pictures. I can't be moved by that. You dox my ass, you better be on your way with a pack of cigarettes and some cigars. That's all the fuck I know. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, none of that shit moves me. But it's some people in here that shit that bothers. Latoya was bothered. Hey, Mean, I love you, cuzzo. What's happening? What's happening, baby? What up, Shot-Town? Critical Time, and anyone else that came in, Nina, Miss Bree, everybody. Shout out to y'all. But yeah, it's like it's not helping anything anymore. Who fucking gives a fuck? Let that sleeping dog Brianna and sleeping dog Nasty Nate just lie where they at. Hell, you would think I want to keep going on in the story because I've been afflicted the least. One of the least afflicted. I ain't had nothing happen to me but a couple of damn raggedy ass memes that I don't even see unless people send it to me because I'm not on Facebook or nor am I all them bees are blocked from my shit. That's how I kept my peace. I can't see and respond to you if I don't know what the fuck you doing. But you got to know who you playing against. You know what I'm saying? You playing against a team that don't give a fuck about what any of us think about them. They don't give a fuck about what we say about them. Nasty Nate ain't gonna give a fuck about you putting up one of her deceased family members because she don't give a fuck about her family. So you gotta know that you in an endless game, and we have to stop making excuses to stay in the game. People can cover the story and not engage with Nasty Nate. Nobody don't even gotta know what Nasty Nate is saying because Nasty Nate will always have a fucking rebuttal. Why don't nobody understand that? She always gonna have a rebuttal to go against what you're saying. Either continue to do your content without even caring if Nasty Nate exists. You don't have to leave the saga if you have more to bring to it, but you don't have to engage in the sloppy ass mess of the saga. You don't have to engage in the tit for tat and the going back and forth. That shit is old. Jeremica is in it for however long she gonna be in it. But y'all gotta stop saying y'all want to bring bees down, but yet it's more bees being made at home over here than the Lord allowed. But when I say that, it's a problem. This shit has happened because people was not handling this shit the way that the fuck that I said it should have been handled, which was get your information and send these motherfuckers the fuck on. But now we got all this shit going on. Everybody is sitting here like literally like it's kind of it's annoying and disgusting at the same time. I had to all the way disengage. I had to all the way disengage because now it's like these motherfuckers are staples on panels now. I'm gonna say it. I don't give a fuck. I'm not talking shit about no one. I'm telling the truth. They're staples over here now. They're like the eighth wonders of the world on the RH side. Do you understand what I'm saying? These bees are now the eighth wonder of the fucking world over here. Like you've just never, yeah. Oh my, it's like these motherfuckers was made out of diamonds or some shit. Like what the fuck? I mean, I love the truth, but even I don't need his damn story that bad. Well, I'm about to sit here and just this shit is uncomfortable. Hell yeah. Thank you, Miss Tammy. They get kicked out from over there and then can come and find peace and solace over here. That's crazy. Hell, if you gonna forgive one, just forgive them all and move on. That's how I feel. That's just how I feel. Hell yeah, critical time. I'm sure he is. Like, I'm pretty sure the truth. Like, look, I don't even know. I don't know what the truth like actually, but I just know I would be tired of it. Like, even if people trying to support me, I'd be like, look, y'all just chill. Just I got it from here. Like, damn, you know what I'm saying? That's his child. Like, he'll figure out how to see his damn daughter. That's his divorce. Like, I mean, what is him getting divorced gonna do for us? Because then guess what? He still has to access his child. So then as soon as he get access to his child, the excuse is gonna be now we want to make sure he keeps access to his child. Like, know when to get out. Like, y'all families are not more important than keeping up with what the fuck going on in the truth life. Like, for real. You would think I would be the one that was stuck on this and couldn't get out because I haven't been affected like that. I really have not. I promise you. Even through all these beefs and shit, child, I say my piece and I move the fuck along. I'm not staying angry for no damn strangers I don't fucking know. Absolutely the fuck not. But I'm sure that man at this point is even tired of this. And ain't nobody getting no money off of this unless you manipulating and lying. Like, no, if your fans and followers and supporters is going to, if they're your true supporters, they gonna bless you regardless of what storyline you on. Long as you're giving good content, I'm pretty sure everyone in this chat has something they're interested in other than LaTruth. I don't know what it is, but I'm sure you got something that you don't mind coming on here hearing besides the name LaTruth, Brianna, and Nasty Nate. God, to be more careful. I mean, damn, for real. Sorry, y'all. I got to pause for the coffee calls. But yeah, it's time to just stop, man, because it's really it. This shit is just, oh my god, where this shit has gone. I have no respect for this story. I have no respect for this story. And again, I don't care who following it. I don't care who wants to listen to it or, even me. I said I'm getting out the story, but I still went in DHam Live to support my brother. But, like I said, I be seeing this goofy shit everywhere. And even one messy ass content creator, not content creator, excuse me, one messy ass subscriber, you know who you are because your little hoe ass used to be in this channel too all the time. But because you got a problem with whatever you got a problem with. And I'm sure some of y'all seen this, and I almost started to make a joke about it in the chat, but I said, you know what, Tiff, don't be messy. Just move along. When you don't care for what the fuck you listening to or going, you know, just move along. But yeah, one messy ass subscriber wanted to come in the chat yesterday and literally speak to every content creator in there in one comment besides myself. And I'm like, well, motherfucker, you're not even a frequent person in my shit. You just really start coming to my shit and tell it like it is, know who they is. Don't you tell it like it is. But anywho, yeah. And I'm like, look at this motherfucker putting this shit in the chat like I'm about to cry. Oh my God, some stranger supporter didn't put my name in their comment. No, not in here. Not in here, girl. This was in DHam Live. And silly shit like that tickles me. This was last night in DHam Live. Yes, yes, yes. So I'm like, and then of course they want to capitalize it like they wanted everyone in the chat to see that they were speaking to everyone but me. And I'm like, you's a nobody. Why do you think I give a fuck about you shouting my name out? It's plenty of supporters in here that don't know shit about the break room. Hell, Pepper in here now and didn't even know that I had a page. Everybody don't even know you got a page to patronize you. But motherfucker, some of y'all act like y'all is more important than you is. You not even break room family. Yeah, and I was gonna say something about it, but I said, nope, I'm not even gonna bring light to it. I'm not even gonna bring light to it. But yeah, it's like you's corny. That's what you are. You're corny. You over here doing messy shit, but if I do some messy shit in return, so everybody gonna be in the chat saying, "Oh, break rooms being messy, break room being messy." No, y'all messy ass subscribers is being messy. Yes, the shade be real, but guess what, motherfucker, your shade ain't shit because I'm not trying to stand up under your tree. I'm out here in the sun, baby. I'm not even catching your shade because I'm nowhere near your fucking tree. No, I'm saying, like, motherfucker, are you crazy? Or shall I say, I caught it, but I didn't stand in it. You think I give a fuck? I need people to understand. I don't give a fuck. All you did is show me all the motherfuckers that ain't fucking with me. Ah, child, I tell you, you see more in the bushes than you do when you engaging. Mm-hmm. Like, yes, you are, Tammy. Yes, you are. I love y'all so much. But I'm like, yeah, y'all is corny. And see, I'm not the kind of chick that I don't run to corny areas. You know what I'm saying? Like yesterday, that energy was just corny. So I had to disengage because it was corny. I'm not about to sit here and be in no corny shit. I'm sorry. And I love my brother DHam, but it was some corny ass motherfuckers in that chat yesterday. And yes, I said it with my chest. Who in the hell gonna check me? It was some corny shit going on in that goddamn live yesterday. And yeah, People be so scared their favorite content creator is gonna catch them speaking or saying hello or whatever. You just take your fake ass on somewhere. It's okay. You don't have to be fake, guys. You can just get the fuck on. You ain't gotta speak to me. Hell, what the fuck? Y'all be swearing to God, people gonna be crying because you don't support. Motherfucker, if you don't support me, you're not meant to support me. The hell is wrong with y'all? Corny asses. People really think they care. They don't like you. Right. Right. Act like you care. Like, oh my God, somebody passed the Kleenex. This person don't like me. Oh my God. My life is over. If you don't go sit your fucking raggedy ass the fuck sat down. Just go sat down. God damn, I've been seeing some of the most corny ass damn people running back and forth. Could you like mess? Don't bring that shit over here to my comments talking about the break room. I think you were wrong for this, wrong for that. Man, shut the fuck up. Where was you when all this shit was going on? How the fuck do everybody got goddamn opinions that don't even know what the hell is the problem? Did you ask me what my problem was? Nope. You just heard what I said, right? You just heard what I said. You didn't ask me why I said it. So go get your raggedy ass the fuck on. That's it. That's all. I don't know who thought that the break room was gonna be crying over. No. Get somebody else to do it. This live right here should let a whole lot of people know I don't give a fuck. Some of y'all cornball asses came out of hiding just to get your damn views and subscribers up, child. Ain't have a bit more shit to do with shit, but brought your corny ass out from under hibernation just so you can find a side to be on. Oh my God, you're corny. Corny. Think I ain't gonna call it out. You stupid as fuck. You as dumb as you is stupid. Some of y'all motherfuckers done crawled from out under y'all rocks to be relevant. Stop it. Stop it. You go just stop it. You did it so obvious that I mean everybody peeps it. Like everybody peeps it. Oh my God. Like, oh my God. So you climbed out your rock to say, what now? Now your ass at every town's meeting. Child, bye. This motherfucker here. Child, now this motherfucker pulling up at every town's meeting. I want to be at the meeting when all the content creators come home. If you don't go shut the fuck up. Star and shit. Now everybody know they can star some shit and then be the victim. Lord Jesus, help us all. Oh, okay. Now, so today you're the victim. Okay, my bad. Yesterday I saw you was cussing out 17 people, but today you're the victim. All right, I'm all caught up. I'm all caught up now, folks. What child? These motherfuckers know they can say, can't nobody make me, girl. Everybody can make you do anything. Shut the fuck up. If I hear one more motherfucker say what somebody can't make them do, shut the fuck up with y'all choosy asses. Choosy content. No, I'm gonna call y'all CCs. Choosy CCs. I'm about to tip myself over, child. I'm telling you the truth. Yes, honey. And I'm over here speaking real generalized, so I don't need 75 community board posts on my ass. If the shoe fit, that's on you if you want to wear it. But I ain't called out not now raggedy motherfucker's name over here. I'm over here minding break room 411 business. Right. Them motherfuckers be killing me. Cause I'm grown. Can't nobody make me do shit. Ain't nobody make me say shit. I do what I want to do. But I thought she was my friend. Wait a minute. So you mean 6 months ago somebody could make you do whatever they wanted you to do, but 6 months later, oh, you grown. Oh, child. Oh, child. Hold up. Oh, child. I gotta catch my breath on now. Oh, 1 minute they grown. Then the next minute, look, about 6 people just left alive to go take their messy asses somewhere to go say the break room in there talk shit about everybody. No, I'm not. I'm talking shit about you. Whoever just left here to go run across whatever bayous and streams and rivers and streets and shit y'all like to cross. I'm talking about you. The travelers. Hey Dimples, I love you. I'm talking about the traveling hoes. Oh shit! I'm telling you, man, these motherfuckers be tired running through these streets with something to tell, child. Child, bow. I stopped getting whoopings 30 years ago, child. 30 years ago. I would love to meet the motherfucker on YouTube that can give me a whooping. And shit, y'all motherfuckers is messy. Yeah, the travelers. Raw Truth and Uncut. It's the travelers for me. Over here peeping in my bushes, man. Don't fall out and hurt your ass over here looking for some tea. Child, the tea is on you, bushwatcher. Not my bushwatchers, but the people that belong to other people that's in my bushes just to go run tell that. You're the problem. Can you hear that? You right there listening to me to go run and tell some shit. You are the problem. Oh my God. Child, bah. Kiss my ass talking about a damn side. Child, I'm on the side of God. That's whose side I'm on. Ain't no side doing shit for me. Shit. It's not the saga that's demonic. It's these raggedy ass people in it that's demonic. Now, all Brianna did was tell a lie. And she told a bad lie on her husband. That was fucked up, but that ain't what made it demonic. People lie every day. But it started getting demonic with the people covering the story. A story can't be demonic all by itself. Hell no, child. This everybody want to blame Nate and the saga. Nope. Nate and the saga is not the problem, because it's a couple people that's covering the saga that ignores bullshit, that moves right along, don't feed it. They can still do their work, and the saga is not stopping them from doing their work. You can cover the story if you have something to cover it in. But this messy shit, oh nah, this self-choice. The messy shit is self-choice. Trust me. All that picking sides and who gotta be here, who gotta be there, that's self-choice. Last that I checked, I think I should get a pat on the back for saying I thought we weren't supposed to be mixing and mingling with bees. I mean, I just thought, I don't know how I became the bad guy. I mean, I thought that was the rules of the RH supporters. I mean, shit, excuse me. I mean, I know I skipped a few days of class, a week, a couple times or two, but I didn't know I missed so much that I thought that I would come back and be wrong for what I feel. Everybody calling the bees evil. You guys are demonic. You're evil. Then what the fuck are they doing over here? If this is angels versus demons, then what the fuck is we doing with the demons everywhere? And think that it wasn't going to become demonic over here? Good child, bye. Take away the food source, they will starve. Stop entertaining them is a choice. Thank you. It's a choice. It's a choice. And I'm glad you put that up here. I'm going to say this, Cree. The difference is with Mixed Styles and whoever else, Mixed Styles earned her keep. Okay, she was not able to just come over here and say, "Well, I'm through with them," and da da da. You weren't just allowed to get thrown away by the other side and just come comfortably mix and mingle at our homes. No, first Mixed Styles had to watch from the street. First, she had to watch from the street. Then she had to watch from the yard. Then she was allowed on the porch. Then she was allowed a seat at the table because she never switched up. We gave her a period, at least here in the break room. We gave her a period of time to prove that she was no longer engaging in no bullshit, that she wasn't over here to play off air tops, that she was standing in her square, and that was that. You know, we're not beyond second chances. We're not beyond people not being able to say, you know what, I fucked up. I made a mistake. I shouldn't have done what I've done. And I'm going to, I'm standing away from that and I'm going to try to do what's right. I'm going to tell y'all all I got. I'm leaving it there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Mixed Styles didn't go on 700 panels with the same raggedy ass story. She took it to one panel, maybe two, and then went and did her own shit on her own shit that she already had going. You know what I mean? It's okay to make changes. We're not saying that you can't become reformed and see the light. I've even saw people who saw the light and they didn't come over here. They just got away from over there and left the saga altogether. You know what I mean? You ain't gotta choose sides and all that shit, but people aren't beyond a second chance. You understand? But you can't allot that chance to one and not the other. It's the same with the shit going on with Sweet Ma. Sweet Ma done made some mistakes, but if everybody else can forgive for worse than what she's done, I think we can just let it go and chalk it up to everybody done fucked up one way or the other. And that's it. That's all. I made a mistake. And the same day that I made my mistake, I held myself accountable and I apologized for it. And people were still coming over here like, so there should be accountability taken. Well, damn, maybe you should tell like, why are you telling me that for? That's what I mean, y'all. Even when you do your part, you will still get shitted on in this saga because you're dealing with fucked up people at this point. And last but not least, people need to stop thinking that just because you on RH supporter side don't mean you ain't no fucked up individual doing fucked up shit. Everybody think because they stamp their forehead with RH supporter that your ass ain't evil, demonic, or messy. Miss me with that bullshit. Hell no. Mm-mm. Hey, lady love. Hey, baby. Yes, people in the bushes, messy ass, being nosy. I don't understand either. Not my bush watchers that just stay to themselves, but it be people watching your bushes, the bushes that like you be in every other chat. You can't come down from the bushes and say hello. You ain't in the bushes in other chats. What the fuck you in mine for? Say hey. Shit. If you don't support, well, ain't no need to be in the damn bushes. I don't understand that shit. Unless you a supporter that just wants to support and stay out of mess. But some of y'all be in the bushes just to try to use your radar to pick up mess to go run back and forth. So yeah, pick up this mess. I'm speaking about you while you in the bushes listening. You are part of the problem. You are part of the problem. Straight like that. Real talk. I'm sick of this shit. Everybody don't know where I stand tonight. Yeah, this side played a huge role in it becoming fucked up and shit. Everybody speaking unity, everybody speaking stick to the script. I can't tell. The same motherfuckers that's saying stay cool and just get the work done is the same motherfuckers helping it get split up. Like, how about that? It's the same people that saying we should work together. We should keep our foot on their necks. We are better together. It's the same people that is being messy, keeping it spread it apart. Some people say hold yourself accountable, but they don't even accept the apologies. They don't even accept accountability. So why still be requesting? What do you want? People to say they sorry in their blood? Absolutely not. If I'm sorry, I should have done things a little different, don't work for you, then fuck it and fuck you. Shit. Nobody about to be running around here kissing no ass. Hold on, y'all. Gotta light my blunt. I gotta be specific because people across the street, when I say sometimes I try not to speak about what other people may consider drugs on my channel. And some people consider weed a drug. So sometimes I'll say, hold on, let me hit my shit real quick. And I don't be wanting people to think, I'm talking about crack pipes and heroin or nothing like that. So yes, whenever Tip the Gift is referring to hitting something, it's this motherfucking ganja. Don't get it twisted and get your head slit left playing off my top. With that said, and also I would like to reiterate that I'm in a fabulous mood. In case anybody wonder, I never like my audience to think that my truth has to come from anger. I be cool as fuck, y'all, but I'm not I like to, you know, I don't gotta be mad or mad at somebody to speak my truth or tell y'all what I see. I see the dumb shit, and sometimes when you step out of the dumb shit, you can see it better. Like, nah, all y'all being messy. That's it. That's all. Y'all all being messy. Yep. Yep. I said it. Creed, you damn right. That's how they do. Things are getting worse. Yeah, but it's because that's why if people would take my lives as a way for us to all understand where we got and where we don't need to be and get it back on track and stop acting like you scared somebody ass you kissing is not going to like you anymore, like for being neutral, cordial, or whatever. It's too many people trying to appease another motherfucker. That's their real problem. A lot of people know they self, they don't stand in a square. You can't be a leader and like damn. Like you can't be a leader but doing all the following. Like, no. Ain't nobody over here picking sides and shit. I still love every whole asshole out here, but I ain't about to be sitting here being no choosy lover. And of course I'm playing saying whole asshole. Just keeping the humor going. That's what we do in a break room, okay? I'm not doing it. Scared you gonna wake up and Michelle ain't your friend no more because you over here talking to Tasha. What? I don't got no problem with Tasha. Why the fuck is Michelle mad at me? Because she got a problem with Tasha and I don't. But yet I'm cordial with Michelle and Tasha. But I guess I can't. I guess I have to choose Michelle because Michelle is mad at Tasha. So I can't be cool with both. I have to choose Michelle because Michelle is mad. Half the time Michelle the one being on some bullshit. Tasha ain't done nothing to nobody. But we all just gonna choose Michelle because Michelle's popular. So let's just or Betty or whatever the fuck you want to call these people. That shit is weird. Lorraine, I ain't giving you no sympathy for your team getting their ass kicked by my team. That's what you get for going against your best friend right there. Right, Treasure, is weird. I never like to post because of people's negativity. They pick and choose. So I just sit and listen. But the truth, I enjoy your truth and very outspoken. Love it. Thank you, Crenshaw. Thank you. I know, right? Treasure. ACC, by the way. Yeah. It's the pick me's for me. Can I post that? Yes, I can. Yes, it's the pick me. Like, stop being a pick me motherfucker and pick your damn self. I be damn. I get, honey. I get rid of everybody before I let my peace not be still, child. What? Honey, bye. Nope. I get all the drama out my algorithm. What? Not interested. No, I'm not about to sit here and keep up with no drama. Now I'm keeping up with the motherfuckers that's doing great content and sticking to the script. I'm for that. But all this choosy shit, I'm not engaging. Sorry to the fucking Lou and enjoy that. Pick me and ass kisses. Yeah, it's really disappointing because I really thought I was on the side of those that stood firm, stand in their right. I be damn creative, peace not be still over here. Child, bye. I get some motherfucker the fuck going out my algorithm, honey, and don't even cry. You could have had me out your algorithm first. I never know. I don't give two shits, honey. I'm not checking. I'm not giving a fuck. This is why if my live runs into anybody else's live, I won't even know because I'm not even playing them games no more, honey. Yeah, I know some messy motherfuckers when I see them. Not me. No, ma'am. No, sir. I know messy when I see it. You can talk my head off all you want. You're messy. And sadly, the Lord, just Jesus be a fence. Jesus be a fence. See. You shouldn't have to choose sides. We should be able to love everyone as they are. Right. And I thought that that's what I was able to do. I thought that I could come and, you know, do that. But, apparently in these YouTube streets, being neutral is not where it's at. Caring for everyone is not, it's frowned upon over here on the R8 side. Trying to show love to everyone or even being a peacemaker will make you end up in drama. So yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, being neutral is not popular, you guys. Duly note, what we've learned from this saga is sides must be chosen. Tiffany, did you cook today? Nope, my husband is cooking. Actually, he's going to pick up food because I wasn't feeling well. I have friends that do not like each other, I know, but they know me well enough to know they cannot talk about the other one to me, period. Exactly. Y'all go 48 hours of time about them folks so much time to go to jail or something that makes us have to talk again. Right. That's what I'm trying to say. Who's mad about being neutral? I've been lost. Treasure. I don't really know specifically. I just know it was questions and concerns about me being neutral. Me saying I was neutral. Neutral who or what though? Because I said that I was neutral with all the content creators on this side. And clearly that was a problem because I thought that you could speak your truth. And let me be clear here. I already said y'all that me, not to y'all, but I just wanted to be clear to people in the cheap seats. I just want this to be just the truth place right here. I personally was misled, right? And I don't talk to people on the back end. It's only like a good couple people that I have spoken with on the back end for different reasons, and most not having anything to do with the saga. I don't know how to reach everyone everywhere. And when you've been triggered, shit can go left, right? So naturally, I can understand what me and Amber is going through. And I actually took accountability for that because I was led incorrectly, So this is why I apologize to Amber for me going. I don't even really think I went off more than I just told how I've been feeling throughout this saga. But I still apologize if I had in any way hurt her feelings because I was misled in a comment section and was made to basically someone pretty much told her I was talking shit about her, and someone came and told me she was talking shit about me. Now, who, how, whatever, I didn't get in the details of who was told what first. It didn't matter to me. I said my piece and I apologized if it came wrongly and was given to me in an incorrect way. This is why I apologize to Amber. Okay. From that, what me and Amber went through ain't has shit to do with nobody else. Okay. But thank you, Miss Lisa, for that so much. Thank you so much, Miss Lisa. But however, nor did I go on some campaign for other people to talk about Amber or none of that. We all felt how we felt about the things that have occurred on one's panel. Now, that put to the side, I can't do nothing more than apologize. This is what a real G do. And I meant it. I said it and I meant it because I felt that we were both led wrong. We were both, somebody said something to me that made me start saying some shit in some comments, and then somebody told her what I was saying in the comments. Simple, you know what I mean? So the person who came to me misled me, and so by the time that truth came to me, I was already going in. You know what I mean? That's it. That's all. But my thing is that I don't know where all the choosing sides thing came from. Um, for people that can't understand, I think it became a thing between who rock with Sweet Mom versus who rocks with the ladies that don't rock with Sweet Mom. That's what the sides are. And my thing was, I enjoyed the ladies who don't care for Sweet Mom, and I enjoy Sweet Mom's content. So this is what me being neutral meant. It just meant that I was going to be following all of them, and um Sweet Ma hadn't even really been doing a lot of stuff for me to patronize her channel. But now she was going live more, so I was being seen more in her lives, okay? And for that, which it's like, oh my God, break rooms over there showing Sweet Ma all this love, this, that, and the third. And, like I was kissing Sweet Ma ass versus me just going in her chat like I go to everybody else's. So it was fine for me to be around anybody else's chat, but all of a sudden I became like a Sweet My ass kisser once I was seen in her chat like 2 lives in a row or some shit like that. So yeah. And from there, things just, critical time. Thank you. So, yeah, it just basically became a matter of sides. This is my take on it. I don't want anyone else out there speaking for me. This is just by my observation only. So, yeah, I felt that it became a matter of choosing whoever versus Sweet Ma, and that's not what I'm here to do. So instead of me choosing sides, people chose for me and just stopped fucking with me because I didn't choose a side. So this still leaves me not choosing a side, but I was forced on a side and by others, when actually I'm just on my own side and I'm supporting everyone else. With that said, like all y'all can attest to, we're grown, we're not in high school, and we're not actually going back, reverting to a bad place here in the break room. This live was just based on me letting everybody know truly with clear eyes where we are and how we got here, and that the bullshit should really cease. You know what I mean? And I won't keep feeling like I can't give my point of view and everybody else is giving their point of views in the peanut gallery. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel that it was wrong. Then I also felt, if y'all want me to go further keeping it real, guess what? Tiff wants to go further keeping it real. Okay, Tiff, do your thing, Tiff. Okay, Tiff, I will. I also feel like I don't think that do I think I don't think that, okay, how can I say this? So, in comparison, it's worked out, Treasure, by me not engaging. It's worked out by me acknowledging that I've apologized for any wrongdoing anybody felt from over here. That's all I can do. All I can do is call out the issue. And I didn't just want to say I'm sorry. I wanted to make sure I was saying I'm sorry for what? That saying what you're sorry for is accountability. Apologizing is an apology. I made sure to do both. You know what I'm saying? Um, and thank you all for being here, seriously. So today's live was just based on me really pointing out what maybe some people was blind, couldn't see. There's a lot of people that was still confused on what was going on between everybody, and I'm just clearing it up. That is what it is. And I mean, I'm sorry if the truth doesn't make some people feel comfortable, but that is where we are. You know what I mean? Um, and a lot of times people are so used to me being a certain way that I've been kind of blocked from really expressing myself without me being angry. You know what I'm saying? People are like, Tiff, let's just move on, Tiff, da da da. And I'm trying to let people know that you can't, you know what I'm saying? You sometimes you gotta really you stay confused if you don't let somebody break it down to you in a way everybody can understand. So you don't have to worry about, well, damn, why is they mad at her? Or why they mad at her? Or this, that, and the third. We ain't gotta worry. We can just say it's exactly what Deanne said. Sides had to be chosen, unfortunately, for those that wanted to stay neutral. And that's why we're in this most unusual area in the saga. Usually the truth don't make you feel comfortable and life goes on. Yep. Honestly, it's crazy. I didn't pick sides either, but I do see a lot of bullying going on. It's not cool. And it is a lot of bullying going on, and it is not cool. Cause it's not cool. And that was the other point I was going to make is there is no way in hell we could be I'm a look, I'm a shut the whole damn thought by saying this, y'all. What we can't do, or what's the worst thing we could do, is be out here giving more grace and more mercy to someone who has been a part of tearing us down than someone who has actually been a part of helping us get to the truth in this saga. You understand? We can't give more grace and mercy to someone from the opposing team than we would our own teammate. Because whether we are best friends or whatever, that's not the point. We are on the same side, fighting the same case. That's what makes us on. It should never have been any other side besides the side of the truth and the side of lies. You know, there is no way that we should have been off of that. Nothing should have came in between the truth and the lies. That just goes to show it got too personal. And people are still trying to build friendships and build alliances and all this shit with, and don't nobody even know each other. Don't nobody even know the true characters of people. Everybody just, it's weird. Like, I'm not about to sit here and condemn Sweet Mom more than I am Ashley, if that makes sense. And I'm sorry, Miss Ashley, wherever you are. I don't mean to make you the, part of my commentary, and I ain't trying to start nothing with you, but I'm using you as an example because you are XB from the other side that's now over here. So, anywho, and I'm guessing like, oh, Jesus, I just don't know. It's so weird. But yeah, I'm not about to hold one of my fellow sisters more accountable than I am somebody that done really tore down a lot of people, like that done did a lot of shit. And you don't even know what game's still being played. There's so much untrustworthy shit. You just don't know. Somebody fly their ass over here with a story, and you just uh, weird, weird. I was about to say that. You having a block party. See, hold up, the chat moving. Uh, what mistake you talking about, Treasure? See. Oh, something going on with and y'all, yeah, we getting back onto the lecture at hand. This is just something I wanted to talk about the day that some things had occurred or whatever when I was kind of hearing my name around there, or not even, let me take that back. I was seeing my messages posted, not personal messages, but just comments or whatever being posted. I was seeing people asking questions about words I'm using. So I'm not one that's going to sit back and act like I'm not seeing any of this. You know, I chose to see it and I chose to respond to it as I can. You know, instead of me taking a gander, guessing, doing this, no. It's just you bring it all to the forefront like a G. And at this point, it's so messy, it don't matter what nobody think about it. You know what I'm saying? It don't even matter. I can feel it in the air. I know that's right. Before it all happened, I remember when it was peaceful. Yes. But they were for real. I made a mistake and hit two people. Okay. Did we make sure and double check they were unhidden? Make sure the last thing you see is that the person name was unhidden in case multiple mods was hitting it at the same time. Uh, y'all so crazy. Hey, Carolina girl, I love you. So yeah, guys, as we carry on. And we've been having so much fun, great prayer, all of that, and we are still on the same wave, y'all, of just doing what we do. But I just wanted to bring it to the forefront that people need to start realizing the role that they're playing in messy shit and stop like doing messy shit or being a part of messy shit and then coming hiding their hands saying, "Oh, this messy shit looks so bad," or "I wish we could come together," or "I wish we could get back to the script." Well, not if you engaging in doing shit that you know look messy. And it's more that I could even speak about that I'm just not. But I think I've said enough for people to know I'm seeing who ain't really real. I really do. I'm sorry. I mean, I've just been peeping the actions of certain folks that ain't even the normal folks. Like I've been seeing the actions of a few that's like, I hear what you're saying, but your actions read a whole lot different. And when you a G like me, you ain't got to touch on everything. Cause guess what? It ain't about my shit. Ain't about Lolo. Love y'all too. Whoever going to sleep is it Lolo? I love you, Lolo. This was good talk. The air need to be clear. I am that somebody, and I'm always here for the job. Hey Nicole. Hey. Uh, two people, you guys accidentally got hidden, but you have been unhidden. It was an accident, so please disregard and forgive us. I just wish it went messy channel. Just say that. I just wish. Right, critical that it wasn't. I just wish it wasn't a messy channel. Exactly. And then people act like you got to feel bad for not wanting to engage in this. That I think the latter. I think people should feel bad for being involved in choosing sides. I think people should, you know, reflect on themselves if people have apologized and you don't want to accept it, or if you allowing your chat or people to talk shit about, you know what I'm saying, like you can't mend like that. So at this point it's like the way I mend is I hold myself accountable, apologize, and I move the fuck on. I'm not about to do all this shit, and I'm just seeing more goofy shit, not even with the same exact folk. I'm talking about it's spreading now. It is spreading. That's why I went live. I said I'm gonna go live today about all this shit. Once Toya got off, I said, you know what? I'm gonna have to put my fucking boots back on just for a second to acknowledge what I truly see. And that is a lot of motherfuckers over here ain't keeping it real. They ain't fucking keeping it real. Hey, Miss Foster. Hey, Latoya. We love you the long way, and we are having a great day, and we damn sure hoping you are. And thank you, Carolina girl, for that super sticker. I had came live in your honor because your live was heart wrenching today, and I hope you having a much better day, girl. You are the first voice I heard this morning, and my heart just broke, man, for real. I don't like none of this bullshit, man. I don't like it. The break room 411 don't like it. Thank you so much, Carolina girl. I love you. Yeah. Thanks for your support. Thank you so much, Carolina girl and Miss Lisa. And oops. Okay, that was two Carolina girl. Thank you so much for both of those. Thank you. Thank you. If I miss saying thank you to anyone, please forgive me. I've been over here drinking hot coffee and cold tea all at the same time and smoking this damn reefer. Da, da, da. Thank you. I love y'all too. I'm definitely feeling better. Y'all know I'm out of this saga, but posting my mom and dad is a definite no. That's why it's pissed us all off, because you and your family have been chilling, and that's why I just really trying to find the way out of this thing, Toya, because shit like that is triggering for any of us that have lost a parent. That shit is triggering. Do you understand? Y'all understand? Hearing someone's pain is so disrespectful. It's triggering. So I don't think you deserved. Not think. I know y'all just don't deserve that shit. Like, it's one thing for everybody to poke fun and all of that shit or whatever we want to do, but utilizing our people in this saga that are no longer with us is when the evil just goes too gosh damn far. Like, it is levels to this shit, and it's lines drawn in the drawn in the damn sand, and motherfuckers is crossing them lines, and I don't fucking like it. I do not like it at all, child. Mm-mm. Matter of fact, you coming in my chat just triggered me. Look, I done fucked around, y'all. I'm drinking too many liquids, y'all. I'm drinking literally coffee, hot coffee, cold tea, and thinking about this morning just made me grab the damn tequila bottle, y'all. I can't even front. Y'all know I tell no lies in the break room. Leave parents and children out of this stuff. Yes. Yes, man. That shit is retarded. Hey, Papa. How you? No. Yeah. Kicking it with the famo on a lazy Sunday. You let me know. Do you need anything? You want me to make you something? Just to let me know, because I never know with how I'm feeling. So but yeah, if it's something down there that you see that we don't gotta thaw out, let me know. Or if it's something that can quickly be thawed out. Do we have any grease? I'm gonna call my mom and see if she got some grease. But just let me know if because my appetite ain't right with whatever this cold or whatever is. I love you, Papa. Sorry, y'all. I was talking to my husband about what we was gonna nibble on today, because we both was a little under the weather, and neither one of us really feel like cooking and shit or going out in the cold. But so sorry, I had to put y'all on hold just a second, because I'm eating some soup tonight and a sandwich. Where the fuck was we, family? Let's get back into it. Let me read a little bit of the chat too. If anybody's going to rest, God bless you. Good to know your dad is handling it legally. That's the best way to deal with this evilness. Absolutely. I'm saying that. See, yes. And see, Toya, man, Debbie Hannah, my dad would pray. Good. See, you the only one that I know, like, I had your foot on the neck for some dumb shit. See, we can trust that you don't just let shit damn slide over to let people play off your top. And I like that. And that's one thing I respect about you the long way. For real, for real. Cause this shit has gotten too far. Too far. Cause I feel like motherfuckers can make excuse me, y'all. Y'all know I got a little cold. Um cause honestly, y'all, even if these people wanted to rotate, y'all know motherfucking thank you, treasure, if you was talking to me. Y'all know this whole asshole Nate be rotating shit out. You know what I'm saying? She be rotating people. But it's ways that if you really want to just, push a button or whatever, I mean, damn, you don't have to do it like that. Because in retrospect, the more like Nancy Nate just makes herself look so evil. And I'm like, right when I be thinking you may have a ounce of sense, you go do some or allow. I can't really say her. I don't know who the fuck. I guess this would be Jeremica. I think somebody said it was on a Sly Sleuth page that's ran by Jeremica or whatever. And I think it is Jeremica because Nancy Nate was telling her to send the pictures to her or whatever. And thank you, Critical. Thank you, Nina. Thank you so much, Robin and everybody. Thank y'all so much. Yeah, so yeah, this was that girl idea, if from what I hear. And I just think that shit is corny. Jermica should be ashamed of herself. Like Jermica, you got enough shit like going on in your life that you just should be a fucking shame of yourself. Like, and that's real business. Like, there's gotta be something else that whole asshole can find to do than keep like being fucking messy. Like, that ain't even cute. It's not even cool. Like, you ain't even doing cool shit. You doing corny ass shit. Cause you a cornball ass woman, man. That ain't cool. I was fucking triggered this morning. You understand me? Like I was triggered, and I'm like, well, this bitch needs to get silenced. Yeah, yeah, that bitch needs to be fucking silenced. Like I wish nobody get that bitch no play. If like I just don't even know no more for real, y'all. I don't know no more. I don't know no more. The game is too ugly. The game is too ugly. The Lions are going to the Super Bowl. Child, don't speak too soon, child. We got two more games Sunday, honey. And whoever going to Super Bowl, it will be with the 49ers. You best believe that shit. And I'm going to keep it hot with you. I think this going to be another replay of 49ers and Kansas City Chiefs. Let me see. Who's the same? Maybe she needs real bad. She doing that dirty work. Good night, everyone in the chat. Enjoyed this topic with all positivity. Much love to you. Thank you, Chris Shaw. And please don't be a stranger with your family over here. Don't be no stranger. You know it's up and it's stuck. I'm enjoying this conversation too, y'all, because some conversations be very much so needed. You know, they be very much so needed. Yeah, I love my husband so much that even though I'm sick, I still want to cook for him. Ain't that funny? He the one told me not to, y'all. He said, no, baby, because you're not feeling well. And he not either, but I love him so much. Yeah, Ro, baby. I love the Chiefs. If 49ers were my team, the Chiefs would be. I'm just glad when this divorce is final. I don't give a damn when the hey Miss Roz, I don't give a damn when they divorce is final. You hear me? I think the only person should give a damn is Robert. Cause if she gonna be an evil motherfucker, she gonna be evil whether they divorced or not. That's why divorce really don't matter. Whoever you are, wow, cause you would think he got more ties to his child while being married to her than when he actually gets a divorce. So this would be the time where like you would think she would be showing a better side of herself, because they have court. But nah, you remained evil through this whole shit. So you're only gonna get worse after the divorce. And that's just the truth. That whole asshole is going to be evil until life do some straightening on her. I'm saying life gonna have to do some straightening on her. Lorraine, go sit down. Hey, Humble Brown, I love you. I'm trying to read it. Let's go. No response. As best as you say, it brought back all the pain. Yep. Mine have been going on since 1995. Yep. Mine has been gone since 97, my father. And when I start seeing the shit they do, I had already strengthened myself to where, nope, Tiff, don't touch this saga if anything is going to affect you. You know what I'm saying? If anything's going to affect you, I had to go into my mind and say, if they call you names, are you going to be affected? If trolls come trolling, are you going to be affected? Hey, Nook the Book, I love you, bro. Hey, Miss Catledge, love you. I had to ask myself these things. If people come against you, are you going to be affected? If you lose subscribers, are you going to be affected? I had to ask my mind this. If they try to speak ill of your husband, speak ill of the people that you bring on your channel, like my family, if they try to put up your deceased father, I had to tell myself, no, it's go time. When I got into this, I didn't care about no doxing. I didn't care about none of that shit. No calling my job, threatening my children. If you had thought I had children, I didn't care about none of that shit. I had to tell myself that. But everybody ain't just like how some people might not be affected by themselves being threatened, but they shit changes when their children are threatened. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their damn breaking point. Nanas all day, Cobb. Thank you, Miss Cindy, for that cash app, baby. Y'all are such a blessing of a family. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you are here tonight with me, thank you, thank you, thank you. If you are here, if you liked, shared, subscribed, any of that, came out the bushes, even if you stay in the bushes. I know I got family that be in the bushes too. So when y'all hear me talking shit about people in the bushes, it don't be y'all. It be people that's being nosy for the wrong reason in my bushes. Hey, Doris. Hey, baby. I seen you come in and then I started talking to my husband and forgot to say hey. Hey, Mr. Reese. Carissa, hey, baby. Make sure I ain't forget nobody else. Hey, Miss Stephanie. Sorry to you, but the Chiefs are going to win the Super Bowl again. Don't do me, Stephanie. See, this is what I get for rolling back up in the chat. See, sometimes not paying attention to your chat family does wonders, because then you'll read some shit like that. Play with somebody deceased parents. My parents loves them. Don't play with people's parents. Oh wow, and I'm sorry to hear about that, Miss Catledge. God bless you on your journey of continued comfort and peace. Yeah, nobody does. But I knew that if I came in this game after knowing what they do, if I came in this game caring about what they could do to me, besides, long as whatever you do don't cause physical harm to me, you good. You know, but you're right, you know. You're right. See, let me tell y'all something too. I can say this because I don't give a shit. You understand about these motherfucking people over here, crusty asses. I just don't. But this is another reason why you have to be careful of what you tell people. You know what I'm saying? A couple of movies are a good example, y'all. One was in Wild Hogs when they was in that bar fight and they were trying to beat all of them up, Martin Lawrence and John Travolta and all of them, Wild Hogs, the motorcycle movie. I love that movie so much. But you remember when they had your boy that wears the glasses or whatever, and they was like beating him up, whatever. And they was like, um, they was like, we're gonna break his legs. And he was like, you guys don't give up because I don't need my legs. I'm a computer software whatever, right? Meaning he used his hands. So of course, because he said that, now they're gonna threaten to break his hands, okay? Because he has told the people what meant something to him. It was his hands, not his feet. The job he loved, he don't have to use his feet, and he has to use his hands. So this is the people who was beating him up was the enemy. You understand? So sometimes, even though you're trying to talk to your side, saying, don't worry, guys. I don't need my legs. But the enemy done heard you. You see what I'm saying? So this is why I said people got to be careful with what they say. It's the same thing when a motherfucker say, which hand do you use? And you say, right. Which hand do you punch with? Right. And so they'll break your right hand. Whatever hand you use, you know what I'm saying? You got to be careful of what you're telling the enemy. You got to be careful of telling the enemy what matters to you in the YouTube streets. A bunch of people you don't matter to. You understand? Stop telling people what matters to you, and those people are a bunch of people you do not matter to. You can't get up here and think everybody that's listening to your story is listening to coddle you or give you a shoulder to lean on. Everybody ain't here to give you a shoulder to lean on. Some people are going to use your story to push your ass down with. They're going to use your story to belittle you. You could have told somebody, like even with Sweet Ma, who was talking about the things she doesn't have right now, own house, own car, things she was sharing. But then you have gutter trash people that's listening that'll go take that somewhere. Oh, look at her. She's 41 years old and don't have her own crib. She don't have a car. She don't have this, don't have that. Not knowing that while you may have a car, you might have a little apartment right now. You don't know what mansions are being prepared for anyone. You don't know why God is putting got Sweet Ma on hold for her blessing. There may be a blessing 50 times bigger than yours waiting on somebody that you're picking on. This why you got to be careful who you're using your tongue to shit on, because the same people you using your tongue to break down is the same people God gonna make you watch get lifted up. It's already been proven. It's already been proven. It's already been proven. You got to watch yourself around here. You think because your life is unafflicted and unaffected right now. It's people doing shitty things to people right now. But ask yourself, you're using people's deceased family members as some type of punishment, payback, or revenge. But what if the same was done to you? What if you were to lose one of yours? What if God figured, well, since you don't give a damn about this person's parent, well, maybe that's telling me you don't give a fuck about yours. So maybe I should just, make you, feel what this person has to go through. You better watch your motherfucking self out here and start thinking, because y'all licking between Brianna ass, that you expendable from life's experiences. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Life's experiences. Oh, don't leave the bushes now that I'm talking to you. Don't leave the bushes now that I'm talking to your whole ass. Whoever's out there, you better tell them. Even Superman, but yep. But even Superman had a kryptonite. You can't tell everybody your kryptonite. You can't tell everybody what will have you by the balls. You can't go tell your neighbor what crime you done committed and not expecting that the day you and your neighbor fall out, that crime ain't gonna be used against you. Y'all better stop fucking running around here thinking everybody's your motherfucking friend. That's your fault. Don't use that as no excuse. You grown ass women. This saga ain't no different. This is life. Do you understand? This is life. You better be careful. You better be careful who kids you making fun of. You best be careful whose parents you playing off of. straight like that. Because how would you feel seeing your deceased parent or your parent becoming deceased? Because of that, the pain you're afflicting on someone who you don't think Latoya deserved her mother in her life at 2 years old? Do you think she was such a bad little girl at 2 years old? God saw fit to take her mother from her to hurt Latoya. No. But you can have yours taken from you to hurt you. Better come on to the motherfucking upper room. Stop playing off your own top. Y'all better stop letting your love for Brianna play off your top as a human. Like, I don't give a fuck how much you in love with her. You don't do people like that because you're a sleazeball. Like, come on, you don't gotta be a sleazeball your whole life. This is why you can't keep your water on now. This is why you over there living how you living, because of how you living. Honey, your life is running away from you. Some people don't hear me though. Your life is running away from you. Some people sitting behind their little cameras and laptops feeling real cozy. Sit down there long enough. Just keep on sitting. You know how the elders say, you just keep on living. You ain't had no bad days. Oh, just keep on living. Everybody gets a spin around the wheel. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? I thank God that whatever type of shittiness of a person that I ever was is out of me. You better stop playing on people, thinking it's because you think of what they deserve. Child, cause you going from playing with this with you playing with life and death, Jermika. You playing with life and death. You gonna end up signing a check your ass can't cash, little mama. Wherever you are, you laugh and joke on these panels with a more all you want to. But you're going to end up signing your name on a check your ass can't cash. Keep on living, Miss Jeremica. Keep on living. Yes, they do. But guess what they don't know, sweetie pie? Guess what they don't know? Sweetie pie. What they don't know is it is a big difference between you thinking you're untouchable by us and you untouchable from this universe, because I don't care what God anybody believes in out there. The energy of this universe is very prevalent. It is very present. Do you understand? You might can hide behind the screen from me, but do you not think the universe and karma and God know where you located at, honey? I love you, sugar. I love you, sugar, that just messaged me. I love you, love you, love you. But that's why I don't worry about it. I don't care about touching you, because the way karma gonna touch you, they gonna do me more of justice than whatever justice I'm trying to seek on you gonna do. No, 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 no. Some of y'all lives are running from you right now because you are too busy in mess. Your lives are running from you. Exactly, Humble Brown. You don't get to sit here and think that your day ain't coming because you had a good run on this show. You don't you got to be a foolish, stupid ass person to think because you still in the game that you gonna win. You got to be a foolish person to think that you can keep sitting here playing with people and think you don't want a prize. Child, you ain't won nothing. Darkness is planning a space for you. Unrest is planning a space for you. Restless nights, unpeaceful days. It's preparing a place for you. You're gonna end up in a spot where you're gonna be hungry for a lot more than food. You're gonna find yourself hungry for love that you just can't get your hands on. You're gonna be hungry for quietness when your mind is what's going to be so loud in your life. Your mind is going to be louder than any transportation outside your windows. Your mind is what's going to fucking eat your ass up alive. Oh yeah, yes, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, it's fun and games now, but when the dust settles around this motherfucker, ooh wee. Don't That's why I don't play with all this dumb shit going on around here, because some motherfuckers need to know, be faced with what you've done. It's not for me to stop your karma. It's not for me to tell you that what you do and don't deserve. No, 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 no. What you deserve is based on what life gives you, rather good or rather bad. I would be more, you right, Treasure. I would be more scared of what the fuck karma could do to me. Just like I tell people over here on the RH side. It's not just them fucking bees over there. It's not just Jeremica. It's the same way with sins. This person's sins ain't no different or better than this person's sins. Your character is your character. And there's some motherfuckers over here that know their character ain't shit. How about that? Jeremica and damn Nate ain't the only villains running around here. Absolutely not. It's a whole lot of people undercover ain't shit in this saga. I mean, I don't know nobody in their real life, but that's just what the fuck it is, you know? It's a lot of people running around here, got, yeah, and it's a no for me. But yeah, I ain't about to be fucking around baiting my breath to fucking on nothing, man. It's a lot of messy motherfuckers who be doing messy shit behind the scenes and then come up on these motherfucking shits, want to act all self-righteous. Everybody want to be fucking Professor Ovalby or whatever the fuck his name was. Everybody run around here want to be the queen bee. Everybody want to be the goat. Everybody want to be this. Of what? Trash? You can have it. I will serve this shit up to you on a silver platter. You can have it. If this is what I want to be the goat of good. You know what? I don't even want to be a goat. I want to be great with good character. If the best I can get out this story is giving my truth and still leaving in my square, standing in my character, well, guess what? I won. If I can leave out this story knowing that I came out as real as I came in, if not leaving out realer, then that right there is all right with me, y'all. That's all right with me. I don't want nobody following me because I told you to, or because I gotta tear another content creator down and make them look shitty and beneath me for you to come fuck with me. I don't want to have to scream at you and sound like no fucking bully, like I gotta bully your ass into fucking damn sending me a cash out, or bully you into hitting that subscribe button, or bully you into my live. No, I'm not doing it. I think being got to go wasn't going as they crazy, right? But the thing is, it don't even matter because, like, at the end of the day, like, all that shit is corny. All these titles, names, and all of that stuff, it's just a way of you know what happens? It makes things become a competition. For what? For what? A competition in what? We are all different. Why competing for the goal of what? Because it's always somebody out there that does videos better than someone. It's always someone out there that speaks more articulate than someone. It's always somebody out there that's more entertaining than someone. All you can do is perfect your own craft. That's all you can do. Everybody has to have something different about them to make them worth watching. If the fuck we all out here trying to be the goat of the same thing, what the hell is the point of you coming over here if I'm trying to be just like the person over there? Hey, Miss Eugene, I love you. And I love all of you that are here. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Your time is more priceless than anything. Your time with me is priceless. Thank you all so very much. That your time is more precious than any silver or gold that you can put on the break room for 1-1 straight like that. Uh, but yeah, it's crazy. Fuckers gonna fuck around and let somebody lead their ass straight to damn hell. I'm not going. I'm sorry. I'm not going. I like things between, I'm good with like anywhere between 65 and 85 degrees. It's like my comfort. Like when you start talking about like everlasting in 400 degrees, like I don't it don't sound too appealing to me. Like I'm just not going there with you. I'm not going to hell with you. You lead people to hell. No, 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 no. You know what they say. There's some paths that's narrow. That's why it is what it is. A lot of people, mess gets more of a following. It's the same as the damn path to hell. It's wide. It's for many people. It's for many people. The gates to hell is way wider than the gates into heaven. It's a reason for that. You will always see more traveling to darkness than to light. You will always see more traveling to where arguments, mess, beefs, and bullshit is at. You're gonna always see that. It's the difference between when you in here talking about argue cussing people out and you get 400-500 people in your chat because these people traveled to hear mess. But when you get to trying to pour out a blessing and talking about God, that shit will drop down about 60 motherfuckers. You can see in the numbers what people travel for, and that is okay. Sometimes mess is entertaining. I get it. But there is I don't know what to say when I hear people saying, I know this is so demonic, but everybody is pressing to stay in the demonic ass shit. Everybody still be chasing the bullshit. So I'm sorry if, my words today ain't been of, everybody likes the truth in the break room. So we with it. We here with it. I just know. I'm just telling you now, the crowd is not gonna be, when you on that path to trying to do right, trying to be peaceful, trying to be cool. Oh, you're not gonna see many people on that street. No, 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 no. But you turn, make that left, and then make a right towards chaos, towards depression, towards anxiety. Make a right, make a left and a right towards shit talking, towards tearing each other down. Make a left and make a right towards destruction, towards low vibrations. Make a left and make a right. You gonna see them fucking streets full as fuck. You can't even find a place to stand. Make a left and make a motherfucking right, and see will there not even be room for us to squeeze in because there's so many motherfuckers trying to see what's going on. You know how the crowds gather when a fight happens. Hey, Queen Unique, welcome to the break room 411. Yes, critical time, and that's what we do here. We here to Just relax and enjoy ourselves. And I think it'll do much more good for this ain't for us, y'all. I'm doing this show right now for the motherfuckers who just don't get it. This my last stitch attempt to come and ask people, well, after this live, how do you feel about yourself? Are you one of them I said musty. Are you one of them messy motherfuckers running back and forth? Hey, Tina, I love you. Ask yourself, are you the one who's coming over here saying, I'm not deterring nobody from nothing? Do you understand? I'm just saying, not watching things. I'm saying when it's fucked up and it's messy. It's okay to keep up with the story. That don't make you a shitty, stupid person. No. Some people want to see it through. Hell, I want to see it through. I'm just not wasting my video storage for it. You know, I'll see it through regardless, but I don't have to use every ounce of my time until it's done on it. Sprinkle a little here and there. We ain't got to be like, no, it's just stupid. So I just be asking people like, where do you see yourself going in this? And is your position helping or hurting? Ask yourself, have you forced division? Have you forced division? With that said, hey y'all, I love y'all so much. I love y'all so much. I love y'all so much. Hope everybody's doing good. Anybody have anything on their mind? You are welcome to let me know and we'll talk about it. Let's see. In a second, I'm gonna take y'all downstairs with me so I could warm up some food. That's where do you see yourself 5 years from now? Ain't that the truth? Where do you see yourself 5 weeks from now, 5 months from now? You know, you got to ask yourself, where are you in this story? Where do you take place? What is your and this goes for the supporters too. We're all in this together. Everybody has to ask themselves, what do they really want to see happening? Are they in it because they want to see resolution? Because at this point, we're not responsible for bringing families together at this point. Like us protecting these kids, it's like, it comes to a point, y'all, where it's hard to say. But once you stay in things too long where you're not having anything to prove on it or not, when you've proven what you've proven, well, then it comes to where it's not helping the kids if we are putting more and more content out, even about their mother. Like, I started feeling a little weird by putting out content about this lady being spat on, like, you know, and kind of even making fun of that at some point. I kind of started feeling like, damn, you know, she's an idiot. She did do Robert wrong. But at what point is this stuff going to be at the kids' expense? We say we love the kids. We say free the kids, but are we freeing the kids? Are we freeing the kids? Or are we just adding on to more and more content that later on will make a mockery of their lives and the futures they're trying to build? What was between two parents then turned into one son's business being put out here. It done turned into Janelle cussing and fussing at Lauren. It done turned into now they have to see all this content of their mother being spat on, abused, lying about abuse. It's one thing that, I mean, it's just starting to get weird. Like where you don't know, are you really doing the right thing? Oh, thank you, Miss Lynette. Thank you for being here. Thank you, and thank y'all too. Everybody for being in the building or whatever. But yeah, that so I'm just here today to show people what this really looks like. You know what I'm saying? What it looks like. You know, is this stuff really helping anyone at this point? If we're not helping Brianna, like, because if we're talking shit about her, she will never do better. You know what I mean, y'all? If we're only, it's just like a kid. When you tell your child where they shouldn't go, that makes them curious to see what they missing. Or better yet, just not wanting to be told what they do. So they do it anyway. She doesn't want to be wrong on her decisions, even when she knows she is, y'all. But if we keep poking her and saying, you're doing this wrong, you're doing this wrong in the way we are, then that don't mean, like, you know what I'm saying? We can't trade uplifting a woman who needs some, not even trying to like necessarily uplift her more than I'm saying we're not getting through to her by bashing her for the truth's sake, if that makes sense. Pointing out her where she's inconsistent, sure. Pointing out where she needs to put a little more focus, sure. But if we're doing it in a badgering ass way, then that means that we're not really wanting, like, yeah, we want the true vindication, but at what point do it stop being about vindication and start being about, well, now we're just pointing out every little damn thing uh this girl says or does or whatever. But we are forgetting that the kids still have to deal with this later on. The kids that's supposed to be the most important still gonna have to deal with this shit later on. I want to push that girl to put some focus on her shit. And honestly, like, it's just, I don't know. I just don't think that, we don't, this shit don't went too far, and as grown people, like, we are missing the mark on what we're supposed to be doing here. Like, we should be trying to get through the truth with her. I start feeling crazy because I'm like, well, damn, at this point, like, I am too tearing her down, calling her 66 tooth and all. And yes, a lot of shit that I did, y'all, when I talk shit, they have to realize though, we all start talking shit about Brianna because we were getting compared to her. You understand? We were getting compared to her. Everybody wanted to use her to make us feel less about ourselves. That's not cool. So this is why people were pointing out, well, she got veneers. Well, her ass is fake. Well, her titties is fake. This is why people were pointing that out, not because they wanted to tear Brianna down. People just wanted to show you, hey, you're not going to sit here and make fun of my looks when somebody else bought theirs. And don't get me wrong, Brianna was never to me an ugly girl, but you're not going to make it seem like just because you so fond of her looks that I got to think less of myself because you love the way she looked. That's not cool. You do not have to tear down other women to support to support Brianna's looks. Her looks was never an issue here. It was her character and her mind and her attitude that was the issue here. So I wanted to be clear. This is why she was getting picked on, because she was allowing people to make it about what we look like. She was allowing people to talk cash money shit, and she would go like and share things and patronize these people who was gladly talking shit about us, but made it seem like we were wrong for talking shit about her. That's where her looks came involved. I'm the biggest talk shit about whoever. I'm holding me accountable. Like, that's not where this thing was supposed to go. Like, what the fuck she looked like ain't got nothing to do with the truth that I'm giving out. How many teeth, whether her butt is new, old, bought or not, that really ain't what the fuck I'm here for. And I'm not here to even argue about what I think about myself against what people think about Rihanna. So I'm holding my bullshit accountable. That made me like, hold the fuck up. Now, I know I'm here to support the truth and shit, but I don't really think I'm doing these children no justice by keep talking about their mother being spat on. Whether she got spat on or not, We acknowledged it to let her know we acknowledged it. You know what I'm saying? Now, what are you going to do with this? Well, guess what? She don't give a fuck that this man is being accused of spitting on her or if he actually spat on her. She don't care. So why in the hell am I going to keep pressing it? Because while she may be ignoring it, Tiff, she's the one who's putting the BS out. No, I know, but this was the matter of me saying in comparison to the kids, because at the end of the day, they're the ones who are gonna suffer behind their mother's mistakes. But I don't want to help with that suffering. You know what I mean? They're the ones that's going to have to look back and see all of this shit that's on here. That is their mother's fault. But how far do I want to keep shit? You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really want to be a part of the hurt that these kids are already going to feel. And at the end of the day, I feel like people are remembering the kids, but forgetting about the kids all at the same time. Like, cause this is baby girl's parents. Both of them is her parents. And she not old enough to be navigating this stuff now, but there will come the day where she's navigating through these things. And look, what are we gonna go another year putting out, like, you know what I'm saying? It's just getting to be too overdone, you know what I mean? And at the end of the day, like, she damn sure not going to think about her actions if we're using her actions to bash her. Does that make sense, y'all? Like, the girl do need some mommies and some aunties out here. The ones from the other side ain't it. Do you understand? But we are not like raising her through, you know what I'm saying? We not helping her see the light by coming on here picking on her. All that do is make the people from the other side uplift her that much more. Well, maybe we should say, start telling her a mixture of, well, these are some things that are all right with you, but you need to fix these things. You need to get a hold of this. Maybe if it didn't come out so damn hateful, she would start to see the light. But we can't win this shit. So this is very, I've been there, done that. So this is very relatable to me, for real, for real. Oh. Tiff, I truly don't believe those kids will Google the content creators. They all over Google and social media. All they have to do is type in a name. But I get what you're saying. No, that's what I'm saying. It ain't about they have to type in a break room or none of that. But the break room is in the algorithm with all the content that is on their parents. So it's not you don't have to you don't have to Google a certain content creator. Them kids could just Google their names, their own mama name. They could Google La Truth Saga. They could Google Brianna Hampton. They can Google whatever. You know what I'm saying? You need to be compassionate, to be honest. Yes. So it's not about, oh, the break room feels bad, that they may see my content. No, I'm saying, oh, there is like a year and a half worth of content on their mother and some of their business included. It's already gonna be damaging. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that she didn't deserve some straightening that we done gave this lady. Yeah, she did. But at what point do we keep on, you know, talking the shit that she don't care? She just don't care. The way it's being done ain't gonna help her care. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Huh? It is what it is, but I'm just giving you advice from personal experiences being in her shoes, like, for real. Uh, uh, uh. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We've done it the hard way, where we done talk shit, talk shit. If this is really about getting LaTrue to back to his kid, if this is really about the truth, are we really gonna get through to Brianna bashing her every day? Is she really gonna listen to LaTruth's people if we are tearing her down every day? No, she's gonna she may use this as a what we're doing as a punishment to him. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sure he appreciates the support and all of that, but we don't know if the more that we try to punish her, the more it's gonna be taken out on him, and therefore taken out on that little girl. We just don't know. We just don't know. I'm just trying to y'all know I'm one of those people that try to see things in all directions. I'm just saying, um, you know, we have to ask ourselves that, like, are is this way, like, what are we really wanting here? Everybody wanting to see his kid, but if we sit in here known as the truth side, you know what I'm saying, and we bashing this motherfucker, she may very well be like, fuck you seeing your little girl since your people want to sit here and keep talking shit, running their mouth. You just don't know. And he might not want to say that to us because, at the end of the day, everybody likes support, don't want to push their support system away. But you also got to be able to say, hey, well, we've been doing it this way for this long, and now we're all the way to the divorce, supposedly. And he still ain't seen his child. So is what we're doing really conducive for what the end goal is? We are past if he hit that girl or not. We're past that point. Now everybody is saying they are fighting to get him back with his child. Well, you can't use the same tactic as it took for us to vindicate him. You know what I'm saying? We can't use the same tactic. You know? You actually just started what, Miss Brianna? Uh, been taken out on him. I'm sure it's been taken out on him because it definitely ain't helping. Right. I'm the same way too. Otherwise, she just going to stretch it out, not to really understand her standpoint. It is what it is. But I'm just giving you advice from personal experience. But yeah, I hope I'm making some sense up here. I just think we just have to be careful about, we may feel our steps are correct, but sometimes just because this is the way we're choosing to go about it, don't mean it's the way it needs to be done. You know? Sorry guys, I'm cooking my husband some dinner real quick. Shooby-doo. See here. What is true? She says, attention. I sure was funny. Now you making me feel guilty. You crazy, Miss Joanne. Trying to catch up on the chat. Is everything all right in the Chizette? I'm coming, guys. Yeah, I don't think either one of them want to push their supporters away, but I just don't think we're helping anymore as supporters. Because right now, the child belongs to both of them. And If we need both, if y'all want to know the truth, we need both of these parents healthy to be good parents for baby girl. You know what I'm saying? We need both of the parents in a healthy space because she does need her mother. You know what I'm saying? Baby girl does need her mother and she needs her father. Uh, and thank y'all for and I'm almost where I can pay good attention to the chat. I'm just what I'm doing won't take but a second. And thank y'all for being here. Respect loves. Ooh. Thank y'all for your patience. All right. Wipe my hands off. I can seek mental health. I'm capable to keep the family together. Yep, I do too. That is what I'm advocating for, to keep the families together. And like I said, if we're going one against the other, then maybe you know what, guys? Maybe I'm having a revelation that made me figure something out too. If we're going to be on the side of right and wrong, we have to be on all sides of right and wrong. You know what I'm saying? We have to be clear on that on all levels. And doing right by the truth doesn't give us a pass to to be evil back in return to this girl. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I feel. All I want is I don't care about her getting her karma or whatever with Jonelle or all that stuff, but I'm looking forward. I'm looking onward and forward at what's going to bring these two parents back together. That's what I'm looking at. If we're not helping that happen, we're not helping. I was taken from my own mother, brother, and advocate for healthy families. Thank you, Critical. That's the point where I'm at now. Well, how about fuck all this? Because honestly, you know, just because we're on the true side and we are, rightfully so or whatever, it doesn't mean that we are doing right with the stuff that, the back and forth with. Brianna needs somebody that's going to be honest with her. She really needs some guidance in life. She really does. So I wonder, like, we need to be putting out all these great content creators. Maybe we need to be putting out content about how to parent correctly, or how to be a good partner, choose good partners, the whatever we all excel in. We need to be doing content on that so mothers like her and not just her can see, hey CC, hey everybody. So mothers that is like this, or parents that are broken, homes that are broken, can learn from it. This is not just for content for Brianna. We should all be doing content so everyone can get something good out of it. you know? Yeah, we need her to right. We need this girl to be able to be healthy mentally so she can be a good mother. Like I don't feel like I'm helping just tearing her ass down every day. And I need Amora right now. Amora is stuck with this damn lady. Baby Amora, you know? I mean, I just don't think I'm helping their family men by if we're separated over here, that's not helping them come together. Maybe we need to stop going for RH supporter, Brianna this or that. Maybe some of us should group together to be for healthy families. Said change it out to hear it as a calling up to be as she was doing a joke here and there, but now it seems as if we're on a wave to save Rihanna when she steady cause confusion. No, we're not on a wave over here to save no. That's not what's happening here. What's happening here is with me anyway, is that I'm on a way to not be a part of any destruction. And with that is if I'm yes, she's caused a lot of shit, but if we are continuing, they're going to continue. So that's why I'm saying, like, everything I've spoke about today has been because if we're the only ones going to think halfway sanely in this thing, we got our issues, but we've all been pretty much on the up and up. And what I'm saying is, if we all run around here saying we care about the children, well, what we're doing to her, no matter what, she's not. Um, she may be a little lost, Brianna. She ain't doing her kids no service, but we can't help her be more fucked up in the head, so the kids still won't get what they need from her. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think we're helping by I don't think, like I'm saying, picking on her and shit for being stupid, that ain't helping her to be better. That's helping her rebel. That's what I'm saying. Us, you know what I mean, doing all that, it's not helping the kids. It's really not. It's really not. And as long as she feels people are over here tearing her down in honor of Robert, maybe that's not helping him get closer to his children. Good night, Miss Tamara. I love you. Yes, Mama Two Kings. I thought it was you I was answering. I love you, Miss Lynette. Yeah, I'm not saying that we can solve it either way. I'm just saying the shit we've been doing for 15 months ain't helped her. It just ain't. It like what's happening now ain't helping her learn. It's not helping Truth no closer to his daughter, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? This ain't bringing the family together. It's just not as it should. And of course, I'm not saying nobody needs to put their foot on her neck or nothing. Like, do whatever anybody does. I'm just saying I'm starting to see things a bit differently. Like, who I am in life ain't one that I be wanting to teach women or how we teach each other how to do things differently, how to be better, how to choose to be better. Like I'm didn't become a content creator. I'm not chasing no dollar that bad that I'm gonna sit here and go for things on YouTube that I don't do in my real life. You know what I'm saying? So, I've gave them the business for coming with me with memes and shit like that. I done gave these women the business. But at this point, if I can't keep saying my focus is on LaTruth seeing his daughter, but what I'm doing ain't what's gonna help him see his daughter. If she keep getting on here seeing content creators, talking shit and doing this. Maybe if it's about the kids, we should stop making it about Amora and Jonelle and everything else and literally start letting her see real content. How to be a great mother without it being, this is why you're a bad mother. Maybe she needs to see natural content from people. Oh, hold on, y'all. I gotta go get me a coffee mug from upstairs. Okay. Sit down for 2 seconds. But yeah, I don't want nobody to get my shit misconstrued. Like I'm like, we're going on a let's behave brigade or whatever. No, I'm just saying just don't feel like, you know, what we're doing is going to really help the truth. I don't think keeping up arguments and mess is really doing the saga any justice anymore. I don't. And I'm like, has this saga been worth our families? Is it worth the time that we're missing from our families? Because it's one thing to do the content on it, but then it's extra content you got to do when you start engaging in shit that ain't about the content, like beefs and sides and all this crazy shit and addressing people. All that shit is just extra. It's extra, read all about it, but it is trash. So I ain't telling people they gotta play nice and shit. I'm saying do content that maybe she'll see some content that will be useful, that can wake her up. Maybe if somebody say that shit kindly, like, where it's not coming off as hatred towards her, but more so like, look, you have the potential to be a great person if you have the potential to excel as a mother if you know what I'm saying, with some healthy ideas and ways of looking at things. We are dealing with someone with trauma here. you know she not lost like this because she want to be. She's playing off all of the same paths that she's played with her whole life, using children to keep a man that didn't work. Brianna's just in the cycle she's always been, because no one has ever helped guide her out of the sagas and the traumas that she was stuck in. Treasure says, do I agree with her point of view? Maybe also Tiff, she need to stay off YouTube and focus on her kids and her mental health and moving forward with the mess of a life that she's created for her and her kids. See, I agree with that, right? Oh, I agree with that, Treasure. I've been preaching that forever. But see, what I'm saying is, right now, people are giving her more than enough reasons to stay on it. I feel like sometimes you might get a little further with sugar than with shit, or sugar than vinegar on some things. And if people really making it about caring about the family being healthy, well, it's not about the mistakes she's made. It's about showing her a way of not repeating the same mistakes she's already made. We've pointed out every dumb thing she does wrong, but when she's giving advice, is usually in sarcasm. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's usually when we're being sarcastic. But I'm saying maybe if someone from this side take a gentler approach on, hey, well, what I'm gonna do is, try to give you some words of wisdom without it coming out condescendingly. Because at this point, we have fought for the truth. Right now, people should be fighting for the kids. If you're going to be in it, I feel like we should be fighting for the kids. What that girl want to do sexually or turn it, whatever she got going on, that's between her and her sheets. You understand? But when it comes to keeping, trying to bring her to the light so she can treat her kids a little more better, yeah, at least, you know what I mean? And how to choose, people better friends, better people to connect with. That's what I think is important. But if we in this shit just to be fucked up, messy, and talk shit, well, hey, that's cool too. Whatever works for folks, you know what I mean? I just know I be seeing what is just not helping. All this shit is doing is giving people entertainment for their content. Nobody is really showing they give a fuck about the kids. They give a fuck about the divorce. It's just another way. I don't know. It's weird. I think shit, I would have thought that would have been understandable to everybody. Like, this way ain't working. Right. And I'm not empathetic to the shit she going through. I'm not empathetic to Brianna. I'm empathetic to her children. I'm sympathetic and empathetic to her children. You know what I'm saying? Like, at some point, I can slide the parents to the side and say to my peers, okay, what can we do to make her a little better so she can make better decisions for Baby Amore? So she could be the kind of person that sees that you should not be coming in between your daughter and your husband's relationship. Even if y'all, I'm gonna drop the link. I see I see y'all down there. I'm not ignoring y'all. I'm just finishing my thoughts before, so I'm not distracted from what the point I was trying to make. But yes, I will be dropping the link. No worries there. Um so yeah, I don't want nobody to think, oh, Tiff, now, like, no, don't play me left. I'm just saying, either we good people or we're not. We can't just be a good person based on fucking LaTrue. We have to be a good person all the way around. And that includes not fucking up a mind that's already fucked up. Like, we not doing no better than the fucking bees. I mean, to be quite honest, we just not. It's a no from me. And LaTrue, let me make sure I ain't put my pan on this motherfucking damn stove though. Hold up. And LaTrue, that's his child. How he gets his child, as far as, because to be honest, we don't have to do shit for him to get his child. What he does to see his child is betwixt him and how he handled it with his baby mama. You know what I'm saying? There is nothing we can do about how it's going to work out between them. Nothing. There ain't a video, the best goat, whoever the goat is for you, it ain't nothing that goat can do to help this situation. They have to, LaTrue gonna have to put his foot down because his divorce ain't got shit to do with the child that came out his nuts. Nothing should be stopping that man from seeing, because at this point, she's kidnapping. Just because there hadn't been a handoff, you are kidnapping at this point. You can't say it's kidnapping if he gets baby girl and don't let you see her, but it's kidnapping when you with her and don't want to let him see her. Like, this shit is weird. You're kidnapping at this point. So this is up for the truth to handle that from you know what I mean? She's gonna be in trouble. I don't think no mother need to lose their mother, but Bree could do so better if she first admit and get rid of that attitude that can't nobody tell her nothing. Yup. I actually agree with that. She does. But like I said, if we keep pressing her on this type of way, she's not going to lose, because as long, what I mean is, if we keep pressing her like this, right? She's got the other side that's going to have her back regardless, right? So she has no reason to see the error of her ways. But it's like, okay, the other side might not want to help you be a better person, but I think it would serve LaTruth and his daughter by us not being a part of what's making you continue being a fucked up person. Like, I mean, I'm sorry. I think my truth hurts will hurt people content, so I'm just gonna shut the fuck up. I ain't trying to hurt nobody's coins. I don't want nobody to think I'm trying to, because look, listen, it ain't no way to win in these particular YouTube street shout. It ain't no right answer. It ain't shit you say gonna be right. So all I got is my truth. Like, let's try something a little different. Yeah. But that's you actually, Mama Two Kings. You just hit it on the nail. She's fueled by hate. So as long as we keep sitting here showing our disdain and hate for her, she is going to be fueled by it. Can I pin that, baby? Because yeah, I love good conversation with good, healthy minds. You see, I like this. I love this in the break room where we can actually talk about what we think is what and what's what. You know what I'm saying? I think that shit is dope as hell. But you are right, Mama Two Kings. She is currently being fueled by hate, fueled by rejection, fueled by all the things that ain't gonna let nothing turn out good for nobody involved. She's fueled. The people on the other side ain't really loving her. These people are tolerating her as long as the bag is present. You know what I'm saying? These people do not love Laonia. You know what I mean? She's doing this because Laonia don't even love herself. Thank you. That's how I feel, Brianna. Maybe you know what I'm saying? It's not about what we think she ain't gonna do. It's about our position. Like, are we like for real? It's about our position. Do we think we're doing better by ripping her up and with these kids that gotta stay? Therefore, as long as we're giving her something to focus on over here, that's even more she's not focused on the kids, on the children. Because it's only so many hours that Amora gonna sit up here going live. Like Brianna don't got no motion. You see what I'm saying? So this is why Nasty Nate is going from families to content creators and in everybody else's business because Brianna ain't doing shit over there. You feel me? So if people will stop bringing attention to what's going on with Laonia, maybe Laonia can stop seeing who's discussing her and therefore focusing on her life a little more. Like, well, I'm not the motion anymore. And you know what I'm saying? It's like we can't keep, feet in the fire. Yeah. But it is a time where it's like, do people want to, like, what is the purpose? All I'm saying is this shit that made me ask myself, what is my purpose? If this man has been vindicated, then, and this lady wants to lie about her current abuser, well, there's nothing left to care about if you're going to care about anything but the kids. That's it. That's the only thing left to give a fuck about what happens to is the children. And then when it comes to the children, it leaves us having to check our own behaviors and ask, are we moving in a way that's going to help the children? So, Tiff, you don't believe that Breed not telling Nate to keep going, seriously. No more. Nobody know, but they're right. I see his mixed emotions down here. I'm gonna drop the link after I get settled up, y'all. I'm downstairs getting my husband dinner together just a few minutes, and I'm going to drop the link. Maybe just can carry on talking about her in there. Maybe the only chat. There's the solution. Right. But you know something, this is the funny thing which lets me know it can't Either I'm in the twilight zone or I'm trying to climb out of the twilight zone. I'm not sure. But it seems like people don't understand that there is ways to still get through to Brianna without making it just solely about just putting the microscope on Brianna. There is ways where Brianna still knows it's her. It's ways, but it's different ways of reaching people. And what I'm saying is sometimes just pointing out people flaws and shit and just repeating what their flaws are. Okay, you can't cook. Okay, you's a bad mother. Okay, how can we help her with some of these things? How can we help her see that if she's abused, she shouldn't be how bad? Or do you? Or you? Huh? Yeah. are, are you happy with what you smelling? Um, but yeah, because it seems to me like I don't know, y'all. I'm trying to just open up different ways of thinking about this subject, and so people don't think that you can't cover it, you can't talk about it, you can't whatever. I'm just saying that if we trying to help somebody learn the error of their ways so their life can be better, because again, if we trying to fuck her life up, how is that helping baby Immortal? You know what I'm saying? If we keep tearing her down, how really is that helping Latrue? How? And it also shows us like, hell, sometimes being truthful is being, hey, I'm a content creator and I'm trying to do great content on whatever. You know what I'm saying? Then that's fine. Like if you ain't in it, if you in it just for the controversy of it all, don't be afraid to say that. You know what I mean? That's my thing. I'm just saying people have to ask themselves some true questions here. Are you in it because you're trying to see good come out of this? Or are you in it for your subscribers? Are you in it just to keep up controversy? Ask yourself. You nobody has to feel like me, you know? There's ways to still be in the story, but knowing why you are. You know, you gotta know why you're doing what you're doing. Cause at the end of the day, it's like, what is all the shit talking done? Nothing. It ain't done nothing. Now, if people just want to stay in it to talk shit about it, then hey, knock yourself out. But I'm just saying, if we in it to mend the family back together, the shit talking clearly ain't working. That's all. That ain't doing nothing but giving to how have you fucked up her life though? I haven't. It's not about her life. That's what I'm not. I don't know. Y'all making me feel like this is like I don't know. No, this isn't about me fucking her life up. This is about her not fucking up her children's life no further. You know what I mean? This ain't about her. It's not about the truth. It's about the children. I'm trying to show people take a look at the inside of the children. You know what I'm saying? Us being on different sides, it shouldn't even be no sides at all. You know what I mean? Maybe if we look more at it like taking making it about the family being healthy, then it would have never had to be a Beehive or Latroop side. It's just on the side of what's best for the family, you know? And everybody is making the story of the saga more important than what they want to see as the outcome. Like, what really is everyone's outcome? What do they want to see? That should tell you how you should deal with the story. If you got into it to vindicate Latroop from abuse or being an abuser, well, guess what? That's done. Everybody said he's been vindicated 1,700 times. So that shit is done. If you in it because you want to see it through the divorce, okay, great. Stay in it to the divorce. If you in it because you fighting for the kids to be, also vindicated, well, make it about the kids being vindicated. Every day it's like it's a lot that can be talked about in this saga that ain't got shit to do with what Nasty Nate over there doing. You can still discuss Brianna, but is your discussion about her helping her do any better? That's all. I'm trying to give people a better way of looking at what we are, where we are, but people are just so stuck on it's not we don't what what she's done does not determine what kind of people we are. Do you know what I'm saying, y'all? What she's doing ain't got nothing to do with us making good decisions. She's so focused every day on what the internet got to say about her. She ain't even really, you know what I mean? We got her living for the internet, child. Lord have mercy. But anywho, at this point, this done required more explaining than I entailed. So yeah, I don't know. I be trying to show different ways of thinking. Um, Thank you, Lorraine. That makes sense there. It's like people that don't have to worry about all the dumb shit happening is like making reasons why this shit need to keep going. And I'm like, I don't know. I've seen enough that say, okay, is this worth it? I mean, I don't know why that don't make no damn sense to nobody. Like, I guess somebody's children actually got to get hurt. I don't know. I don't know, y'all. Uh, yeah. I get what you're saying, Tiffany. You're not saying if the way it's being done is not helping, then maybe time to try something else. Thank you, Cindy. Thank you. That's all I was trying to say. That is all I was trying to say. If this way ain't working, maybe we should try another way. And that's me too. Like if I got subscribers or supporters that do want me to see this thing through, okay. But what exactly do you want me to see through on? You know? Because the divorce ain't no more, they already separated, they already live separately, all of that. So if the divorce ain't about getting him to his kid, what the fuck? And would I stick it out for the divorce for? And somebody saying, let's continue to try to do content to keep her, get her to see the light, that's different. Okay, guys, hold on. But I ain't here to have no great debate or nothing about it. I just said I've seen everything that has occurred and it ain't really done her, the kids, and nobody no justice. It really ain't. It ain't done the truth no justice. It really has. Ooh. And personally, I would have thought that what I'm saying would have made perfect sense myself. Mm. Hold on, y'all. I am coming and I'm still coming with the link, guys. I am only uh trying to get in. dinner out real quick. All right. That Yeah, I'm not swaying nobody from feeling how they feel, y'all, or telling you to go in, stay out. That's not my purpose at all. My purpose is just saying to figure out, like, if we are in it, or being in it has to have purpose. Otherwise we are no different from the bees. We're just here to have content. If we don't have purpose, unless the purpose is just to have content, we are no different from the hive or anybody else. We here using the pain of a family for likes, views, cash out, subscriptions, and all of that. That's it. That's all. And honestly, I don't really like the way that feels. Like, I don't want to earn a dollar that way. I just don't. I'd rather get somebody else to do it. You feel me? I don't know what that means, Commissioner. I have whatever you see. Ew, hot. I love y'all too. There is. See here. Yeah. I'm a firm believer in being the change that you want to see. And Commissioner, I think we are on something different right now. We're discussing how people can do things differently, because people will come over here and tell me they looking for something different, but are people really looking for something different? And I think this is very new content right here. I think this is new content. Myself. Come here, y'all. I gotta take the meat out. I'll be all done. I'll be all done. See here. Right. Lolo, exactly. You understand. So this one here is a conversation of um precautions and understanding what the saga means to you, and what this saga means to you, and at what cost to stay in it. You know what I mean? So I think this is a conversation, not based, as you see, we're not over here popping shit, talking shit. We over here having a true grown ass conversation. You know? Because it be the very people that be over here telling me they want something different. But when I'm bringing something different, they be in everybody else bushes that's on the same shit. So I don't understand. It's it's becoming really hard to please supporters. Now that shit, I know. It is becoming hard as hell to please supporters, honey. They say move on, but when you move on, they be the last motherfucker in your damn shit when you're moving on. Mm, mm, mm. Sorry, y'all. I'm almost in the chat with my full attention. Just gotta grab my hubby's food. And then make sure it's hot. Thank you, I am that somebody. Let's see. That's good to hear. That is good to hear. Yeah, it felt like that was a good way to end the his situation. Cause y'all, I don't be wanting to come off incorrect. Sometimes I just be feeling like I be caring more about like, our safety and, shit that ain't even my direct life. But I don't be wanting to see other people get hurt behind this anymore. Let's see. Make a change versus being messy. Thank you. Okay, that's that. Y'all. 1 second. We are almost back to the promised land. Oh, this looks so good, auntie. Let's see. Y'all, Amber knows she can pop up in my live and don't say, just start talking. Just start talking, child. No kinds of greetings. Hold up, y'all. Honey.
Oh, yeah, who won?
Oops. Oh, shit.
Did shit.
Man, crying.
You're welcome, baby.
You said stop crying. Is that your cousin?
Be careful, I squeeze that. Hold on, y'all. My platform always make you get comfortable. Thank you. I'm sorry, y'all, to keep y'all waiting. I'm just trying to get our food distributed out to us. Got one more drink to make. Then I'm all y'all. I am all y'all. Thank you for your patience while I do not neglect my wifely duties. Thank you so much, Tina. I'll be trying, but auntie, people gotta just allow you to try to do what you can do. You know what I'm saying? Like, got to let you do what you can do. This is why you gotta have a team of people that support you no matter what you're talking about, because if you don't, you're not going to be able to please everybody. It's always going to be someone that want to hear about this, there's somebody want to hear about that, somebody want to play games, somebody want to talk about the saga, somebody want to pray. So it's always going to be like that. You just gotta let people come just kick it with you. I'd be damned if I'm about to burn my brain cells trying to figure out who is going to be pleased with the content today. Everybody need to treat Nate like her mama did, treat her like she don't exist. I agree. Hey, Amber. And Amber, I do apologize for what occurred, case I hadn't got to speak with you since. But I would love to say this while you in my chat. that I was led wrong, I was led astray, and that was my fault for allowing myself to be led astray. So I wanted to give you an apology that I let somebody set the stage for what occurred between us, and that's that on that. I went off out loud, so I do apologize for me bringing it like that. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. I did say a lot of my truth, but before somebody was in my ear, I ain't had no personal problems with you as a person. So that's all I had to say about that. I hope you forgive me for going off my rocker or whatever. Y'all already knew how I felt about such said person, and that ain't never became a problem between us. So you know what I mean? I just wanted to say that out loud, and I'm gonna move forward with this plate I just fixed. And ooh, hey, I'm chosen. I'm about to pay y'all some attention right now. I'm taking my plate up, making sure we cut the stove off so the house don't burn. So the beans don't burn in the kitchen. The meat don't burn on the grill. Okay. Hey, Cree. All right. I'm about to be able to concentrate, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm up here now. I'm out here. Okay. Hold on. We are having breakfast. We having pancakes, bacon, and cheese eggs for dinner. Something we love to do at least twice a month. Hold on, y'all. Let me go to the man cave real quick. Is the Chiefs winning? That's did they win? Yay! Go Chiefs! How's your food, babe? Good. I love you. Ooh, what you watching? Sound like somebody on that TV being naughty, a naughty thotty. Okay. And he's having apple juice. I'm having no, excuse me. He's having orange juice. I'm having apple juice. Mm, mm, mm. Okay, with all that said, yay, go Chiefs. I'm gonna drop this link in case somebody want to talk while I'm nibbling. Big facts. Oh my goodness, y'all so funny. Who getting spanked in the chat? I dropped the link in case anybody come up. Don't be coming up here with no bullshit with those 49ers. As long as y'all know you respect my Niner game. We kicked ass yesterday too now. And I already know we gonna go against the Chiefs. I already know that. See here. God bless y'all for being in here hanging out with me while I just was running my mouth, getting my feelings out. I feel so hurt by the family. Thank y'all. I feel like the family really pulled up. Oh, somebody backstage.
Yes, I am.
What's happening?
What's happening, Tiff? How are you?
I'm doing excellent, baby.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say one thing, and I I agree with you. Let me turn my TV thing down because I don't want it echoing.
Okay. The floor is yours when you ready.
Okay, the only thing I'm gonna say is I agree with you 100%. Even though I still feel like as if that she has in her mind the way she's going, she's unhinged and she is not going to hear anything. She's going to still do what she wants. She needs help, and I don't know that she would accept help from us because she's so used to our side coming at her for what they're doing over to this side. So I don't know if she'll hear that from us or take heed or even take on to it. So I agree with you. It's getting a little weird to
Mhm.
continue to do that because me personally, I'm not the type of person to keep tearing a person down. And even though I'm not doing that, I have my opinions of what type of woman she is, but and mother and all of that. But the bottom line is the only one that can really judge that woman is God. And the bottom line is you're right. Maybe we need to examine ourselves and realize, are we doing more harm, or
Yeah.
is she ever going to learn from it, or is she going to continue? My opinion, she's going to continue until she gets help because she's shown that. But at the end of the day, I'm for what you're saying. I
Yeah.
hear you, Tiff. And I just want to hear the other ladies what they may have to say. I saw Lisa asking for the um the link. I don't know if anybody else wants to come up, but I saw her saying it too. It's
Yeah,
uh
I dropped the
it's
link for
hard.
whoever.
It's a really hard thing, man. And them kids got to see all this stuff. You know.
Hmm.
That's my big thing, and I know Lisa feels that way. She's concerned about the kids too. I've listened to her on other panels talk about it as well. But it's a sad thing, and somebody got to get some help. I want it for both parents to be healthy to co-parent with them children, but in the state of mind that she's displayed on the internet, I don't know if it'll happen unless she acknowledges to herself that she needs to get some help.
I
And
I agree with you, Miss Dimples. One thing I will say that I don't want people to think, make sure they're not getting this misconstrued is me. I'm not saying that anybody has to go on a brigade to like play nice with Brianna. I'm saying that I feel there's ways that we can do content that's based around this story, like DV, lies, parenting, whatever, that she still has access to all of us content creators. And I feel like a person is going to listen more for I'm not saying we can make a difference in her life, but I'm saying I know that we are not helping. Like with this, she's made some mistakes. Brianna is a bona fide asshole. I do not like Brianna. I don't care for Brianna, but I do know that I care about her children. And I'm just was telling people that we've been, coming down on everyone since this whole thing started to protect the truth. I do not think that us doing content that if we really wanted to reach Brianna, I think doing content that could help her would be able to reach Brianna quicker than us picking on her looks, quicker than us just giving her stuff to have a rebuttal for. You know, maybe
right,
we're giving her the same information, but not making it like it's just about her, but just about steps of being a good mother to anyone. She's not the only mother that could use some tweaking. Ain't none of us perfect, but instead of just trying to reach
Yeah.
one, we can use our platforms to cover the same stories, but reaching others. Because there is people who do want guidance. There's people who do, and we can't say this girl don't want to be don't want to do better. Maybe she just didn't have the tools to make her better.
Right. But you know what I also have to agree with? I heard someone say it on one of the panels, and I think I saw it here one time in the comment. Um, LaTruth dealt with it for 6 years,
Mm-hmm.
this behavior. And it got to the point where he couldn't deal with it no more. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So if he dealt with it for 6 years and there's content creators that just started coming on to the story, as well as the ones that's been there from beginning, have been supporters of him, like myself, I can only speak for myself. I've been following LaTruth since he was on MySpace. So I've
Right.
been following him a long time. And when he got with her, I was following him, and he told everybody to follow his wife. And I did that. But there was something, even from the beginning, as a woman, as a mother, I saw in her that just didn't sit right. You
Mm-hmm.
understand? And again, it's not to tear her down. I
Mm-hmm.
don't like tearing when people tear people down. I like it when they were breaking down the facts of what, when she would put, stuff out there, and then we find out it's not true.
Mm-hmm.
Breaking down whatever what she said
Right.
wasn't facts. But when it went left and it went to other things, making fun of her. Now, when they were making fun of LaTruth, I feel like we should make fun of the persons that's making fun of LaTruth.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna go there, but it just
Which
got
is, which is
weird.
what we did. And, I was in that same boat. Like when they was talking shit about the truth or any of us, I was ready to, get in the business. And I have
Oh
given them the
yeah,
business, you know. I'm not saying I walk the straight path and this stuff myself. But what I'm saying is now having done all that, now what?
and how long are we gonna continue to go down that path and continue to stay on that path of just constantly going at each other? It's not getting anywhere because she's going to continue to do the same thing. He's the that side is going to continue to come after, especially when their views ain't looking like their views need to look. They're
Right.
going to stir up something for us to come back at them
Right.
when we should be just ignoring them.
Because it makes it a never ending process. And that's what I
Yeah,
tell people. We can do this. The break room can do this dance all night. You know what I'm saying? I never had no issue with needing to stop or start. I just seen that I see that it has caused minds to be cloudy. People's judgment of others is cloudy. It's a lot of people that's not being able to stay on the like it loses luster with so many of us who came in this fighting for truth, but we are not even keeping it real within the truth. You know what I mean? Within
yeah,
all of this, people are losing sight of why we're here. There is people who's being biased based on who they like the most or whatever, instead of whose content is getting us further to the cracking this whole case. We should be all working together to benefit. It's just bigger than LaTruth. LaTruth's vindicated. So all I was saying is I want to see people put in the work to make sure that the end goal now should be making the helping the family to coexist together while being separate in marriage, but still together in family. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's more important. More having a father in her life is more important than my views over here. You understand? For me,
Yeah.
you feel me,
Yeah.
Miss Dimples? It
Yes,
is
I do.
the
I
kids
do.
was more important than who gonna come over here to see me talk shit about Brianna or Nate or this. Maybe if I go silent, I'm doing them kids a better favor. I don't care what Nasty Nate said because Nasty Nate has her reasons, and her reasons is to keep it going. So either we gonna play it Nasty Nate way to where it's almost, let me say this, you guys, it's almost like we've given Nasty Nate too much power.
Hmm.
If she's had too much power, if she bring up somebody's name, it's like here we go. If she whatever what she just got too much damn power. And
Yeah,
I'm
you're right.
sometimes you got to take it, you got to chop it off at the head. Like people want to talk about, we supposed to be getting, you got to start from the top. I always say I don't mess around with the bees because they're the help. They're not important. They're only here following instructions. You got to put your focus, even if you don't want to say nice things about Rihanna or try to give her some content to make her learn something. Even if people want to keep their foot on her neck, whatever. But Brianna can't do all this by herself, y'all. So it's like if you take away what is energizing her, then you get rid of the problem. And right now, people aren't taking Brianna's orders; they're taking Nate's orders.
Yeah. Yeah. I can agree to that level. Like if you take away what's fueling her, how much more can she do?
Exactly. Exactly. And Neat and Nasty Nate's fuel is us. We put something out for her to rebuttal. And when we don't do nothing for her to rebuttal or that she wants to bring attention to, that's when she's going to try to rub somebody else the wrong way with something that she knows they're bothered by. Like with Latoya. See, Nasty Nate had nothing for D-Ham last night. So it switched. All they could do was call D-Ham a bunch of names. That
Right.
ain't that don't debunk what he's saying. You just insulting the guy. So then it's like, okay, let's stir this up even more because D-Ham is like, okay, his was kind of like the ending, like what I mean? Like, let me just wrap up all my shit in one. And she doesn't want it wrapped up. So what am I gonna do? Now I'm gonna put Toya and them deceased mother back up there. Now I'm gonna get Toya stirred up. Now Toya is gonna go in on me. Then we're gonna go back and forth. This is a game. We
Yeah.
got to all be tired of playing the game at this point. I don't give a fuck who getting divorced or what's going on. Ain't we all just tired of playing a gosh dang on game?
Hey y'all, how you
Yeah.
doing?
Yeah, you're right. I'm
Hey,
like,
Miss Lisa.
Hi. Listen, you know
Sorry
where I'm
about that,
going
hey,
Miss
with
Miss
this.
Lisa.
Lisa, it's
Hey, my
wonderful to
love.
be on the panel with you.
Thank
You
you.
are a
You know where I'm
wonderful
going with this. You
woman.
know where I'm going with this.
Yes.
You know, let me be woman about my shit too. I want to apologize to Sweet Ma for anything I have said to her as she took it any kind of way. And that's 1,000. That's where my heart is. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to reach her, and I know I said some things, and she said some things, and I'm past that. So that's that's what I wanted to say, and I'm not done. I wanted to talk about as far as the children. One thing I can say as a mom that lost two children, I know what it feels like. That sometimes we're not perfect parents. We're not.
No.
Sometimes we go through things and like I could say with Brianna, she really never had anybody to hold her hand, right? And maybe at one time her mom was there to talk to her and say, listen, you should be doing this. But sometimes children don't listen. And maybe during that time she went to another trauma, right? Which was what happened allegedly or whatever. And sometimes, as being a person that went through that, when you don't have the right people, you tend to fall in the wrong places. You know what I'm saying? You look for love in the wrong places. And what I'm saying, maybe her dad wasn't really a upstanding father that said, listen, girl, don't do this, you shouldn't be doing that. And then look, as we see as her pattern, she has not taken any accountability. And I can't blame her as a child, because when you have adult people that's doing bad things, that she's seen bad things, this is her path, right? Okay, at some time you can't keep carrying that. At some time point in your life, you got to wake up. And before she came to the internet, we didn't know this young lady. At least I did. I knew Robert. I didn't know her. I'm just saying. I'm not saying completely I knew both of them. No, I'm just saying that I did follow Robert. But then when he was with her, and I'm gonna be honest, I really thought, I said, man, this is some real black love that we seen on this on YouTube with her and her husband, and how they were together, how they went to what's that baby store? You remember before she was pregnant, they went shopping, they did things at Walmart's. They were a real black love family. And I was like, wow, that's just amazing to see, because you don't see that too often. All right. Time goes on. Look what happened. I know you back up. She started having children, right? Maybe nobody was there to tell her that neither. You understand? She still didn't have no guidance. And I've always said, I don't hate this young lady. I don't like her behavior.
Right.
I always spoke, and Tiff, I've always spoken about behavior of how you are with your children. And I always said, get divorced first, move on in the path. Don't bring men, because when you bring a man on top of your children, when is there time for them?
Yep.
When is ever there time for them? They want their mommy to themselves, but it's not really the kids, it's her, because she needs to have to know training of how to be without a man. You got to learn that. You got to learn to be without. It's okay to be alone. And I'm quite sure everybody in the panel, we had people, and then we didn't have people. But you have to protect your children. And I'm going to speak for me. I come from sexual abuse. I know what that is, to go through that. And you not having nobody to help you and support you. I know what that had, because my own mom was the kind of woman that I'm gonna put this man before my children. So I know I can relate with that. Now, years went by, I've got counseling and all that. I done been through DV. I done lost 2 kids. I done did it. But I can literally say now, I'm 100% healed, because I understand what that is. You ain't gonna never get past grief. You're not. You will never get past those situations, but what you have to do is put yourself with the right type of people. Now, let me back up with Brianna. She has had beautiful women have said nice things to her. What she do? Shut them down. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to deal with that. I see many beautiful women say real beautiful things. Now, them chicks over there, I can't really talk too much about them, because at my age that I am, there's no way in hell on this planet that I'm going to conduct myself and behave like they did, because half of them are traumatized themselves. So they see this young lady, it's like a whole big clique for them, because they don't have nothing nice to say to this lady, because they ain't healed. They're not healed people. So she's around demonic spirits that she's dead. So it's like, oh yeah, because they believe everything she say. They go along with everything she said. And I know, come on, not all of y'all can't be that dumb that on that side that y'all don't see that this girl is trouble. Y'all don't see that this girl is a compulsive liar. Y'all don't see that. They see that, but they don't care. They don't care nothing about her. It's all about money. And really, I don't feel real proud with Nate that, you use this situation on pain of other people, trauma of other people. You know what I'm saying? And it's about money and mockery and disrespect. I could never respect nobody like that. And I won't never, ever, 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 never. That's not my thing. I don't even watch that lady because I can't do it.
Hey, Miss
But
Lisa,
far
Miss
as
Lisa, Miss Lisa, hold on one
yes, honey.
second. I just need to respond to the chat. I'm trying to get an understanding here. What is y'all talking about? Mama Two Kings. Who was yelling at their phone at us? Who was y'all talking about? Because I thought for a second y'all was talking about whoever this Felicia person is or whatever.
Oh,
Some new lady from the other side. Is that who y'all talking about? Because honey, if y'all talking about that lady, she needs to go sit down. She child.
yeah,
Ain't nobody getting activated on that. And that's
right.
it.
She's
Let me know.
irrelevant,
Let,
because she's
let,
horrible.
let me know if that's who y'all talking about. Cause yeah, that lady is irrelevant. She just
Woo.
up here trying to get herself some clout. And I'm gonna call a spade a spade. You done came from nowhere out of left field trying to get some
Yes,
motion. Don't nobody know you and don't nobody care to know you. We have enough trouble and drama in this story that we don't need not now
we
other
don't
drama
need your
filled
energy.
motherfucker coming over here bothering nothing. We don't need no more 2 cents. We have our own my 2 cents around these streets. Some damn well. Shout out to my 2 cents. But we don't
Yeah,
need no more extra characters. That's what's wrong with the story now. Is too many irrelevant characters trying to be relevant in it. Like, ma'am, just move along, because
yeah,
this
like
is
we not even listen irrelevant at this point in time. Let them demons stay where they lie. That's their energy. We on some new thing over here. And what I say with Brianna, and I can say this to you, Brianna, um, if you take anything of this, take some time, because when this saga ends, well, I know it may not end with her, or it might not. We never know. But you got to think about those kids. And I feel with her situation, and I'm not saying that Robert needs to be with his daughter. She needs to be with her child. But right now, she needs to go get some help, learn some tactics of parenting skills, learn how to be a better Brianna, learn how to say no to know who loves and who don't love you. She has to be born again in a sense. You understand? And I don't
Mhm.
see her as a bad parent, but her actions show what it is. Because my thing is, when your child was hit and you stood in that, it's not good. That's not good. And I always spoke highly of the children because they the ones that count
Right.
1000%.
Right, exactly. And that's the only thing I wanted to I'm glad you said that, Miss Lisa, because that was my only point. The children are the
Mhm.
only reason to stay activated in this. That is the only
Yes.
reason I can understand,
Hmm.
because like Latruth's a grown man. We still love and support Latruth. Our work for Latruth and the abuse situation is done. Now, yes,
Yes.
we want to see Latruth get his child back. But also, we also don't want to be. We also don't know the ins and outs of what LaTruth is doing. Is there a reason why he is, it could be looking like he ain't activated to us, but maybe he is. And maybe we just don't know every move this man is making because guess what?
That's right.
Every detail of his life ain't our business. You know what I mean? Just
You're
because
right.
we up here trying to do content don't mean that he got to release his life to us for us to have content on. So maybe he's handling his the way he need to with the courts or whatever. Maybe there's more going on than we even know. We don't know. That's why whatever we did know and we done did our shit on, this is why it's a good time to move on to.
Yeah.
Because again, we don't even have proof if physical proof if Janelle had spat on that girl or not, right? So
Right.
it
Right.
don't matter if Rihanna is texting somebody or not. We still don't. The person who experienced it, the two people who was there, they're not confirming it. You know, all
Right.
we
Right.
have is texts that we can assume was from her. We can assume that Don not lying. We can assume Brianna's not lying. We could assume this, assume that, but we ain't got no proof. So how much content can we make out of her getting
Yeah.
spat on? How much
And I,
content?
yeah.
Talk to
Even
me.
I spoke with that. Like, as a DV survivor, and I can just say this, we got, as women or men, we have to be the ones to say this is enough. Because even if we stand on his neck, his throat, his everything, the bottom line is she has to be the one to say, I had enough. But if you're gonna, she defended him as far as that, then we have to move out of that lane, because that, I'll never want to see no woman go through that, because I went through. But I'm just saying, she has to
Mm.
stop that. We can't stop that. We can wish, but we can't stop it. Ultimately, it has to be on her.
And
You
ain't
know.
this the same thing as when you are trying to tell somebody the good of the Lord? If they don't want to
Yes,
see the goodness in the Lord, you can wish for their salvation
that's
all
right.
you want. But until somebody else, until the person wants that help to be saved, until
Yes.
somebody wants to turn it over to God, you can talk to your faces blue about the goodness of God. But
Yep.
until they ready to
Yep.
try God out, you are wasting your time. But guess
Yes.
what? Do you
Yes.
know how many people that ain't don't know about the goodness of God that needs to know about the goodness? Why not go and
Amen.
save the people who wants to be saved? Somebody out there is looking to be saved from DV, from being a
That's
bad
right.
parent, from being
Yes.
in a bad relationship, a bad
Yep.
spouse, whatever. There is people who need us, ladies. This don't
Yep.
mean to get off of the subject. This means stop making this bullshit about Brianna
Right.
or this, that, and the third. That's a grown ass woman. If she can organize a whole damn beehive to support her ass and do
That's
all this
right.
shit, she can turn her life around and know that she's being a
Yes.
shitty mom. We don't,
Yeah.
us repeating it ain't helping.
No.
That
No.
lady
And
has
it
got
ain't
to.
changing nothing neither.
Right. She's got to want to stand in the
That's
front
it.
of the line for her children. She has
Yes.
got to want to stand on the front of the line for maybe this marriage didn't work out, but what we have got to do for our daughter is be decent parents. This is what
Yes.
this ain't a choice here. The future of
Yeah.
our daughter ain't no choice between what's going on between me and you. This grown folk business. But
That's right.
what's going on with this child? This is your child. Brianna
Yeah.
has to get her ass from out of this damn beehive, breehive bullshit and
Yes.
get her
Yes.
focus back where it needs to be. And that is not going to happen until she wants it to. Y'all can
And
stay and
that's what
focus
I'm
on
saying. She
this
has to want
marriage.
that.
You can wait for the court date.
That's
Guess what?
right.
She can get divorced from the truth and become even worse.
Yep,
Yep.
it may
Yep.
still go on. Who
Yeah.
knows?
Yes. Because I believe there are every 3 seconds, 3 minutes, 3 hours, there's a woman being abused, just like a man. There's more topics to be taught. There's a lot of children that are being snatched off the street. What about sex trafficking? We got so much topics that we need to be working on. As a sub, I'm just a sub, but I'm just saying that would be ultimately something we could talk about. All these missing children, you know, all these families that get these children, right? They abuse them and then they go back in the system where they're hurt and harmed, and you know what? But we have to find out why these kids are being allowed to go back in those homes. It's so much stuff we can talk about.
That's what
And
I was saying.
that's where I'm at, and I always been at. But like I said, with Rihanna, all of that is definitely all on her. She has to be ultimate, make the decision that she want to do better. But see, she has never got any help. So this is what we're looking at. This girl is she just jacked up right now.
But you know what? You actually just cleared that up though. She has gotten help. You got to want help. You know what I'm saying? You got to want
Exactly.
help. And
Yep.
right now, just like with this Jeremica lady or whatever, well, you know, the truth be told, it's the same with her. She been in here struggling. Her life has been, no matter how much y'all think she get on here and she's laughing and joking with Amora or whoever, people be real miserable
Yeah.
and fucked up
Yeah.
when they get off these screens and when they ain't got no distraction and they gotta sit in their shit. Oh, they're not happy with their life. Their
No.
life is running away from them. Do you understand?
Yes.
And it's the
Yes.
same with Jeremica. She has not tried on righteousness or goodness on for size. She has stayed in here trying to see what payoffs are gonna come from her evil, and she been stuck in the same raggedy ass place the entire time this saga been going on. Because the evil ain't set up here and paid off for everybody. And the people that's got paid off behind it, they're gonna lose twice as much as they've gained from it.
Yeah.
Amen.
So please
she's no better.
That's
She
the
just no
truth.
better.
don't let
And that's
yourself be jealous because y'all hear the
yes.
cackling and the laughing across the street. Oh no. That laughing and shit is just a
It's
distraction
pain.
from
Yep.
what's going on in their mind. They're trust and believe they laughing out loud, but their minds are fucked up and stirred up. Do you understand? Now a lot
Mhm.
of them are too caught up with each other on the back end that this is why they can't live in their truth on the front end. This is why they can't get out. It's not because they want to stay fucked up. They got to remain in the position that they were in when you went and told whatever you told for somebody to have over your head to keep you in
Mhm.
this shit. That's your
And
fault.
the craziest thing that I heard with whatever that was over there, when she admitted that her husband took a tire, you know, the thing that you fix a tire, and bust her head open with that. And I'm saying, when I heard her say that, I said, you really went through some DV, but you going hard body for this young lady that did not go do nothing. That
Corny.
is so
Yes.
cringy and scary when I heard her. And then the thing is, you're giving other women that were talking to her as if she was the a leader as well. They were like telling their DV stories. But she said she had a DV story, but she was letting these other women say the story. But at this same sentence, she went, "Well, they don't know because that's between a husband and wife." And it's like, what the hell are you talking about? That's why I said, don't, they are in a cult. That's some cult like shit going on over there.
And
Oh
also
yeah.
that is why I wanted why
Wheelchair.
like Miss Lisa, you're someone who have shared your truth with a lot of us. And the
Yes.
sad part is, and what's become not fair anymore, guys, is that we have real DV survivors over here, and their stories are being boxed in with Brianna. Their stories are
Yes.
only being
Yes.
shared to people who don't really give a fuck. And that's sad because we should be, this DV and all of that should be in a big algorithm. It is so many
Yes.
women
Yes.
that needs to hear from the people in the break room, from the people on whoever channels that's speaking up for this. We're doing Miss Lisa and other women a disservice by making our troubles, our DV surviving on trying to save a woman who's not trying to save herself or protect us that's trying to protect her.
And you know what the saddest thing for me?
Talk to us.
Robert does not have a record with DV, ain't never been arrested. Make that make sense to me.
It,
That's the question right there that
yes.
that I know in my heart is like,
Oh my
you
God.
don't see that because most of them that are get arrested or they continue, they go to jail, they come out, they do the same thing. And a lot of us, we take their asses back. I'm gonna be real, we take them back because we thinking, oh, they're
Oh
gonna
yes.
change, they're gonna do this, they're gonna do that. And then 9 times out of 10, when they come back, they 10 times worse.
Yep.
Oh, gosh.
Then
Shout out to you.
a lot of them come from families that condone that shit, and they
Yep.
all right with it.
Yep.
Mhm.
Cause I was
Shout out
one
to
of
Miss.
those.
Let's shout out Miss Dee Dee, who said, "Yes, I just got out of a mentally, physically, and verbally 10-year horrible relationship. I have moved in my own apartment on Friday, and I'm at peace now. My next step is finding a therapist." We support
Yes,
you
love.
the long
Shout
way, Miss
out.
Dee Dee.
Yes, we
Shout
love
out
you,
to you.
honey.
Shout out to you. We
Yes, shout
love
out
you.
to you for real.
Yes.
I just
Yes. You
wanted to
see,
acknowledge
that
that.
made my heart jump right there. That made me feel a little warm there. That's a
Mm-hmm.
testimony right there. There ain't nothing to play with, and she really played with that. That's the sad part. That's why I say I feel like she needs to come off that platform, get some help, be a better mother to a child. Until
Yep.
that happens,
It-
listen, I just can't really respect her at this point because she's a big old liar, and she's been a liar. So
Right.
you can't really
it's-
wrap your mind around people like that. They have to do their own thing. Move up out the way. Just girl. That's all I
Miss
can say with that.
Lisa, I
Yes, honey.
think Miss Lisa, I think personally, she's not gonna move on. And the reason I said it because I know somebody like that. I'm a DV survivor myself. My ex-husband was military, and one of the ladies on the military base went through the same, she was doing the same behavior. He was not abusing her. We were in her life very heavy. I babysitted her kids. She just was really playing on people. What y'all call it? Capping.
Yeah,
Yeah.
young kids. Yeah, Captain.
And she lied, and she got this man put in the brig
Oh,
on lies. And then when somebody came forward, she was talking to, they recorded her. Now her butt
is in
is in
jail.
trouble, got in trouble for lying. So, and she just
Wow.
kept lying. She just kept lying. So that's why I said that whatever trauma that Brianna went through, she is not acknowledging that because she
Right.
went from whatever happened to her in her younger, the thing that happened to her at 8 or whatever age she
Yeah.
was. Then it was something we heard about in high school. Something happened, and then she went on
Just
to
bunch
her,
of stories. Yeah.
yeah,
Mhm.
her kid's father abused her. Then she gets with uh Robert, and then it's abuse too. And now she texts Dawn that she's been abused by the new
Right.
guy. Me
Mhm.
personally, when you're a DV victim, you're not moving on to the next man like that. You're
No,
Right.
not
not at
going
all.
to agitate that situation
Not at
if
all.
you were abused by your ex. You're not going to do that. You're going to take your time, and you're going to love on your kids, and you're going to go through therapy. You're going to get yourself. I had heavy therapy,
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I know.
heavy therapy. I have 5 sons. My
Mm.
sons, 3 of them were young enough to understand what was going on, and the other 2 small ones didn't know, so they needed therapy.
Mhm.
You understand? Bottom
And
line is,
mhm.
she's not going to learn. I don't think she's going to change even if the divorce happened.
Yeah.
And it may be for some just for me to say this, something major has to make her click in for her to do any
Yeah.
changing. And
Mhm.
it's sad to say that, but that's what that's an opinion, because I seen it happen with somebody that was claiming that something major had to happen for them to change.
And
Once
this is a lesson for anybody. Like when you don't heal, this is what you can become. It's a
yeah,
pattern. This
the
is her
pattern.
life. And she ultimately has to say, I got problems, but she's not. She's unhinged. Well, she really need to be leveled. She really need to
Mhm.
be sitting down in a hospital, straight up. And I ain't trying to be funny. And them kids, maybe the kids should be with their fathers and do things with them. But I can't really call that man a real father because he would just have to get ready. You know what I mean? When I say that. But what I'm saying with her, that's what needs to happen to her. Because when that divorce happened, or when this happened January 29th, she's gonna lose her mind. So
Yeah.
they're gonna
Yeah.
probably need to have the ambulance waiting for her outside.
Yeah, I
She's
think
gonna
it's going to
lose it.
get worse. I don't think it's going to get any better. She said she
No,
just
no, no. She's gone into a revenge mode, like in her mindset. The way her mind is going, she can't stop because she ain't been stopped. You feel me? She done
Yeah.
did so much because she feels she's untouchable,
yeah,
and that's been her like that. They did. Oh, she's so pretty, girl. You just because you got some construction to your body, that don't mean nothing. It's the person that you are inside. You can have 20 BBLs, but if you still a beautiful person, that matches.
yeah.
Nothing
Yeah.
matches with you, honey.
Oh
Hey
yeah.
Audrey, hey Linda, and any Miss
That's
Edwards, and
that's why I
anyone else that
always
came
spoke
in.
about the children. That is my concern. Always been,
Yeah,
because those kids love her because that's all they know is her. You know what I mean? I want their lives interrupted, but if they're being if your son was hit, then those kids need to come up out of there until you know what it is. Because she has to learn, because what after this one, it might be another guy. It's like this is her. Men
yeah,
before my kids. Here come another man. Let me get another man. She can't be by herself.
right. And yeah, absolutely. She cannot. She cannot. But at this stage in the game, it's just like I
Sad.
said, this will go a lot better when people really sit with themselves and say, okay, what is it that I'm continue to fight for in this saga?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that will help do a lot better guiding of content and stuff like that. Some people do know what their purpose is, have stuck to their purpose, remain in their purpose. A lot of people know when they have needed to back away when their time was done. There's a lot of people, a lot of y'all never even got to know that came out like right after Sweet Mom, whatever, that just put a couple months in the game and was way gone. They was gone before the year of 2022 was even gone over with.
Right. Right.
So
Right.
it's a lot more content creators, and even large content creators like Neek at Night who covered this story. So it
Yeah.
wasn't that the
Yeah.
story wasn't worth covering. It's that you have to know when your time in it, what's your purpose and your time in it.
That's it.
And even if you extend your time or your purpose, long as it's your motion in it is purposeful, when it starts turning from just to content to just when it just becomes shitty like it is now, we have to
Yeah.
do some redirecting. We have to do some soul searching to say, okay, what really are we doing here? And I just wanted people to know that you can still be a part of fighting for DV. You could still be a part of fighting for abuse and
Yeah.
children and
Yeah.
all of this. But we have to know when it comes to her learning a lesson, guess what? That may not be our lesson to give her at this point. If we've
Amen.
been trying to prove our point for 15 months, y'all, we have been on this lady ass. We've done nothing wrong and have had our pages fucked with. Okay.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
have done the same amount of reporting as everyone else, but do you see them? And by that, I mean, once they started fucking with us repeatedly, some people like, well, fuck it. They don't get to just use our content, but they're reporting us for using theirs. But yet our shit get took in under review doing this. We have a lot of shit we go through just to stay in the fight, y'all. I mean,
Yeah.
Like, don't lose your life in the fight. Like, it's not that deep, man. And on top of that, like, I just don't. I think we have a lot of good people over here that has potential to remain intact and to not let this go any further. We can retract back, y'all. Nobody has to be all whatever, whatever. It don't got to be for that. We can take the bullshit off of each other and put it where it belongs. I'd rather motherfuckers stay on the saga talking about the damn John L. spit than it turning on us, each other.
Yeah, because even with that, when I even heard the lady say, "Well, if you gonna come up here and talk, we not talking about Janelle or we not talking about none of that." And it's like, I just when I heard her say that, I was like, "Yo, this chick, yo, they crazy. Something wrong. Something just they." And that
Yeah.
was my first time. It's just that I turned on the TV and I hear her saying somebody looking for me. First of all, how old are you again? That you talking about somebody looking for me? Like I heard somebody looking for me, and it was just disturbing to see that. And you been, she said she was hit with a tire, but in the same sense, you still taking up with somebody that
Yeah.
allegedly said DB. And
Ain't that silly to you, Miss Lisa? That people will come up
it's
here
the
and
worst.
listen to this motherfucker lie, but claim to be a dope. Don't you think DV victims should be able to spot when a motherfucker, the characteristics of someone that ain't a DV
Yes,
victim? Now, I'm
yes.
just gonna
I
say,
seen it right away because I was like, okay, wait a minute. Did she just say she was hit with a tire? Uh, that's what she said. She said, "Oh yeah, because this nigga was beat
that's
my ass
crazy.
and all that." And I'm looking like, but then just the people that were coming up, they were asking for this. Yeah, I just get. She was like, "Yeah, girl, praise the Lord," and then in the same sentence, she started cussing and getting loud and crazy. I said, "Whoo, the spirits."
Yeah, it's just
I,
weird.
I,
And
I, I had to turn the TV off. I couldn't look at that. I just
my
couldn't do
whole
it.
thing, my whole thing is all people have to do is stay intact with their
That's
character
right.
and that will lead them. I'm chosen. What's wrong? We just having random conversation about the saga and how to bring it either back or healthy ways to bring it back or healthy ways to move away and whatever people want to do. You know what I'm saying? It can all be done healthily. That's my point.
Because it's some beautiful. Now I'm saying it's so many stories out here that
Wait, hold up, Miss Lisa. You got some explaining to do. Cause guess what, Treasure, I can't even answer that for you. I'm gonna have to pass that to Miss Lisa. But hold on, so I can laugh about your ass writing that in the chat. Just hold on. I just need my moment to laugh because that shit can't. Treasure ass stupid talking about who hit Bree with a tie. The chat said I'm confused. Wait, what happened?
wait, Treasure. I said that lady said that she got her ass whipped by her own. She was DV. That her man took a tire thing and hit her with it.
She wanna know what lady you talking about.
What's that lady over there? The new lady. Felicia. The new lady.
Yeah,
That's on the
yeah.
saga. Her. She said that.
Got you, man.
So
Y'all
that's
just
why I
killed
was
me
like,
back.
yeah,
Yup.
yeah. She
You
said
about to
that
have
her.
a look, Miss Lisa was about to have a fuck. We was about to go viral, y'all. Miss Lisa said that somebody got hit with a tie, and Shav, you just got in this chat. Well, look, we was about to go viral fucking with Miss Lisa. They Lord, everybody was about to go looking on Brianna Page. Like, oh shit, Johnny Boy done hit her with a damn tie.
No, not Brianna. That lady, that crazy lady said that she was in DV and said, yeah, man, he beat my ass and he did this and he took a tie. You know that tie thing, and he hit me with that shit.
Well, you was.
Like,
It seems to me. I have a question though. Would you start shit in your household like you started shit in this damn YouTube
no,
stream?
no.
Not her, not you. I'm talking about
Oh,
her. Well, she's saying she got hit with a
yeah,
tire.
but
Hey,
she
but you,
seemed. You know
your
what? She
her
seemed like
messy ass.
she do seem like she kind of aggressive. Like she do seem
She
like that type.
is.
Yeah,
She,
she seemed like that. Like she
she,
masculate her man. Yeah,
she
she just
is.
she do
Trust
sound
me.
like that.
That's
She do
why I
look
said.
like that.
She do
What
look
Yeah,
like
was
that type
very
that just
aggressive.
yeah, emasculate, dismasculate their men. Yeah, she sure
Yeah,
do look like
every
that.
curse word, and then she's like, yeah, 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 yeah. I said, what the? Yo, I gotta
I
stop
had
you.
to turn her off. Soon as I saw her, I was like, "Oh
Girl, it
no!"
was only like 3 minutes in.
Yeah,
Zero, negative,
I was
can't do it.
done. Yeah,
Yes,
but I,
chosen?
told
Chosen.
y'all watch it. Y'all go, well, I don't
Nigga,
know if nobody
you
want to watch it, but
fine,
I
baby,
watched it
you
for like
like
3 minutes. I
that.
ain't lying. And I was like, what the hell is she?
Let
Yeah,
me
she
talk to
said,
my baby real quick. Chosen, I feel you, dog. But look, this right here is just an overall random conversation, and we
yeah,
was up here having a tickle because some new person, like, it's okay to be new when we got new people come up in the thing or whatever on this side, but the difference between our new people that come and their new people, and now I can't even say that about our new people because we got messy new motherfuckers too. But moving forward, that lady just popped up out of nowhere being messy. She don't know shit from
yeah,
sugar, and that's why she came up from people was saying how she was talking shit. See, I didn't know none of this because
yeah,
for those of y'all that don't know, I don't watch Nasty Nate like I did when I was doing commentary on shit she was saying. I don't do
yeah. Me
commentary on her,
neither.
so I don't watch her. I don't give her my energy. The only reason why I have seen anything on Nasty Nate is because people was telling me to go look at her when she was streaming my live.
Right.
And the second one was when I saw she titled one of her things last night after Dham. So of course I went to see what the fuck what rebuttal did she have going on
Yeah.
off of his live. But yeah, other than that, I don't give her my random
Me
just
neither. I can't
time
look
or
at that
nothing.
lady. Since
mm-mm.
this
So
whole
yeah,
saga, I
so
have not
chosen.
ever looked at her. I don't
Right.
like her.
So I'm chosen. That's why people was discussing the other lady because she just came up out of nowhere talking shit about everybody and kind of like pulled up with her chest out and don't nobody even know who the fuck she is. And since she's been on the scene, I didn't know. I ain't been hearing shit she been saying because I don't know
Yeah.
this lady. I don't follow her. I can't tell you shit about her, but I can just tell you what the street seem not too kind, don't ain't taking too kind to her presence,
Yeah.
and because it just seemed like she's here to be messy. She's not here on
Oh
no
yeah.
grown
You can
woman
tell
shit.
she has a
She just being
hard
messy.
spirit. She's very
Yeah.
demonic. She
Somewhere in her life, she got bored and just decided
yeah.
to be more
Jump the
involved
ball.
than she needs to be.
Yeah.
But
There's
yeah,
no way she was a DV victim, and she see
Yeah.
the difference of what Brianna said was DV, and it didn't
Hmm.
prove true. There was no
Yes.
proof
right,
of that.
right.
There's no way. Not a real DV
Yeah.
person.
Mm-mm. Cause
I don't know.
she's so cause I think I was Ashley D had a she was talking, and you can see at the bottom of the screen where she said somebody said you looking for me, and I'm like, so Ashley just ignored it. But then what you could click on it. When I clicked on it and then I seen her, she was on TV. I was like, what the hell she talking about? And she just started going crazy. I was like, yo,
Yeah,
demonic.
it's weird because then they start stuff, but then when somebody respond about what they're starting, then they want to
Yeah,
pull up like somebody summoning them out the blue. Like you just started some shit because you want somebody to call your name out.
exactly.
Then you want people to
Mhm.
find out who you are, so they try to see who's the Felicia motherfucker. Nobody, just another troublemaker who was bored, who
Right,
popped up
right.
on the scene.
And
So
I'm
everybody
looking
just need to
like,
ignore accordingly. Just
yeah.
ignore accordingly.
I would never watch that lady. I watched 3 minutes. That was enough for me. Because it
And
was just disturbing
I'm
to see that. It was
That's
very
my best
disturbing.
advice because ain't even seen it, but it's a shame when that quick somebody who ain't even relevant, like everybody is talking about what's coming out her mouth, and that's why I'm telling people we have to draw the line between what we need to
Right.
know for our own shit and just being nosy for shit that's not even making us
Mhm.
comfortable. Like I'm not about to sit here and give nobody my energy, like
Hell
especially
no.
when her energy is already being pulled in ways where we don't even want it to be getting pulled. We're ending
Right.
up in shit that we don't even want to end up in while trying to avoid in it, and you still get sucked in, whether right or
Yeah.
wrong, you still get in it. So I just tell people it is time to protect the energy, and I'm telling y'all, people
Mhm.
got to stop making excuses to keep feeding this story. It can't keep
Yeah.
being called demonic and still being like, oh, we just gotta. No, the fuck we don't.
No,
Because
no,
guess
she's
what?
irrelevant.
It
She's
don't help
irrelevant.
those that is trying to fucking move along. It really doesn't help.
Yeah.
And when you
And
trying to
I
get
was just saying the mindset of people that just jump on board, and that's dangerous in a sense, because you don't know this lady, you don't know, so we don't know you, we don't care to know you, ever know you. It's just sad that you use DV and then there's no DV, and it's that's what I said.
but
That's it.
guess what? That's why I said we
Yeah,
gotta stop caring about what's going on over there because they built
yeah,
their whole shit off of people
Off of that.
playing off people
yeah,
tops,
yeah,
lies,
yeah.
manipulations, scams, like everything that's not what we should be representing. Why are we showing the interest on what we don't represent?
Right, that's
You know
true.
what I
And this,
mean?
Yeah,
and then
you're
the
right.
saga is going on to other things. It spills out to her going finding other people from the brother's past and
Yeah.
other
Yeah,
girlfriends from
yeah.
other people's past. I mean, are you kidding
I
me?
just know how you even get involved with shit like that. That's my thing. It's just like
Mm-mm.
I can't just get on the internet and go, oh, let me find out what where they live at, who they rocking with. Like,
All
make it
right.
make sense. Like, what
I
really
would I
for
would
people
be
you
I
don't
would
even
feel
know?
silly to do that
You
behind some
true.
shit that ain't even my beef. These not even my people, my real family. This some YouTube shit. If you got that much
Yes.
money and energy that you spending it on pulling up backgrounds and like they just silly. So this is a big thing. At what point who are we rebuttaling if not just if we're not just going back and forth with Nasty Nate who
Hmm.
don't give a damn about the truth? Who are we continuously putting if we all know the truth? Who
Exactly.
are we showing the truth to? Because the story is stuck in this algorithm. It's not
Hmm.
going any further. You
Right.
know, so at this point, we're just the bees do not want to learn the truth. They're where they want to be. So who are the videos and the lives for at this point? You know what
And
I mean?
yes, and the saddest thing, like I said, you can already know when you take it upon yourself to put deceased loved ones up like that, you are a real sick individual. And I don't need
It
to
is.
go over there and find out, but to see it and hear it is disturbing. And
Yeah.
and they need, listen, Toya gonna do the right thing. They're gonna do the right thing. They got help, and I believe they're gonna shut them down because that's the only way. Hit them in them pockets, get them
Yeah.
shut down. Cause that I just don't. Oh my God, that that
And
hurt me
I
just to
feel
hear
that
that.
I feel like, and then when we go live out, because we gonna get triggered, and when we
Yeah,
talk about these things, even
yeah,
no matter which way, we are bringing light to something negative. You know what I mean?
yes,
Like
yes,
if we sit
yes.
up here and say, "Oh, I can't believe such and such put up these pictures and this, that, and the third," well, guess what? Somebody want to know who such and such is. Now they're about to go pay such and such a
Yeah,
view because they want to see the picture. You know what I'm saying? Even though
yeah,
you think the picture is a bad thing to do, you still want to
yeah.
go over there and lay eyes on the
Hmm.
actual picture from such and such.
And
Therefore,
thank
you
God
are
I'm not
bringing
like that, because I wouldn't want nobody to do that to me. Like that's
right.
disturbing. It
Yeah,
is.
but I'm just trying to use my life to show people why shit don't make no sense anymore. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you know,
It
and
doesn't.
and and to not fall for the okie doke, because Nate ain't gonna stop trying to give a person, or if we saying Nate will do anything to keep this going, why aren't we treating Nate like she would do anything to keep this going?
Right, right,
At
right.
some point, she got to be muted out. Guess what?
Mhm.
If what she's putting out or saying ain't affecting us, then we're
That
not
part,
looking. You know
right,
what I'm saying?
right. Because whatever, that's what I was saying earlier today. I said, whatever she says, it should just roll down off our backs because we know it's not true. Because look at the person that she is. So I could never take her serious. And at this point in time, D Ham said what he said. Mute that bitch. Enough is enough.
Good night,
We got other
Angel. I love
topics.
you so much. And thank you, Miss Angel, for all your love and support and pulling up on me. And God bless everyone that may be going to rest and things like that. And God bless everybody that's here. We just having leisure conversation about the saga as a whole. If you got here late, we're just discussing what our roles are, what we're doing right, what we possibly could not be doing so favorably,
You know,
and just seeing if we can, if not improve the saga, improve ourselves on how we're dealing with the
yeah.
saga.
This is
You
this is
know,
what I feel we should do. Sunday, everybody, whoever comes on content creator, just say a blessing because I know you always do. Break room. Then I
oh,
say Monday should be um motivation Monday. Tuesday should be where are we now? What do we feel? How do we feel today? We when we start doing all of that's gonna be irrelevant because they're gonna be like, wow, they ain't really interested in us. They don't talk about us. Yeah, because we don't want to. And that's where we have to start because there's so many topics that we can touch and
and guess what's funny,
break
y'all?
this YouTube down in the sense that worldwide, because we are some good sisters up here. We don't had our flaws, we don't had our faults, we don't said things, we didn't mean things. So we have to move forward in a sense and just keep it like that.
Yes,
We
and I want to
the
tell
move.
y'all this
I
too.
ain't even lying. Like, I wasn't talking to Sweet Mom, but I like that she put that movie up there because I was involved, and I was like, "Yo, I gotta call Sweet Mom." Because it felt like I was in the living room, and that felt good. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yes, we had a
That
great
energy, I
time.
love.
We had a
Yes,
Get
great
a chance,
time.
pass that love
that
to her
movie
because I'm
was the
sincerely in my
bomb.
heart.
Movie
We
Yeah,
had a
BG.
great time
it
over
was
there.
beautiful.
And I want to tell y'all something too,
I was
everybody.
sneaking and geeking.
You was thinking of geeking, ain't nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. And again, this here, y'all might not know it. It might not always show itself in the beginning of things. But one thing the break room energy gonna always do is lighten the situation. Even when people think things can't be fixed or can't be squashed or whatever, just hold on to your faith in the break room. I already know you got your faith in God, but have some faith in me, y'all, that my intentions will always be for the greater good of all of us as humans,
Yeah.
not as break room family, not as women and men, but as freaking
Yeah.
humans made by precious God. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So that
Amen.
has to always be first, not the dollar amount. I've had people, I know all about how controversy sells, y'all, but that should tell you I'm not here to trade my soul in for no dollar. If I can't get your attention with God sometime up in here, then guess what? I might not need you in here at all. And it's not about even about just God. This ain't about what your religion is. This is about love. Love is God. See, we got to
Yeah.
stop putting all these laws and things on everything. At the end of the day, if God is love, then what are we supposed to exude? Love.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
You know, we
Forgive,
need to be in a place.
forgiveness and all that. You have
Yes,
to.
yes.
I can't really stay mad too long with situations. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm OG, so I don't really need to be doing. I got to conduct myself in a way, and I know, that's my heart. I always like Sweet Ma, that's facts. I always love Sweet Ma, especially that beautiful baby. So that's where I'm at.
And it's
That's
okay.
me.
We will always sometimes, y'all, the mistakes will happen, words will be said, things could be taken out of context, things could be said at the wrong moments. All these things can happen. But guess what? That is why we have these words of communication, forgiveness, grace,
Yes. Yes.
mercy. We can't sit up here and be claiming God's promise to us, but we can't give the same promises to each other. That's
Amen.
corny. That is
Yeah, I
corny.
agree. I
Things are going to
agree.
happen, but what a person doesn't have to decide is to keep getting burned by the same folk or the same
Yeah.
people. Mistakes
Right.
happen between people. It's the continuation that makes it not a mistake. Oh, well, you intended to hurt me. If you keep doing shit, well, then that's your intention. But things can
Right.
sometimes just happen because the moment is wrong. Because it was just the wrong time. It was the wrong something. It was the wrong way of saying it. Shit gonna happen, but we
Mhm.
can't sit here and do 99 damn sins a day that people want to overlook and ask to still think of ourselves as walking through the pearly gates, but we can't even extend the same thing to each other every now
Yeah.
and then.
Yeah.
I'm
It's
gonna tell you personally, for me, the way I felt about that situation, I just feel like as if these people did so much to the people on this side. The content creators got the worst of it. Not, but I'm saying the family got the worst of it, but the content creators got it bad too,
right.
and
Right.
some of the supporters got some of
Yeah. Yeah.
the stuff
Yeah.
happening to them. They
Mhm.
did so
I
much
agree.
on that side, and I feel like as if when we allow that side to come over here, and then all of a sudden there's division with our side,
Right.
that
Right.
we're supposed to be coming together to work toward um one thing, and that particular side come over here is some kind of division or
Mhm.
demon, not you know what I'm talking about,
Yeah, I
spirit
got you.
coming over here to
Yeah.
cause division.
Division. Right. Right.
We
Yep.
all Y'all all was working toward one goal.
Yeah. Yeah.
And when that happens, every time somebody comes on this side, division happens.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah.
way I saw it. And
And
we all supposed to be working together. It just was
mhm.
like it just got messy and messier. And again, Tiff, the gift, I love that name. It fits you well.
Thank
Yeah.
Okay.
you.
And I'm glad you got this panel and this safe place for people to speak on stuff and go
Yes,
back and
ma'am.
forth with ideas. It's a beautiful thing. I love all the content creators. I have nothing
Yeah. Me
against
too.
none of
I
them.
love them all. I love them all.
And I just wish we would just love on each other and not
Yeah.
allow division to happen.
Mhm.
That's
Mhm.
it, and that's all. I ain't got nothing bad to say about nobody, you
No.
know.
Mm-mm.
I agree with you, Tiff. We really got to find some other ways to at least make her think. Okay, everybody ain't coming at you. Maybe she'll switch up.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
wishful thinking. Is wishful thinking, but we need to try because
Yeah.
that's what
Just to
God.
see. Yeah. I
Yeah,
I
either
agree. I
either
think.
either that or just do nothing. Just be go as far as with that stuff. Like this means really put our focus where it is needed because we
Yes.
are a
Yeah,
powerful what people have to realize is we ain't start this thing playing no games. Ain't no need for none of us to fall off our square when we matter. We have been making a difference in here. Even if we ain't changed Brianna all the way around. Guess what? We have people that's listening to us right now who lives have been changed for the better by seeing us
Yeah.
fight the good fight. Well, there is
hmm
people who did feel they thought they had hatred or had hatred in their heart that changed from hatred to just I love you, sister, but I don't like that bullshit you on in this season of your life.
That's
It
it.
is
That's it.
okay. I
That's
don't
it.
I'm not about to sit here and just keep because guess what? Ain't none of us perfect. We have all
No.
said or done whatever
Mhm.
ain't
Yeah, good, bad, and
nobody.
ugly.
You ain't got
Yes,
to
we
tell
did
me
that.
your secrets and I'm not asking for them. But what I'm saying is I don't care if you done cut somebody out before. I don't care if you done told a lie before.
Mhm.
I don't care if what you done did. We all know the laws of God and we've all fell short of that at one point in our life or another.
Yes,
Period.
we have.
And the sins of one is, you know what I mean, like a sin is a sin is a sin, you know what I mean, and we all have to wake up and just it's and again I'm not trying to even make this a religious thing because I'm not trying to put separation and division even using religion. What I'm saying is
Right.
we all supposed to be under one true living God, you know. The
Yeah.
rules of God is good things. We should not be stealing from one another. We shouldn't be killing one another. We
Yeah.
shouldn't be doing disrespecting our mother and our father. Heck, the 10 Commandments, avoiding the 7 sins, this ain't stuff that should really be that hard for us to do, but yet our greed and our free will has got us all jacked up in the game.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
said it.
Yeah. Yeah,
You
that's
know?
true.
So I'm
It's
just
good to
saying,
say that.
look in the mirror and recognize the times that God has had to forgive us, show us favor. I don't care that you've been on a straight path for 5 years, the last 10 years, the last 20 years. There was a time, even if that time has passed, thank you, God. For each and every one of us, but we got
Mhm.
to remember where we've been. So that's the way we help save someone else.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We
Mhm.
don't save nobody by acting like we ain't never been there before. How the fuck they gonna relate to that?
They
Yeah,
can't.
but she can't. You can't. She ain't gonna be able to relate if we're not showing any different. But she
Yeah.
also has to want to change.
Yeah.
Is
hmm But
is
that's I
she
Yeah,
just
and
agree.
she still hasn't she hasn't healed. She still hasn't take no kind of accountability. So right
Mhm.
now, she's in a class of her own, and
Right.
that's where
Mhm.
she
Which
has to be. But in the
yeah,
meanwhile, we still move forward, talk about
Mhm.
other women because it might be other women. It might
yes,
be one lady in you see what happened tonight. That God is not playing. Look at that lady came up just to tell her testimony. So we help
Yeah.
tell one more story. So we got to continue. Ain't about you, Bree. It's about other women that we have to save.
that is all I've been saying. Come
You
to the front of the line, Miss Lisa and Miss Dimple.
yes, Miss
Praise God.
Lisa. I love it.
That's
That
it.
is all I've been saying. We still got work to do, people. We just got to go where God wants us to go where we are needed.
That's it.
God wants us to go where we are needed. And you know what I'm saying? Like that's just the truth. Long as we over here standing on with the intentions to help each other, every laugh that we have over here, every prayer that we have over here. We don't
Yeah.
just sit over here like we flicking the Bible all day. No, God knows us better than that. He doesn't mind a little laughter and good time and just enjoying each other's energy. But I'm saying we got to know when we are not bringing what we should be bringing to the table in a
Right.
matter. And
Right.
this is the point where we say, okay, either we're going to bring shit that's a different way of trying to get through to Bree, or we let Bree figure it out. Hopefully, she'll pay attention from the bushes or wherever she is. And we continue on our mission to bring each
That's
other
it.
up and all the women around the world.
Yeah, because she's not really in that space and time, and we got work to do, and we got to help other ladies and gentlemen. We have to.
Yeah,
We do.
I
Yeah.
agree.
It's
I
not
agree.
This
about
is no
yes.
longer about Bree and just Bree family
Nah.
alone. We have
Yeah.
singled this family out. We stand behind this family all day in
That's
the
right.
paint and heavy.
That's
But
right.
Oh
what I'm
yeah.
saying is, even LaTruth, 6 months ago or so, had gave us all a shout out and said, "Y'all are all going to do great things, helping other people that has been in this situation
Right.
that I am in." He was making it okay for us to move on.
Yeah, he did
He
that.
stated it actually. What was it? 2 days ago on video. He's trying to move on. He's
Yeah.
trying to move
Yeah.
on, and he apologized. He apologized to everybody that's gotten hurt over this situation. He did that. I think it's like a day or 2 days ago. I said, okay, yeah, he's looking like he's done. He's had enough.
Yeah, I mean, when I look at him do everything that he's doing, he's smiling through pain. You know
Yes,
what
he
I mean?
is.
So I guess God said, listen, that's enough. Just say what you need to say and keep it moving because he wants to save him. Get all of that energy off of him. And that's why I said, but see, they ain't so smart. They took that information and used it as he's really an abuser. But no, we know better. We know
Yeah.
better.
Yeah,
He
And
yeah.
has
even
to sit
and,
down right now. It's his time.
and
For him
even
to
in a
say that,
relation. Mhm.
for him to say what he said, that's big. All that he been through, thank
Yeah,
God
he
he's
Yeah.
standing and
apologized.
smuling.
And he
But
Yeah.
but
apologized
he's
to
still a
those.
human being, and not to think that he don't cry and he don't
Oh,
have
yeah.
feelings.
And
He's
guess what?
human.
And guess what, too? He is also, he's in this developing, whatever type of relationship, friendship, or whatever him and Miss Season is developing. Who wants to sit and keep drowning in the ghost of your ex was about to be your ex girlfriend's name?
Yes,
Like, you
yes,
don't want to constantly be tied into. Like, it gets to a point where it's like, all right, whatever happened, and whatever. But at this point, even he like, how can he move on in a healthy relationship if the ghost of his soon to be ex-wife has to
right.
follow him everywhere? Like his own, sometimes that shit be like, well, you know what? Yeah, it is time to move on because how can he
Yes,
move on if we're keeping him stuck? Even as supporters, maybe if we move on, we are helping him take a step to
yeah.
moving on.
But
Maybe if we take a
mhm,
foot off of his family and trying to keep us protecting the family is still keeping the family in the spotlight. Therefore, we're chancing the people from the other side keep doing shit towards the family that is also rotating. And it's
yes,
like, we got to know, like, and it's because we're not dealing with for real, actual like high time celebrities. This ain't like we're this the Puff Daddy situation where things can get lost. Everybody's content get lost in the
yeah.
algorithm when you
Hmm.
dealing with such a big profile people. But when this is our, something that's based off like a Facebook couple that a lot of people did not know, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
When you're talking about versus 7.5 billion people in the world, even
right.
their couple million of subscribers is a low amount to, that is pushing it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to get people to understand that because they're not as high profile as others, theirs is getting boxed into this sector, this daily
Yeah,
sector.
yeah,
You know
yeah,
what I mean?
yeah,
And
yeah.
and it's just not happening right now. Like at this point, nobody's winning at the benefit of either side. So I just say let this family figure it out because they're grown. They've had to live life without us guys. They both
Yeah,
made it 30 something and 40 something years without us having to guide them. We done our part. And now
yeah.
it's time for us to let them do their part.
Like they don't even understand how God just took our hand, each of our hands, and put it together in a circle and kept going. Like when you build a quilt for somebody, one
Yeah.
patch to the next patch to the next
Yes.
patch. So we have already shielded him. God gave us the tool to shield
I
him and
love
hold him
that.
up.
I
So
love that.
I'm so like I don't even want to get emotional, but as we fought for this young man,
Oh, wait. It's
oh,
like saying that all the supporters and content creators was a patch in the quilt that protected this
that's
man.
it.
My God, I'm gonna
Yes.
fucking cry.
Yeah, that's what I believe.
That I love the way you said that, Lisa. That's dead
Oh my
on.
Thank you, y'all.
God.
Listen.
I'm
You
a
know I
piece of
have to.
fabric of protection. I'm gonna cry.
No, I don't want you to cry.
That
Don't
was
cry.
so beautiful when you think about it. LaTruth,
Yeah,
wherever you are, just know that Miss Lisa said that we hope that you're somewhere highly protected with the fabrics that are us that protected you. Oh, we love you, LaTruth.
Hmm.
We
we
hope, we just hope the best for you under the fabrics that are us.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Don't do it.
yeah,
Don't
that's a
do it. Don't
tearjerker
make me
there.
cry. Well, that's
Yeah,
how I feel because that's important. That's real important because I mean I had to have a quilt for my two sons, so I know that feeling there ain't nothing like it. But that's what it is. That's how I
Hey,
feel.
everybody out there in the chat, your fabric. We all are sewed together as the quilt of
Yes.
we are all pieces of fabric in this saga that was sewn together to cover the truth and protection from Brianna's lies. Oh my God,
That's
you guys,
right.
we are forever together, bonded by the LaTruth saga.
yeah,
Oh, Miss Lisa, that was the sweetest sentiment. I just didn't think of us as fabric. Like we really are though. Like,
We
oh
yeah,
my
are.
God. And I think
Yeah.
it's touching me even more because I come from a family of quilters and my grandparents, great grandparents, all of them were quilt makers and they were
Mm.
always made quilts with all of our old clothes, you know.
Yeah.
So these
Yeah.
quilts were literally fabrics of the family, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that
Yeah.
shit just touched me. Yes, child of God, we're forever woven together. You guys.
Hey Tiff,
Yeah. That's how
Free
I feel.
Robert.
That's how I feel.
my grandmother was a quilter too. I got her quilt on my bed now. I'm so snug and warm.
Hmm.
That's a
Oh, I'm so
beautiful
Listen, I
touched.
thing.
mean, it's almost like you ever gone because I go to thrift stores and I do things like that, right?
Me too.
I so love our old school stuff, like an old bell, an old chime, and I love
Oh,
stuff like that. Yo, when I see stuff like that, I be in the store for hours. They be like, "Miss, you okay?" I'm like, "I'm good," and I get emotional because you see you see stuff that we used to wear as children. You know what I'm saying? It just bring back
Yeah.
so much memory. So
y'all know something funny.
I love stuff that like that. I'm a
Thank,
drifter.
thanks to
Mhm.
Miss Lisa. Let me tell y'all what's funny. I was up here, like I was on my campaign podium and stuff, and you know I was real strong in my speech and stuff. And now, thanks to Miss Lisa and her soft girl era analogy, I'm over here pretend like I'm holding y'all hands and we all singing. We are the world. We are the children. Do y'all remember that video? I
Yeah,
feel
that
like
Yeah.
video was hot,
make
boy,
a
with
Yes,
Michael
it
better
was.
place
Jackson,
for
everybody.
you and me.
I love that.
Ah!
Yeah,
Y'all got me feeling all we are the world in this
I
motherfucker.
love that. That was a nice hit, though. Quincy
And just
Jones, it was
believe,
everybody.
knowing we
Lisa.
can fall.
Yeah, I love it. I
We
love
Yeah,
are the
yeah.
world.
Tiff is
it.
oh my gosh.
I can never survive.
I had to bring a little love here because this is what we need. We back on top. We ain't
Yeah.
going nowhere. And again, I love you, sweet ma. I love all of y'all. And I'm gonna go and rest, go get me some water. Because I'm a juicer, so I gotta drink my lemon water before I lay down.
We all know you a juicer, Miss Lisa. We know, Miss
Yeah.
Lisa. We know
I
you
know
living
that about
healthier than
her.
us.
Yes.
We know, Miss Lisa. We gonna jump on the wave when we done doing fucked up things that we shouldn't be doing, like smoking their pot and cigarettes and drinking and eating their steak and their
I'm gonna
fries.
get us together. I'm gonna get us together.
We're coming,
Yeah.
Miss Lisa. We're coming. This just ain't our season right now.
I want to get us together.
I love
Yeah.
you, Miss Lisa.
I
Miss
love you more.
Lisa, I love you.
I love you too.
I love when you speak. I love your wisdom.
Thank you.
You
I
know, I
appreciate you.
enjoy every time you speak on the panels. You always
Yes.
bring us back to
Yeah.
something that
I
we
mean,
need to
I
hear.
listen, when I'm wrong about something, I'm wrong. I got to own that. You know what I mean? And I don't mean to talk and be disrespectful to nobody because that's not where my heart is. And I know y'all know that. And I love all our babies on the channel and I love everybody in the chat. That's how I get down with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Good,
Yes,
bad, and ugly. I'm gonna keep it
We
real.
love you too, Miss
1000.
Lisa. Straight
yeah,
like that.
yeah. She
Yes.
definitely brought us back to where it need to be. Love.
Yeah. I appreciate you. All
Yeah.
right, Tiff,
Love
you keep singing that
you.
song. We got to
Look,
change the song now.
I was
We
being
already
your backup. I was being your when you play the song low while somebody's speaking.
you a hot mess.
I turned it down real low so the people can hear what you was saying. We got some backup
Oh,
music.
okay. Okay.
I
Yeah.
love you, sugar.
We can't
All
sing
right.
Man in the
All right,
Mirror.
y'all. One love. Y'all know where I'm at. Love, love,
Straight
love,
like
love.
that. We love
All
y'all.
right. Okay.
Yeah, we love
Good
you.
night.
Good night. We're gonna make a change
Yeah.
for once in my life.
It got the right words, Tiff. It's just we're
I
not
know.
men, we're women.
See the man on the street without enough to eat. Who am I to be blind, pretending? No, what do he say? Pretending not to see their needs. A summer disregard.
A broken
Somebody's
bottle top.
broken. Oh, yeah. Help me get that together. A summer's disregard, a
A
broken
broken
bottle
bottle
top,
top. And a
and a one man's
man's dream.
dream.
Should
See,
we follow the pattern of a wind you see? The wind.
on the
Yeah.
wind you see. Come on. Cause I got no way to be. That's why I'm starting with me.
Yeah, it got the right words for what we need in this world, but we're women. We need a new song, a new anthem. Michael Jackson had it for us. We need a new one to for the new time now, for the next generation to follow. I don't know who's gonna bring it forth, but I guess when it's needed, gotta bring it forth. Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah, yeah. I agree what you say, Tiff. I really do. I think we've done. I ain't saying me, the content creators, because I'm not a content creator. I'm just a subby. But we need to really change what we're doing. We should not forget what we started out in this story for, but it's just getting out of control, and yeah, something different gotta happen.
Yes.
Something different. I agree with it because it's not changing nothing. You notice when they come for like they did this morning. It hurt my heart to see her upset like that. I could imagine if somebody put my father up there. My father just passed last year. Yeah, October.
Oh.
And not last. The Lord have mercy. It's going on 2 years. He passed away October the 17th, 22. So it was a little after the saga happened.
Right.
And I'm telling you, I couldn't imagine if that was my brother. I know I would do the same thing as Latoya and Kevin. I would be down for my family. But at the end of the day, with something, with a situation as long as it's been going, and it ain't changed nothing, and now she's got these other people, just making it worse.
Mm,
And it's not changing anything. They come at us, we go back at them. They come at us with something else when it's quiet. They come back with something, and then you go back at them. What is it solving?
absolutely. Thank you, Miss Lisa, for the super sticker. You are right. You right, Miss Dimples.
What is it solving? It's not really solving anything. It's just fueling things to get out of control even more.
Yeah.
And I think if you ignore them or try to ignore them or do like Latoya and them are doing, go take care of it legally. Go see if it'll work in that aspect to slow this stuff down.
Yeah.
Because nobody wants to get in trouble, but if they're doing stuff that is not right and it can be taken care on that outlet, why not? Maybe
Yeah.
it'll slow some of this stuff down because it's not cool. And nobody is untouchable and invincible. Somewhere down the line, it's gonna stop. We don't know when, but it's gonna stop.
Right.
We just don't know when or how it's gonna be stopped at the
Right.
end of the day. So
Right.
maybe it's better for us to, not always react every time something comes out, you know.
Right.
But you can't tell everybody what to do. You can only speak for yourself. You can say how you feel, but you can't speak for everybody else. We can only pray and hope that everybody sees what's going on and realize what is it doing. Oh,
Right.
you playing old school.
I thought this song was a good sentiment.
Yeah,
Or what?
girl. I love old school.
There's a train coming. I'm just playing this for y'all. Y'all know I'm all about calming them waters, honey.
Yes.
Hey, y'all, we hopping to a new saga. People get ready.
Get ready. Yeah.
Don't need no ticket. Just come aboard. I love you, lady love. You not blocked, baby. I love you.
Hey, child of God.
Hey, everybody.
Everybody in the chat. Hello, beautiful people.
I see you, Miss Lorene. I'm only playing this one song because I just wanted to hear it.
Yeah.
Hey,
Mm,
step on board.
mm.
Woo!
Get on board.
I'm through. Oh, thank you, Miss Lorraine. I'm sorry. I must have turned my head from the phone. Thank you, baby, for the cash app. I love you. Thank you. I'm just having a quick groove with y'all.
Hey, Tiff, I definitely dig your content. I definitely dig how you bring things together on your channel and making it a peaceful but great place to talk and just vibe. Soon as I'm able to, I'm gonna bless you. I'm gonna bless others that move my spirit and uplift my spirit.
You
Definitely.
are a blessing, honey. You are a blessing, and your presence is priceless here. So thank you for blessing me with your presence.
Yeah, I definitely feel you are a blessing too to this to this the internet, to this panel, to the truth, to everyone that comes in contact with you. Because if they can't see how you carry yourself, I don't know what else to tell them.
Oh, thank you, Miss Burnett Crawford, for that super. Thank you, Miss Dimples, for that compliment and treasure. I'm gonna play that song for you. I see y'all request. I got you, baby. Thank y'all all for being a blessing for real. Thank y'all.
Yeah, I think everybody that comes here, even without you talking about the situation, and they come play the games or whatever, I enjoy playing the games. Next time you play, I don't know. I guess I got lucky popping on here tonight because it actually notified me. I get so many notifications from all the different content creators, and I'm like, why I never see Tish? And finally today I saw her and I said, oh, she's live. Let me get over there.
I'm so glad that
Yeah,
you
but I love the games. I love the game. I love trivia. I love the games that y'all play. It's like a breath of fresh air from, when you're doing all that other stuff and your mind is so into those other things and you do something different to make a change in the brain cells. It's pretty cool what you're doing.
yeah, thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much.
Love Sweet Mama too. That movie Tubi Night. I love that.
Yeah, that was.
Love that.
Here go your song. Here go the song treasure. We Are the World. Cause I think you said you never heard it before. It's like 80,000 singers in this mug.
Yes, it is.
They had Dolly Parton in here, Prince,
Mhm.
uh, Lionel Richie.
Kenny Rogers, all of them. Stevie Wonder.
Oh, when it's time to lend a hand to life, the greatest gift.
Baby sister.
This shit a million minutes long. I'm only play this through the first chorus.
Mhm.
There's a man somewhere who soon could change. Love, God's great
That's
big
what the family and the truth. Love is all we need.
There go Diana and Michael singing now.
Mhm.
There's a choice we're making.
Diana.
We're saving our own lives. Just to
Look at that.
send them your heart.
Young Warwick.
Yep. All right, y'all get the point though.
Yeah, definitely. We
Oh,
need change. We need to be treating each other better.
yes.
That's
Yeah.
what God would want to. That's why we're here on this earth. He didn't want us fighting. He didn't want us going against each other. That's the original, the reason why we were originally put here, to love one another, and is and it hasn't been going the way God planned. That's why it's like I can imagine he's sitting up high and he's like, these kids just don't want to understand.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was I gonna ask y'all? I did promise a story time tonight, but I just wanted to know before I approached it. Do y'all want to just to stay where we is? But we was talking about a particular show yesterday, and I told y'all I would share my story. But if y'all rather because it's I would imagine a trigger warning story. So just let me know in the chat because I don't want to, I think I'm starting to get a stigma of being a good time. Hey, Miss Viola, I love you so much. I was thinking about you the other day. We have new family. Welcome to Audrey. Thank you. I had such a great time last night with Sweet Mom. She recommended you. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you,
Yeah.
Mom. Shout out to Sweet Mom.
Sweet
Well,
Mom is definitely like that. She's always shouting people out.
I love it.
Always.
Love it. I love it. But if not, you guys, y'all let me know. I'm just trying to make sure I give you the vibe you came for. Well, I don't want to make nobody sad. Is there anything anybody has on their mind, not domestic violence related, but just anything y'all want to touch base on, or anything non-saga related or whatnot? You down because it's the upper room. We're here and the serious. We're just happy to be here. Oh, that is so.
Yeah.
Y'all know how to touch my y'all know how to touch me right in my heart.
It's definitely a great spot or a vibe, a place to be. It really is. You make it welcoming because yeah, you're not on the BS. And when I see BS, I get right out of it. I can't take it. I can't take drama and BS. You know, that's just not me. I was picked on as a teenager in elementary, and my mother, I kept running home scared. My mom told me, if you keep running and you don't stand up for yourself, they're going to keep doing it. She said, it, the bully that's bothering you, if everybody else is scared of that bully and they're behind her, you pick that bigger bully and beat the crap out of her, and the rest will leave you alone. And
Hey, y'all,
I had to make that choice. I didn't like fighting. I walked away from stuff. When people called me names, I walked away. And it got to the point where she pulled my hair because I have long hair. She pulled my hair, and it put fire in me. And I turned around and I kept wailing. And it took like two or three people to get me off that little girl.
wow. Hey,
Well,
Miss who just slid in here. Hey, Miss Tammy, how you doing, babes? I
yeah.
hope. Wow. I hope you doing good, Miss Tammy.
Yeah, she didn't bother me no more, and all her little uh, people on the side of her didn't do nothing. They like, hey Dimples, how are you? I'm like, yeah, okay.
Wow.
I just went to school through the whole year and nobody bothered me. And then when you go to junior high, now somebody else want to try you. So, and I'll take it and take it. So I've been bullied as a kid. And I don't like seeing nobody tear nobody down. I don't like seeing people gossip. I've stayed away from that because of growing up under that stuff being done to me. So
Yes.
so when I see this story, the way it kept curbing, that's why I was like, nah, we can't keep doing this.
Right, right.
Somewhere down the line, it's got to come to some kind of end, or something's got to be done, legally to
Yeah.
stop it. Either way. if we're going to stop talking and giving it energy, or we're going to talk on other subjects to make it make people see that, okay, we don't have to tear them down no more. They're trying to get positive now. Maybe they'll come and look at us and say, well, maybe they're not so bad over there.
Yeah,
If you're showing something different, maybe that will make other people want to change. It's like you say, it's wishful thinking, but you just never know. Just like there's people that have they're all bad, and then out of nowhere they change, and they go to church, and they change. Something takes over them and they change. Everybody can change. you know it's just you got to want to change, and you got to put in the work to change. you
that's
know
it. Oh,
what God say, without works,
faith
nothing will get done. Nothing will happen if you don't put in the work. Yeah.
without is dead.
Yes,
Absolutely.
it is. Yes, it is. So, yeah, but I understand being bullied and tore down, and I don't want to be that type of person. And like I said, when I watch that, then over on this side, and then you sneak on the other side and you see what they're saying, and I can't take much of it when it's on that side. I get off within a minute or two. I can't take it. You
Mm.
know, how hateful the hating words that they speak. But the bottom line is, I agree, Tiff. You definitely are setting the tone uh to make people rethink things. I know I am. I ain't no content creator, but my thoughts toward Brianna, I never hated her. I just dislike what she did.
Mm. Mm.
That's it. Just like Lisa said, I just dislike, and I dislike the fact that she continues to repeat the same thing from person to person. Now she got a new man in her home, and she didn't give a chance herself, her kids, a chance to be loved and attention. Because now her attention is going toward a man. So I don't agree with how she did that, but that's none of my business. That's not my home. That's not me. I know how I did after my DV situation. I was single for almost 3 years before I healed. And me and my boys, I loved all my boys. And then I got engaged, and then it didn't work out. You start seeing certain things, and you leave the situation. So bottom line is, yeah, you're right. I love this about you, Tiff. I enjoy your content, and I'm gonna go down in the chat, and anytime you come on playing games or whatever, I'm gonna make sure I keep my notification thing cleared, so when your thing comes on, it'll pop up. I let it build up, and that's the problem. All
Uh,
those content creators I got on notification, I'm like, why I don't see tips? I,
that's
I get to your thing and you're already on. I be done missed some stuff.
well, I love you, Miss Dimples, and I'm so glad you're a part of my world.
Yes, I definitely am. I'm a break room family for life. You take care, love. I'll be down in the chat. And thank you very much for having me on your panel once again.
Thank you for it. Look, it's the pleasure is mine. Thank you, Miss Dimples.
Yes, I'm going down in the chat until you exit.
Okay,
Good
sweet.
night.
Good
Good
night.
night.
um. Okay, y'all. What I'm gonna do is have some story time real quick because I did say that I would. I'll be kind of gentle as I can in this story. We were talking about a lot of people was discussing a show that they like. That show is called Fatal Attraction. I did let you guys know that a story on there did play a close it was close to my life in real life. And yeah, I'm gonna share, we'll have some little, you know, I'll give you a little bit on, you know, something that I guess I didn't have a lot of certain stories as everyone else does. Um so some things that have, kind of gave me a little bit of, sleepless nights are other type of things. So I'm gonna share a little bit with y'all, a little intimate piece of my life. So yeah, we'll get into it. I will try to be as light with it as possible. So therefore, I will try to make this as least or less triggering as possible. And stuff. So if you are easily triggered, then I'm not for sure if this where you want to be right here at this exact moment. But there are some people that really love the show and really and they like hearing different things and stuff. So yeah, this is a personal story and it is an actual episode on Fatal Attraction. I'm gonna post that real quick. This is an actual episode on Fatal Attraction that took place in my actual life. This will be where our story time is for today. And y'all, after the story time, I'm not gonna let it be long and all of that stuff. Um, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna be up here just straight down unloading the clip on triggers on y'all. So I don't want to make it drawn out at all. But I will try to set the tone for you. Okay. Uh, let me stretch myself out. I've never told this story on a public platform. Okay, hold on. First thing I'm gonna do, for real, bro, baby. Um, and I also decided I'm going to not. If you've seen the episode, cool. I may watch it with y'all, like, or ask Sweet Ma to play it. Maybe one day we can watch it over there or whatever. But just due to messy people and all of that on the internet and stuff, I'm not even going to disrespect my people and even name no names. And I'm not even gonna do that because I had to realize the type of people that be all over in the bushes and acting retarded. So first thing I'm going to do is play a song real quick because I have to potty. Just give me about 2 minutes, 3 minutes, y'all, to use the pot real quick. But I'm gonna play this song because this is a song that really makes me think of my people. And anytime I hear this song, I really think of her and another person really, really close to me that I lost. So I'm just gonna play this song real quick in her honor while I'm telling her story. And thank y'all for being here in advance, and I will be right back. Oh.
away, I've been down and lonely. Since you've been away, I've been thinking of you. Trying to understand the reason you left me. What were you going through? I'm missing you. Tell me why the road turns. I'm missing you. Tell me why the road turns. Oh, oh. As I look around, I see things that remind me. Just to see a smile made my heart feel with joy. I still recall all those dreams we shared together. Where did you run to, boy? I'm missing you. Tell me why the road turns. I'm missing you. Tell me why the road turns. Sometimes I've wondered, I didn't understand just where you were trying to go. Only you knew the plan. And I tried to be there, but you wouldn't let me in. But now you've gone away, boy. I feel so broken hearted. I knew the day we started that we were meant to be. I've got so many tears. Gotta face all my fears. When love comes slip away, I need you there was so much you gave to my heart.
That's Diana Ross, Missing You. So this here is the story of someone who was near and dear to my heart. Do not worry about me during this story. I have prepared myself in my mind to tell this story. And when the story ends, we shall get back to our regular scheduled programming. So this story takes place about 10 years ago. Where I'm going to start in this story is where I began in this story, okay? A few things that you should know is the woman, the beautiful woman who takes place in this story had 3 beautiful children, 2 girls and a boy, a mother, a brother, best friends, cousins, a lot of people who loved her. She was known for her beautiful and bright smile, her beautiful chocolate complexion, and just being a real one, a funny person, a real person, and a beautiful woman to boot. So, where I began this story is here. One day, unbeknownst to me, I was staying in a high-rise styled building. Okay. 6 floors. At the time of this happening, I was home. My apartment was on the 5th floor and my window faced forward to the front of this building. Okay, trigger warning, trigger warning. I think I meant to leave that on the screen. So night came one day where I was just looking out of my window because I had heard lights. I had heard the sounds of big trucks and things that was unfamiliar to my ears as a resident here. So of course these lights and sirens and trucks and things, actually, excuse me, there were no sirens. This was meant to be done as quickly but as quietly as possible. But because of where my apartment was located, and because I don't listen to a lot of loud things, this was before my marriage. My husband's the one that's into the loud music and stuff. But I was just randomly looking out my window because I had heard, some trucks and things. And so when I looked out, I seen a machine, a truck that I wasn't quite familiar with that was meant to do something, but I don't know what. I'd never seen this gadget of a truck before. And also I saw cops outside. Now, where these cops was located was beside the dumpster of the apartment complex, okay? So I'm seeing the truck and I'm seeing the cops. That's me blowing out smoke, y'all. I'm seeing the trucks, I'm seeing the cops, and I'm like, oh, what are they doing? You know what I'm saying? I didn't understand. I'm like, what the hell is in the dumpster? You know what I mean? So I see a cop climb in the dumpster. And he comes out, he has a bag or something with him when he jumps in. And when he jumped out, there was something in the bag. I did not know what it was because it was rather quick. He might have was only in there about 3 or 4 minutes tops, right? So he had something in the bag, but I'm not. The first thing I'm thinking of, y'all, is they was chasing a hustler or something. Somebody was running from the cops or, in a car or something, and maybe came over here and dumped their drugs in the dumpster. This is where my mind was. So I said, oh, damn, somebody done threw some drugs in the dumpster or something. So, okay. My mind says that, so I just keep on going. I'm watching them, but I'm just, equated it to nothing major, So I go about my night, go about my business. The next morning, I get a call saying that someone had not heard. No one had heard from our person, who I would like to remain nameless. They had not heard from her. Okay. And the reason this drew alarm bells was because she was due to be somewhere at some particular time. Okay. So wherever she was due to be, she did not make it. And therefore, little lightweight alarm bells start going off. Like, well, nothing major, but if anybody's seen her, because it ain't like her to miss this appointment or miss this or not be here at this time, whether it was work or something, right? So the day goes on, nobody has still heard from her. Okay, nobody's heard from her. Well, by the end of the night, okay, by the end of the night, a friend had called. Hey, Miss Peggy. Hey, sweetheart. Hey, Miss Gloria. A friend had called who she was with earlier the day before, right? The friend had said to the mother, hey, I was just checking to see if everything was all right because such and such, which is the husband, came over here and was very upset and asked to speak with her while she was over here visiting me. So, according to this friend who reached out to the mother, she said, that kind of tied into the last person who so far has seen her. And this person confirming who she left with because she had rode to her friend's home in her own car. But her husband showed up upset because she was not home for whatever they may have argued, whatever the case may be. But she stepped out to go visit a friend, clear her mind, things like that. But he came over and wanted to talk. So she decides, well, let me just go sit in your car and talk to you. See what the hell you got to say so you can leave me alone. Well, the husband then decides to say, well, I know you in here, you visiting a friend. I don't want the friend to be nosy, looking all outside, seeing what we're discussing. Let's ride off. Okay, let's ride and talk about our marriage issues. Let's ride and talk. So she gets in and she rides and talks with her husband. Now, fast forward. We're going to fast forward and then go back. The friend is telling the mother nothing more than she left with the husband. He was upset and she got in the car and left with him. Her car is still here at my house. This is all the mother knew. Okay. So the mother then reaches out to the husband like, hey, when the last time you seen my daughter, And he's like, it ain't been since yesterday, whatever. And she left. He tells the mother, me and her just talked, rode around the corner, and I dropped her back off to her car. But the car is still where it been, right? So then the mother gets further alarmed, like, well, the husband ain't seen her, this, that, and the third. We ain't talked to her. She ain't show up at her job. What the hell is going on? So the mother decides, well, I'm calling the police because my daughter is officially missing. You understand? Calls the police. The police arrives at the husband's house because the husband is the last one that talked to her, according to the mother, because this is what the friend said, right? So when the police gets there, this man has now the police first has to pass his truck, which they left in, to get to their door. Okay, the truck is how the truck is parked in front of your home, so they had to walk past this truck to even get in to knock on the front door. While they are approaching the truck, they notice blood all in the inside of this truck. This instantly put some fire under their ass, and now what was just walking to the door to question the husband has now became, hold up, the daughter is missing, and now we see blood in your truck. Now they are at the door banging. But while they were inspecting the truck, the husband was in the house barricading himself inside of the house. He was nailing the house closed. He was putting things against the window. He barricaded himself in the house for 12 hours, you guys. It took the police 12 hours to get this man out for questioning. Lo and behold, after he's barricaded himself and they finally get him out, now he's being questioned. Well, where's your wife? Okay, well, why is there blood? Whose blood is that in your truck? That's whatever the hell he gonna say to get out of whatever he talking about. I don't know who blood it is. I loaned it to a friend. He was doing all this, that, and the third, right? So now we have a suspect. Okay, we got blood in the car. We now have a suspect. We about to figure out where Tiff ties back into this thing, right? We now have a suspect. Now we're pinging your phone we are checking your phone to see where you pinged from because you called your wife to come out of that house so you could talk to her. We're checking your pings. Where did this car go from the friend's house? We're checking the cameras from last night. We see your car in this neighborhood. The next stop that car landed was about an hour and 15 minutes away from the home. You understand? From where they live. He drove her an hour out of town to the countryside. The whole ride, this man stabbed her the entire trip. The entire hour. It probably took 10 minutes to get out of the city from the highway. And the entire time he was stabbing her. By the time this man reached a ravine in the countryside, he threw her body in a ravine, went down where the body was, and sliced her up some more until she was found dismembered. She was found in pieces. She was found stabbed over 62 times. 62 times. Now, this is a true DV story right here. Left her body dismembered in a ravine an hour away from home, then went home and prepared to get things together to barricade himself in the house for when the police would then arrive to question him about the location of his wife. But before this man made it home to barricade himself, he made one stop. He made one stop before he went home. And can we guess where that one stop was? That was to my apartment complex, which he did not know this was my apartment complex, you guys. After he finished dismembering her, he took her clothes off, put them in a bag in his truck, and drove them to where I live and put them in the dumpster. So the whole time I was standing at my window looking at the cops the day before get clothes that I didn't know was clothes out my dumpster. The whole time it was the clothes of someone who had been unalived in my life. While I'm watching bloody clothes being pulled out of a dumpster, unbeknownst to me, this is the clothes of someone close to me that had been unalived just an hour or two before. I would later learn this the next day. The next day, y'all. I was probably sitting in my window just smoking a cigarette, watching this, not knowing it was the bloody clothes of my own people. That shit did something to me, y'all. Like, that shit fucked me up a little bit. You understand what I'm saying? It was like a damn movie. And you watching it play out, and the closer that things got to where we're now at his home, and they're now seeing this bloody truck, is now hitting the news. Do you understand the flashbacks that was going through my head? Now all I could see was them cops jumping in there, pulling out the freaking bloody clothes of my person, one of my people, and wouldn't know it until 24 to 36 hours later when the pings and signals of a cell phone and the cameras of stoplights would lead the police from this city that this couple lived in to where this body was laid dismembered in a ravine an hour away. That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. It fucked with me because when you know somebody's spirit and you imagine what that must have been like, anticipating someone that has gone absolutely out their mind, and you are riding an hour having to suffer through punctures, through your organs, punctures, through your body, punctures. Then just after 62 direct punctures to your body, you are then sliced in mass pieces. Can you imagine? Mm, mm, mm. The right, Treasure. I know you muted, but I'm just saying to you, yes, yes, yes. For me to know that my eyes witnessed a piece of this puzzle, my eyes witnessed a piece of this murder. Do you know what it said to me? That at some point during that evening, this sick motherfucker has pulled up within feet away from me with my people's bloody clothes to hide them somewhere. It wasn't just the act of them pulling the clothes out. It was my mind going to, at what point did this sleazeball come pull up at this dumpster as if his wife was nothing but trash? This is a good woman. Very good mother. Very good mother. Beautiful kids. Her story made it to a Fatal Attraction. And it's sickening. This is why we can't play with DV like we do, because those real stories that either was our life or a part of our life, either it was our story or somebody close to us, we can't play, because I had to sit there and not even knowing that my eyes I probably could have even saw this person throw that shit away and just thinking that it was somebody in the neighborhood that was throwing their trash away, not paying no attention, because I don't be around him like that. She is my people. But to think that we got people out here that you can marry, that can pretend, that can say they love you to the end of the earth, but can still be responsible for stabbing you 62 motherfucking times. What? Thank God some people is here to tell their stories. This is why we have to be a platform for people to get out to people like Brianna, why DV is nothing to play with. DV is nothing for you to be playing off the tops of. DV is somebody's real life story. This is someone whose laughter my ears done heard. This is somebody whose smile I've seen with my own two eyes. This is someone that I've seen be a mother and a good wife. And then my mind was left with the vision of being fucking stabbed 62 times and cut the fuck up. And I sat in that courtroom until this family, my family, got vindication, till they got justice, not vindication, until they got justice. I was part of all of that. This motherfucker, do you know how he got caught? This motherfucker confessed to his mother on a jail phone when he was only a suspect. He told his mother what he done. His mother didn't snitch. The jail phone recorded his confession. And he was sentenced to life. Thank God. The family did not want him to die or anything. They wanted him to have to spend the rest of his life thinking about what he has done. And it just sickened me. You know what I mean? It sickened me just to think that, I was just feet away from evidence, feet away from clues. I was mere feet away from the clues of my people's unaliving. That shit hurt. When I got to think of what that man put her through in that fucking pickup truck, when you stuck in a trapped place and someone's hurting you, how scary it is not to know how many of those wounds you're going to survive. Which stab is going to be the last one that's going to make you take your last breath. We can't play with DV. This is why doing what's right for me is more important. Because there's people that has had to experience this type of stuff. People that grew up in DV households by their parents. I didn't, thank God. But everybody has a story, whether it's yours or you had to witness someone else's story. And I had to witness somebody else's story. That close, y'all. That close. Somebody that took my people's life was standing that close to me at some part of the day, and I would have never known it. That shit is crazy. And I just wanted to sorry that happened to you and your family break room. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And it like I said, guys, it's bad that it happens all by itself. It's bad and it's sad. But when you know that some people really are good people that don't deserve this kind of stuff, like, you know what I mean? You can't play with this stuff. It's people like him that somebody he done did it to before let him get away with that shit and let him be out here to be even crazier. Do you understand what I'm saying, family? Some woman that came before her was too afraid to step up on that motherfucker. There is no way that this ain't just in you. You can't just straight up unalive somebody without it already being some unaliving tendencies up in you. You know what I mean? So this is why we have to stand at the gates with our fellow sisters and brothers. It's not just for the sisters, it's for all of us. This was her whole husband, not a date, not somebody you met. This is someone that you had kids with, somebody that you married. And he was a very jealous man. So even though you found her at the homegirl house, you still treating it like she cheating on you or something. Thank y'all so much. I love y'all. So I'm not going to stay on that thing because I don't want to dig so deep that it does like do too much. But I just wanted to say that's why I advocate for standing up for truth. That's why I advocate for not capping off of DV, because it's some people that did not survive their story. We're doing this for people that is still in it. We should be doing it for people that did not survive their story and didn't live to tell their story. That's who we do it for. We're gonna take a walk downstairs so I can get me some ice water. Yes, so I was so happy to be a part of in that courtroom, y'all, and just this man also had no remorse. I don't think he said anything like when he was talking to his mother, he didn't say anything about, oh, I can't believe I did this. You know how when you snap, but at some point you come out of it. Babe, you okay? Love you. When you snap and you think, people gonna come out of it or, what I'm saying, have some remorse or none of that. No, days went by, weeks went by. He might as well have been sitting in the courtroom chuckling, He was far too gone. Suppose if this man was still out there, who else would be hurt right now? Who else would be hurt right now? And thank y'all for listening to her story and my story. And I just thought it was important to share that because it goes along with why we cannot play with our sisters and brothers. We can't play about things. We have to show people how to recognize the signs. We have to be heard so some woman who may think they are trapped can hear, no, this is a sign there is a way out. This is a sign. We need these women to know that. This is why I said it's not no longer about Brianna. It's about people that need us to show them the way to a better situation, man. Because my people ain't get to see that one out. You know what I'm saying? My folks ain't get no better situation out of this, except to be with her Heavenly Father. We want women to live through these stories, y'all. We want the people to live to tell the story. Don't be afraid to be a part of something that's greater. You don't know who you gonna save. You don't know if you got a friend yourself that needs saving, that needs you to get something from all this. So maybe you can recognize the signs of when a friend is going through it. That's why this is important. Brianna has made all this be a joke, and some days it's like you just can't you can't feed into letting things be a joke. I would be doing y'all a disservice to keep like letting this be about joking around with what the fuck Brianna doing. No. She playing off all of our tops right now. She is setting the tone that it is okay to she is telling our children, she is showing our children that it is okay to be treated any kind of way. She is showing our children. This is why somebody need to lead her back to the light. This is why she needs to get a grip on her damn life. But we ain't about to lose sight of our mission of helping many to help one. No. Yes, it is. And I be like, why it's sometimes for other people, if for us, sometimes shit just be TV. It just be someone's story we don't know on TV. But I wanted you to understand, which is why I even repeated like the wounds and making you see how it must feel. So like that's like somebody putting you somewhere and saying, okay, now we're gonna stab you for an hour. However many stabs that end up being, and how many breaks I may take in between stabbing you because I am driving. But when you just know somebody is going to, like, you don't know if you should just play like you already gone, like, and just try to, save. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just don't know. You don't want to lose your life, but we have to start talking about these things so women cannot date the wrong people. So women could know when they need to recognize, okay, it's time for me to slide out. It's time for me to get out of this. These are examples why we need to take our time with love. Stop letting your hormones figure it the fuck out for you. Latasha Lynn, I'm not sure what you mean. I'm not sure what you mean, Miss Latasha Lynn. One of who? One of who, darling? One of who? Oh, it's a bee in here. Oh man. Well, let me tell you this, darling. I appreciate the compliment. I will never be a bee. Understand? But yeah. I can't quite go there with you, darling. I will never be a bee. I'll always be a human. It's okay, guys. It's okay. Relax, relate, release. Ah, Latasha Lynn said, break room. We are glad you're one of us now, babe. That is the tickling thing. I actually appreciate the laugh that gave me. Look, me and Treasure like, I'm sorry, what? No. We won't be going that far, darling. We won't be taking it quite that far. Treasure said, see, now that's that bull. Oh my God. Why are you so damn Treasure? You are funny. Now, I thought I was the funny one in the family, but I really do think it's you. Treasure said, see, now that's that bullshit. Enough with this nice break room shit. They play it off at top. Ain't that what you said, Treasure, in your mind? Here they go. Oh my God, that is so funny. The nerve. I'm so done. No. We not playing that. We're not playing those games, guys. We're not playing those games. The bees know it's up and it's stuck with the break room 411. I don't mind a good giggle every now and then. You know what I'm saying? The bees know better. The bees know better, child. Nah, good morning, gorgeous. No. They didn't ruin absolutely anything. He gave me a chuckle. Like, y'all so cute. I promise you that thing right there made me chuckle. Mm. Y'all get the bees too much power, child. You know. That was even before y'all is so damn crazy. So funny. That's why I love the break room family. Y'all just tickle me. Mm. Here they come, Tim. You so funny. Ah, you guys, don't worry. You know, it's you. LOL, I was enjoying the story. Go, y'all so damn funny. That's okay. I ain't even know it was too. Treasure. Treasure said, I'm counting. Y'all crazy. Hold on, y'all. I'm grabbing my drinks. It's okay, guys. Hold on. Let me try to get this. That was so funny. Somebody on the TV. Oh, somebody on the TV sounded just like me and said, love you. And my husband said, love you too, talking to me. And I said, I didn't say that. But she did sound just like me. Okay, funny family. Y'all so damn funny. Let me open up this damn other thing so I can see. Let's see what's going on up in here. It's 90 people in here. Y'all quiet as hell in the chat. What's supposed to be happening? Everybody waiting on something to happen I don't know about. Or not. Okay, I got my water, my cold tea, and my hot tea. Oh shit, we gotta go get us a pill though, cause let's go get us a Dayquil. Let's go get us a Dayquil. Should have been took this motherfucker. Okay, male MCC, I love you. I can't believe I've been on live 6 hours. Like, what is that about? But I do hope y'all enjoying it though. I know Tiff to give be all over the place, but thank you, Lanny Mae. Thank you very much. Let me sip a little of this tea. Hope this Dayquil help my throat. Let me see, guys. Give me 1 second, babies. My grandma made good sweet tea with lemon in it. Yes, honey. My husband made some good sweet. It's good. It's not overly sweet. Ooh. Okay. Sorry about that, y'all. I wanted to go ahead and get this medicine activated in me so when it actually starts working, then I can get some rest. But I slept in today, so I know my ass ain't gonna be sleepy to damn bumblefuck sometime around bumblefuck. Oh, I can't wait for this medicine to start working. I don't know why I ain't take this shit a long time ago. I wonder how many more it'll take to finally realize she was telling the truth. I hate bullies. Wonder how many more it would take to finally realize she was telling the truth. I hate bullies. Nobody over here thinks that Laonya is telling the truth. Um, yeah, I don't think I don't think Laonya was abused or anything like that, and I believe the truth is very much innocent. I just do not think that we are helping her man, her family back together by tearing down either one. You know, I don't think the bees need to tear down the truth anymore, and I don't think we need to be tearing down her. I think they need to just live their life without either side, if that helps. Them bees so funny, y'all. Don't let them get under your skin, child. Don't let them get. We just, they know that's not what's happening here. If they want to take it as, what I'm saying, they know better. They know better. I'm not about to rebuttal that. No, 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 no. We know Brianna was lying. We just don't feel like, at least I don't care to mend her family back together by talking shit about her and shit. So just don't get it confused, little bees now. Don't get cute. Don't get cute with the break room now. Don't come over here being motherfucking messy. Trying to activate me, trying to use reverse psychology over here. So if you think, I don't know what y'all be doing, but move along. Don't come over here being cute. Don't come being cute now. You're welcome to come over and say that I'm right. But don't come over here acting like we over here saying, she said break room keeps it real, didn't she? Yes, she did. Y'all so crazy. I'm gonna have to monitor my mods because my mods don't be playing no games up in here. But yeah, they just need not come over here and get cute like this means I am for Brianna. I am not. That Brianna isn't lying. Don't no, we won't end this live with anyone thinking that. Okay. No, she didn't call me a bully. She said no, she wasn't calling me a bully, actually. But yeah, but that you can delete now. We ain't doing no disrespect. Don't come over here talking about the break room is for Brianna. No, she not. I'm just not for tearing that girl down when that's not gonna help Amora get back to her father. Like, that's it. Don't get cute over here. No. The way this goes, Miss Orly, if y'all would like to come over here and whatever, everybody holds the same respect. Y'all don't come over here with that cute shit. Don't come over here with that cute shit. I don't know what y'all over here for, but unless you come in here just to tell me how wonderful of a human being I am, I mean, I don't know. What is this? Yes, my mods move accordingly now. You can't come up here giving rules and directions. They move accordingly. But I don't know what y'all more told us. You were open-minded now. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry. No, Miss Orly, I'm not you don't be sorry. And I'm being clear. You can go tell the Hive that I do not care for Brianna. I'm reiterating she's a liar and lied on her husband LaTruth. This is not changing. I just have no interest in thinking that I'm helping her or those children by constantly putting a light on her bullshit. I don't think, I'm trying to do better by her children than she is. Go tell the Hive. I'm just trying to do better by her kids than she's choosing to do. That's all. That's all. This in no way has anything to do with me changing my mind that Brianna lied. So I don't want to have to get, I don't, Bri has been, it's because now she thinks you understand now. Misled. Oh, you said Bri has been misled because now she thinks you understand her now. No, 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 no. See, that I don't know how she was misled. I've been very clear. Let's not make this messy. Let's not make this back messy now. Let's not make this back messy. What I said was she needs a different type of help. She needs to do better, and I don't think us bashing on her is going to make her travel to the side of doing better by her kids. Not better by RH supporters, not better by Brian supporters, better for her kids. That's what I would like to see. Yes, you can. Break the news. No, I know the kids is fine, but one of them ain't fine if she's not with her father. That's not fine, Miss Orley. I want Bree to open up the leave her marriage between her and her husband and let him see his daughter. That's it. That's all. So I'm sorry if you guys was misled. Yeah, I've in no way recanted my story that Brianna is innocent of anything. I just have no interest in picking on her and doing all of that. That's all. Uh, and y'all, I don't mind explaining where I stand either. If somebody care, I don't mind. I don't mind. Orally, I won't. I just cleared it up for you. So whoever was in the bushes, yeah, it's not my responsibility what y'all which how y'all are misled. I think that's sometimes that's what bushes do. They mislead you. About to answer your questions. uh, yeah, they can. Yeah, we not here for messy stuff. So, yeah. And I feel like y'all coming over here thinking y'all about to start up some messy stuff. No, 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 no. You can relax. Y'all can come ask your questions and get clarification, but let's not get all cute and start getting all messy. This is me saying I'm trying to be a nice break room. Okay, let's not do this. let's yes, the bushes misled them, Queen Unique. Come over here talking about what I need to clear up. I ain't tell none of y'all nothing. Nah, my mixed signals ain't y'all decided to mix up my signals. I ain't sending signals. I ain't sending signals. And I think it would just be wise that everybody should enjoy my point of view right now instead of trying to make it more or make it less than what it is. Okay. I think that Brianna needs some real leadership that actually cares about putting families together, not marriages together, but yeah, just you guys nor me is the judge of if the kids are okay when that girl is down a parent that she should have in her life. And that's it, that's all. Uh, so, yes. Sorry that the bees got it misunderstood. I still very much so am rooting for you know the family to come to some type of whatever. I am in no way ever will I ever until proven otherwise tell you guys that I think Brianna is innocent of those allegations. Mm-mm. Oh, I'm sorry that your feeling good was short lived, Miss Orley. I think y'all should feel good that at least I'm trying to see the girl. Miss Orly, let me ask you a question. Do you not feel better that hell at least I'm saying that I don't think that I should have to sit here and be coming at her or picking her life apart and things like that? Why do y'all have to go the extra mile? Why can't we just bask in the fact that I have no interest in picking on this lady or in tearing down her life? I don't. I would actually like to uplift her and make her see ways of being a better person, because I think Brianna is being misled as a human. She's misleading herself. And I'm just hoping that if, you know, now let's not get messy. Y'all be so messy. Absolutely. Or Lee, if you were listening, if you were one of the people in the bushes listening, then you would have also heard me say to you that the reason that Brianna got bashed on this side so much is because instead of everyone keeping it about proof on whatever they're supporting, they started wanting to put um content creators and people against Brianna's looks as if this had anything to do with her looks. So we were just normalizing her for you guys because she's a normal person, you know? And we were just letting you know that it's really uncool to be comparing women against each other in looks because. You know, there's plenty of women who do look better than Brianna by standard reasons, you know? You know? I didn't recall making memes on anyone, but people made memes on me, you know? So yeah, sometimes people have to get a little roasting. So I'm not gonna take the time out to create some shit on you or whatever, but I can tell you about yourself for free 99 right here in real life time, you know? And that's good. It's good to take up for people. You know, Miss Orly, are you really here to talk about cats and dogs, or really answer me? Like, are you here because you won't understand it, or are you here because you just like I don't know? Sometimes I don't get if y'all really want answers, or do y'all just trying to find ways to you know do your slick shit or whatever? I'm confused. Because let's be clear, I'm not asking the other side to take me for nothing. I'm over here minding break room 411 business. That's all I'm doing. And the real is, Orly, is that I think Brianna needs some space and time to actually grow up. I think neither side is conducive to what she needs to do as a grown woman. I think herself is her own battle. And I think that she needs to stop letting rejection lead her life and just deal with where things are and let that man see his child. That's it. That's all. I don't agree with what she's doing as far as that child not seeing the truth. That's what I do not agree with. I don't care about nothing else. Okay. I'm not interested. So, you know, I don't want anyone flying over here trying to make me interested either. And Orly, as an older woman, I know y'all have been around the river bend, you know, like as far as if you 62, I know, Miss Orly, that you have done some living, you know? We've all done some living, but it's hard to believe that while y'all over here questioning what I'm saying or whatever, like I wonder, like I just wonder where y'all motivation be from. I just be wondering, Audio, when you say your fellow content creators, Bash, Bree, I'm confused, but I'm glad I'm clearing your name. Yes, no need to be confused, Miss Orly. It's all good. I'm chilling, Miss Orly. I'm chilling. I am explaining why content creators started bashing Brie about her looks and things like that because she was being pinned against us as far as because y'all think she's so pretty means that we're ugly because y'all think that she's the greatest thing ever was meaning that we wasn't shit. That's how the other side was trying to play us. This is why we start coming for Brie like motherfucker chill. What is this? You understand? That's it. That's all. I made it clear. Yes, Brianna has been getting you know, she been getting some straightening over here. But then again, I can't even call it bashing because Brianna ain't got nothing over there that we ain't got over here 50 times over. So you know what I mean? Like, if you want to be honest, people only started bashing us because they didn't like our truth. Would you agree? What reason would it be for a stranger to be bashing me and my TIFO? Answer me that, Miss Orly. I do have questions. We all know Rihanna is no beauty queen, but she is human. And so are we, Miss Orly. So are we. We are very human, and we don't deserve to be treated like anything less than because y'all like Rihanna. You understand what I'm saying? We don't deserve to be treated less than because we didn't go along with what Brianna said happened with no proof. But y'all treat us like we're not allowed to have a voice because you like Brianna. That's not how truth and wrong works. Right and wrong, truth and lies work. Shit, that's RH. She drug him through the mud. Yes, I did not see RH put this girl family address up. I ain't see RH put no picture of Brianna private parts up or her half naked. She do that by herself. But anywho, yeah. But yeah, y'all, a lot of people was treating her like she's a beauty queen, and that's not where we at with it. So I don't want anyone from the hive to think that because the break room is over here trying to move from the drama of the story, that I'm changing my mind about the story. I know you guys are not, you know, I know y'all ain't slipping on y'all pimping like that. But that's the thing. She don't have to. Nobody has to agree with the break room all the time. You know? Um, Yep, I don't require being agreed with. I'm open to point of views, you know? And I'm guessing you not sleepy either, Miss Oily. So here we are. I'm tickled. The Hive said they got questions. The Hive say they got questions. Mm-mm-mm. Ooh. Hold on, y'all. Let me go and type in here real quick. Okay. Sorry, y'all. I did not know Superfan was live. Uh, Not the Hive, just or out here by her lonely self. Why is y'all so funny? Treasure, you good, buddy? I'm just glad you had a change of heart because I was mad at you 5 days ago when you were bashing her. Well, Miss Orly, I was probably mad at y'all 5 days ago, for continuing to go along with her lie on her husband. But we all gonna get out of this thing alive. You know what I'm saying? We all gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Uh, Now it's CC. Orly you gotta participate in the chat. This ain't the Tiffany or show. That shit is funny. Oh Lord, y'all is funny. Keep being wise, Tiffany. You'll see it all. Yeah, I'm for it. I've been wise 40 years of my life, honey. hmm But your thoughts are welcomed here for sure. But I in no way want the hive at all confused about me. You know, I think that that's as peaceful as I can be. Is what I'm saying? Like I don't want y'all coming over here and making me regret my decision to just mind my business a little bit. Like, and I don't want y'all to jump the gun either. You know what I'm saying? The truth is always here. I'm just saying I'm not interested in. I don't need to put truth out by bashing her. The truth ain't bashing. So I think we can all stick to the script. At least me, I can stick to the script. But anywho, or you 62, you got good hand-eye coordination, you still work, or is it retirement age yet? Let us younger folk know something. When it will be your last day speaking on the saga. I know you told the others to stop. Orally, I don't want to lie to you. I don't know what do you think on your end? What's your end game, Miss Orally? Let us ask you some questions, Miss Orally. With all due respect, when do you plan on not following this saga? Veronica Parker says, I was riding with Brie until her story kept changing, and that started happening at the beginning. It's not bashing a person by watching them lie. Her story isn't constant. I totally agree, Miss Veronica. When pigs fly tip, I'm done. Is or about to be a member because she need a date. When you gonna stop talking about her? Why y'all so damn funny? I'm tickled. I'm tickled. I think everyone need to stop in 10 minutes forever. Stop in 10 minutes forever. Well, I have to ask you this, Miss Orly. Do you promote that energy over there across the street now? Do you tell your it's weighing my heart in the dirt? Orly, now we can agree on something, Miss Orly. Cause Miss Orly, I for a second thought that you just came over here just to be judgmental and to be like asking me all these questions. But what exactly is weighing on your heart, Miss Orly? Why is your heart in the dirt? Exactly which part? They type extremely fast. Miss Orly, you do type fast as hell. Changing their mind on what, Miss Orly? Miss Orly, this is a bit of information I think would be useful to everyone. Miss Orly, I think that what we have to realize is that we are dealing with a couple that chose to be on the front line. They chose whatever we know about them has been given to us by them, right? So, like, if Brianna doesn't want her life dissected, well, she should not put her life online as a public figure. You know what I mean? That would be the first step if she doesn't want to be talked about, because you can't be a public figure and think everybody is going to just say kind things about you or coddle your lies. Okay. The difference, I will tell you this, Miss Orly, the difference between us and what I feel the other side that I guess you come from is that LaTruth did not come and just tell us, hey, I didn't do it. And we're like, you right, brother. Now we gonna have your back. That is not how my support of LaTruth went, Miss Orly. My support of LaTruth came from me dissecting videos that LaTruth did long they were long down his YouTube and his Facebook thing. He didn't repost them or nothing. We all went and dissected them ourselves and seen a lot of hand to body contact and a lot of aggression and a lot of uh antagonizing on these videos from Brianna. Now, what you guys have not showed us is LaTruth putting his hands on Brianna. I can show you Brianna hitting LaTruth. So this is why I don't even think we should have this, that kind of debate. But I'm just letting you know this is why I supported LaTruth in the first place, is because I had no proof not to support LaTruth. And I still don't. This is why I don't want us to make a mistake of me just saying, hey, I'm done talking about her 66 teeth, her fake ass, her titties, all that stupid shit. I got bigger things to do over here than worry about the body parts or lack thereof of Brianna. That's all. Is she still a liar? Absolutely. But I just be wanting to know, what was y'all motivation if y'all never had any proof that she was getting hit on except what people told y'all? What was your motivation to stay behind her? I think, Miss Orly, if people stuck to the truth, if people was just allowed to stick to the truth and leave doxing and stuff alone, I think it would be it would be easier for all of us if people were allowed to do content as they see fit. The bashing and craziness comes when people try to control you. It wouldn't be very fair that you guys, because you love Brianna, get to tell us that we can't show love to the truth. We can't support the truth. I think everyone should have been left alone to do content on whoever they want. I'll always stick up for myself, Miss Orly. I just hope in life that you don't be one sided, and just because, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people, depending on what side you own, that think that one side got to be the bigger person over the other and things like that. I think if y'all really want to, we are going to show that we're good people, it's to step out behind whose side you're rocking with and rock for your truth and your character. That's the most important side, is the side of yourself. And I and Miss Orly, I think it's a lot of older women. It's okay. I don't care who I'm talking to, as long as I'm resonating, y'all. It doesn't even matter the names, ages, none of that. It doesn't even matter. I'm not on that type of petty wave. Like, it's okay to give your point of view. I'm just letting Miss Orly know it ain't gonna change mine. And so I just don't want nobody getting no crazy ideas over here. I don't know what y'all want. As you get your point across. Yep. Absolutely. Everybody can get their point across. It just ain't gonna change my point, is all I'm telling you. Roll them other ones ain't over here trying to pop out. We on over. Y'all silly. Oh my god. Yes, you are. Yes, you do. I'm trying to take this. I'm trying to take this seriously. My mods are not helping. Oh my god, I'm tickled. Ah. Or Lee, the only reason why I think you faking with us, and I don't think you really or Lee, and I don't think you really 62, because it almost sounds like you trying to type like you really are old, and 62 ain't old. Little old girls, you trying to sound like an 80-year-old Miss Orly. I'm on to you. Orly, who are you? Your heart is hurting in this saga. Miss Orly, I don't understand. Why is your heart? Why is your heart? Wait, oh God, this is all the break room family fault right here. Why I can't talk right now. I really want to know what's got Orly so sad. Orly, I want to know what's got you so sad. It's the chat. Y'all gonna make me choke. Wait. Oh shit. Miss Orly up here talking like she 82, but typing like she 16. Miss Orly, we need to vet you. Yes, ma'am, FCC. Orly now. Oh shit. Bree Pool, then Bully Double E, Pig, which is sport. Now that's where you go. You had 2 out of 3, Miss Orly. We do believe that pig coochie is pork. Now you're gonna give us some kind of credit over here, Miss Orly. Now you got 2 out of 3. But yes, we all collectively agree that pig pussy is definitely pork. Now you got me on the first 2. What do you believe? I believe that Robert is innocent. I believe people should stop rebuttaling that. I believe that people should stop putting up people's deceased family members because it's so not cool and it has nothing to do with the saga. I think people should stop. I believe people should stop doxing folks and threatening people's kids because that have nothing to do with the saga. I think people should start calling folks jobs because that have nothing to do with the saga. I think people need to stop making these hate groups and memes and things like that on people. In these memes of insults and stuff like that. I believe in a lot of shit. Do you really believe the child was bullied and beat? Bullied maybe, beat strong words. You know what I'm saying? Beat a little strong word. If you are talking about the eldest child, what do you believe? What do you believe? Because clearly, y'all don't believe that Rihanna's lying. Y'all don't believe Rihanna really sent them texts to Don. Y'all don't believe Janelle really spit on her. Y'all don't believe that Janelle put hands on her or the son. What do you believe? Tell your people stop calling the young ladies cane head. No, that's me. Or Lee. I'm pretty sure I heard myself called Bucky on the panel the other day. Did you tell anybody to not call us names? Are you asking us to not do name calling? Orly, you tickle me, Miss Orly. Hey, babe.
What up, though?
Grand appearance.
Yeah.
I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Tell the other. Okay, you okay?
Hmm?
You good?
Yeah. Just being nosy.
Oh, yeah. Talking to Miss Orly. She's a bee from over across the street. She she come in peace so far. I'm the only one telling the truth. I don't know about that, Orly.
Wow.
I don't know about that, Miss Orly.
Is that one word?
My oldest and only girl just. What you say, Papa?
Is that one word?
What? Aura and Lee, 2 words.
Yeah.
I agree, Orly, but guess what? I went through the same accusations, those exact accusations. The same person that's being called a cane head did a video on me. Y'all didn't tell her that that was not cool. So are you here? The other one. So are you here for everything that's wrong or just what's wrong on y'all end? Ah, I need to know. Do you have any sympathy for me being called Bucky, for videos being done on me? People being called Mexican man, people being called what else y'all been calling people on this side? It's a lot. Baconator and everything else. Did you advocate for us, Miss Orly? Yeah, I swear I do not know who is who. Child. Somebody said, Orly, your lunch is ready. It's the mods to me, too. Why you keep involved? Thank you, Miss Orly. I appreciate that. And you, husband, is crazy. Mel NCC would say, "What's up, complaint?"
What up, John?
Oh man, you guys, we're here for understanding. Oh, you is funny.
Going back and whopping on me.
My ass ain't here being goofy. You is you crazy, baby. You try to can't head nigga about doxing and extorting people money. Think it's get backlash from Shade CC's on your side tomorrow. It's wrong they come for you. Miss Orly. You funny. Orly. You are smart, you are kind, you are important. Miss Orly, you have, if you ain't done nothing else, you giving me a tickle. That's for sure. They really trying to break us up. Thank you, Orly. And no, I think all the content creators over here will be just fine, Miss Orly. I don't worry about backlash, cause I ain't saying nothing to get no backlash from. I'm minding my own business. Babe, you is crazy.
Okay, check on you, man. Yeah. Check. Understand.
You crazy, man.
Crazy.
Oh man.
$27 and some change straight.
That part.
All right now.
Let me sip this water.
I'm gonna see. Turn on.
You is crazy. Tiff, she quoting the help. I'm so done. Well, let's be clear here. We all know that this ain't a family member in here. It's somebody being funny, but I'm hilarious. So it's somebody being funny, but I'm hilarious. Or do you have tease story? You're just crying. I'm so done. Y'all, I'm tickled. I'm tickled. Oh, let's see here. What do you, I'm not no baby. I'm moving. Thank you, Orly. I hear that all the time. My mods, they ring bells in these streets. You feel me? They ring bells in these streets. Oh my God, Chris me. What are you? What's that for? It's too many emotions in the chat. I don't know what's happening. It's compliments, shit talking, sadness, humor. It's just too much. Just don't call me okra. Oh shit. Oh shit. Treasure comment. What did Treasure say? I'm so confused. Do I need to get on my now go on and buzz back to the eye before you miss snack time? Try to wake us up. Treasure, what do you expect? That is so funny. So if we call you okra, you leave. Okay. Okay, Orly, your time winding down, boo. Look, I'm about to go. Y'all, Lord, thank you, Jesus. I done already peed, child, because I don't know if I would have been. Lord, they've been calling me pissy break room fucking with y'all right now. Oh, shit. Hell no, I was just getting back. Yo, I mean, y'all have to admit, this is something new, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta admit, this is something different. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Oh my God. Where is Sister Teacher and Mom Deucing them when I need them, yo? They left me in here with all the hood mods. Do I have a mod of reason in here? Oh shit. I'm in here with all the hood mods. Oh shit. Oh Lord, I ain't got no mods of reason in this one. Oh shit. Oh Lord. Jesus be offense, man. I'm telling you, my laugh done been from my damn soul. Oh Lord. Y'all is so damn funny, man. Oh man. That you are. That you are. No, they not, Tammy. That's why I'm cracking up, child. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, y'all. That some shit just be funny to me. Let's share the packet. Oh. Oh shit. Ooh, 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 ooh. Y'all got me laughing, burping, crying. Oh my God, I'm not doing hood rat stuff, so why my time winding down? We appreciate you not doing hood rat stuff, Miss Orly. Miss Orly, do you have any more questions or concerns for us? Miss Orly, is you want to have family members playing a joke on us? Tell me the truth. Tell me the truth. Tell me the truth. Everybody doing Indian voices. Tell us the truth. Y'all distracted me too. Do you think they will be mad? Who is they, girl? Who is they? Anna, is that you? She ain't nobody forgot you got the watch you need. Thank you, LNCC. I know I do them, my dogs. You know y'all my dogs. I just gotta make my jokes. There's never a wrong time to make a joke in the break room. We are reasonable too. She's still in here. She would have been blocked if the other mods was here. You damn right. Oh Lord, the complaint department. It's the complaint department. I love you, baby. I love you. I love you, honey. Orly, is you Anna? Only Anna would say, Tiff, do you? And the fact you called me Tiff. Is you a break room family? You starting to show your hand. Is you a break room family member, Orly? Because you just called me Tiff. The other side never calls me Tiff. They call me break room and 411 and Bucky. My name is Orly without the B. What is going on? Oh my God. I love you too, baby. Do nobody else not think this shit is hilarious? Like, I'm sorry, maybe my sense of humor is just a bit different. I got you tips. So I got comfortable. Hell, a life called you tips, so I got comfortable. Oh shit. Ooh wee. It's too much. Oh my God, it's too much. It's too much. Oh my God. Too motherfucking comfortable. Oh shit, y'all. Oh wee. I am tickled, child. We are being pranked, but I'm having fun with it. I think y'all should too. I think Orly is very funny. Cause I don't know if Orly is funny, if she even trying to be funny, but Orly has tickled me. Oh my God. I think we being pranked too. Hey, complaint department, baby. We love you. Anna, is that you with that 27 million and some change? Orly, is you really Anna in disguise? Seriously, let me know if your side mess with you tomorrow. I got your back. Orly, you don't even have to worry about my back. I think my side is gonna be just fine. And if they mess with me, that's their problem. You know what I mean? Orly said, I got your back. You got my back, Orly. Yo, shit. Y'all want me to make burritos so bad. Please stop. Oh my God, she is funny. Oh my God. Between Orly, the mods, I can't stop damn laughing. I'm sorry. This shit is fucking hilarious. Orly says she got my back. Orly, I don't think the Hive would be very happy with you having my back. Somebody grab the bee repellent. I'm done. Man, y'all can't. There's no way I'm gonna be able to hit this blunt in these conditions. Just keep standing in your truth break room. I will do just that, Orly. I will do just that. Well, I wouldn't mind having a wet burrito. What? Oh my God. So a seed for 27 mil and some change. They think you switching up, child. No, they don't. But believe you me, Miss Orly. Okay, is it pronounced Orly? Man, you is crazy. Miss Orly, I don't think that they think that they would be absurd, Miss Orly, to think that. I think everybody knows where I stand on this child. I'm sorry to get y'all all mixed up. Seems like I have all sides all mixed up, but absolutely not. I'm done. No, I'm a full blown RH supporter, honey. I support Robert LaTruth Hampton. I remain in his corner. I just don't have to bash his wife to remain in his corner. That's not switching up, that's growing up. Come on to the break room. No, Orly, I'm sorry to disappoint you. I can't be a B. No, ma'am. I decline. If there's an offer on the table, I decline. Oh shit. Shouldn't have been sneaking and geeking in the apple trees. I promise you that is hilarious. Orly, and I don't think your side think that. I think maybe you misinterpret what your side believe. Yes. Miss Amore, she knows me a little better than that. Free Robert. Shout out to Tay with the T. That is so funny. Orly, I'm starting to think you is somebody from this side, just trying to pick my brain or something. Is you somebody from this side, Orly, trying to see how I would mix and mingle with a B if a B came here after what I said? Tell me the truth. I just want to know, is you somebody really from this side, sneaking and geeking over here trying to see exactly how nice to a B I am? Not so nice that I'm about to twirl in your hair, and I'm not about to help you make your own. I'm not about to do it. Bae, I can't with Miss Orly. I ain't seen that. Oh, that's Treasure or tell Nathaniel Bartholomew. Hi from the break with 411. I'm so done with Treasure. What does geeking mean? Geeking for tea is when you fiending for something. In this case, sneaking and geeking mean when people peeping, and because they geeking for tea. They peeping, that's sneaking. If you sneaking, then you peeping. Know what I'm saying? If you geeking, that mean you fiending. Y'all funny. Oh my gosh. They ain't gonna let you have no honey with your saltines. Child, or at least stay over here with us much longer. She gonna be kicked out the hive, Miss Orly. Now I don't want to get you kicked out the hive over here worrying about my troubles. I don't want you to be over here, child, trying to help fix the RH supporter troubles now. I'll see you on the other side, Miss Till. Bye. I hope you talking about of this lifetime. Cause you ain't never gonna see me on the other side of the saga. But you have a good one, Miss Orly. We'll be seeing you. You already here on our side, Miss Orly. Miss Orly, you done been hit with the truth funk. Your side. On the other side, Miss Orly, you funny. Miss Orly said, Tiff, I I'll see you on the other side. The bees love coming to hang out with me. I mean, I wish they just will admit it. They just really actually technically fuck with me. And I get it. It's okay, bees. You don't have to hate me. You hate yourselves enough. Or go ahead, we spray your ass with the rain now. I'm done. Bye, Orly. Time's up, Bookie. This the best I ever seen my mods be, child. Lord have mercy. Go ahead, mods. Y'all doing all right with me. See? They like it. Yeah. Well, I know them bees fuck with me the long way. It's okay. Y'all ain't gotta tell everybody. You know, your presence speaks for itself. Oh my goodness. Oh, all the bees came out to spread their love on the break room. Ain't that so tweet? It took an arm and a leg to rip Orly. I'm done. Not rip. Oh Lord, not a whole arm and a leg, treasure. And where in the hell is Lolo at? Damn it. Ooh-wee. Oh my goodness. Man, babe, you should have came up on the piano. I know, right? One more thing, Ro, ain't you glad you back over here after we kicked you out the house? Good night. Miss Orly. Oh my goodness, Miss Orly. Yeah, Miss Orly, you cutting up. Miss Orly, we thought you said you came in peace. Oh my God, Miss Orly, child, you, Miss Orly, you quick on your feet. Hey, 3G, y'all, Orly something else, ain't she? Mm-mm, mm-mm. Well, we thought you said you can't see your spirit. Your spirit. Quick, now you gotta get rid of it. So done. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes. And Ro baby for Orly came over here and she being messy. So Ro baby, go ahead and do the honors. Go ahead and do the honors, Sugarfoot. You talking to me? Hold on, babes. I mean, I said hold on, babes, like he was in here with me. Hold on, y'all. Hey, 3G. Yeah, bye, Okra Lady. I'm fucking done. Ah, bro, tried to break up me into, bro. They tried to break up me into. I know. I'm surprised you didn't get rid of it in, treasure. Yeah, just when you when you backstage where your man go, where you put your name at, where yeah, just cut your camera off before you cut. Yeah. I mean, if you want to, that's on you. Oh man, Tip, I told you it took an arm and a leg. I know. Let me drop the link real quick for my husband. Now she watching through the window. Yeah. Now y'all already know the rules. If somebody get disrespectful with y'all, you don't have to keep them in the chat. That rule is only for. I don't even care if I'm talking to them because I could miss it. And if so y'all down there watching the chat more closely than me. So yeah, if you start feeling disrespected, nobody gets to come and disrespect just because they're talking to me. Absolutely not. So yeah, but I'm not on the thing where I can do it. So I be leaving that up to y'all once they get if they say something disrespectful. But the shit she was saying to me, I thought was just funny. That shit was funny. That motherfucker was like a movie. See you on the other side. I don't think so. She said if they come for you, we got your back. Nah, I think I've been doing pretty well with my little break room family over here. I think we pretty strapped. We pretty secured over here. We'll be all right. You know. I've Yeah, it was kind of funny. Sometimes I like that when it's a different type of whatever, because like I said, these don't damn bother me unless they over here being disrespectful. Now you can't get a seat in the house, but if you want to come in on a particular day and you got questions or whatever, or I can give you some clarity, no problem. But yeah, or you over here making me laugh like Dark Clouds and Two Dark Clouds said something disrespectful, then we got rid of them. So yeah, I don't mind when they come in, but you're not. Yeah, we not doing no funny business.
I remember. I remember last time when we so what? I like it, right?
Hold on, y'all. Let me see it. Yeah, I had ended up because remember your phone went dead too.
Yeah.
Let me see. Tells us did the same thing. Hold on, homies.
So that's what I'm saying. But you know my phone is messed up.
Nah, I did do yours sometime. It just move it down.
No, remember we was using your other.
No, I know. on the edge, I think.
Yeah, because the screen's cracked and you know it's all black. See? So,
There we go. Tiff, what you doing for the Super Bowl? I'm cooking. Well, actually, I don't know yet if we going out or if we are doing something here. Let me see. Hold on, guys. Complaint department and stop cam. Enter studio. Now you're in the studio. Okay. Thank y'all for y'all patience. I was bringing my husband up. Okay.
oh,
Hey, babe.
and how everybody doing this evening? Well, this morning. One of them.
I'm doing great, sir, and I hope that you are.
I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right.
Me and the hubby going to a barbecue finger foods. Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. Go ahead and run this motherfucking water.
We ain't going no barbecue. It's cold as shit.
Right. We finger foods, like, you know what I'm saying, some sliders and things like that.
We're gonna be indo.
Yeah. Let's see. What about you guys? Anybody else doing something? And y'all know it's gonna be up stuck in the break room because I'm pretty sure my team will be in the Super Bowl. Going all out roll, I already know it's your team too. Yeah. And I may go live during the Super Bowl, like after halftime or something, especially if my team in there. Uh,
Guess
yeah.
what your husband, guess what your husband gonna be doing?
Yeah, last year I did. What did we do last year, babe? I did taco bowls, like the little mini ones, like appetizer bowls. I did those and just put taco stuff in each one. And we did hamburger sliders. I did like Swiss cheese and mushroom sliders. And we had fruit. We had what else did
Veggie tray.
we try? Something else. I'm forgetting a few things. We had a few things. It was good.
Liquor. No,
We had I think I made and I made a lime rice. I don't know if y'all tried that with your Mexican or taco night, but I love me some lime rice, y'all. Let's see, you proud of the Lions? Ow. Yep. Treasury. Detroit better go to Super Bowl. Ah. Wait, didn't the Lions play win yesterday? They played yesterday, right? They played before we did, I think. So now we got what? Kansas City, 49ers, the Ravens, and the Lions. You never bring your phone with you. You said, huh? You should be. Let me come check. I'll come look. There is a button for the check. Let me see. Yep, and they won. Did you say Lime Rice Tiff? Never heard of it. Hold on, yeah. I'm about to echo. Hold on. Okay. Oops. This is backstage. Then you hit this one you wanna and hit comments. And boom. Say something.
Something.
Just can't comment. Type.
Gotcha.
You wanna respond to something you see in the chat, you just by voice.
Gotcha. It's like crazy. But anyways, yeah. So well, yeah. Now you can't be partial about the sports thing, and it is what it is. Just don't go right. Promise you. But hey, on the flip side though, got to figure out extracurricular activities that can make it worth your while. I play. I like to spend flip some money. My team ain't winning, so might as well bet on somebody else's shit. Tell you.
Sorry about that, y'all. I had to brush my teeth, but I am back. And on that note, my name is Lester, the court jester. Semester. I take you to court sequester. I take you to school semester. I'm the judge and the jury.
Pop, pop, pop. Crazy.
Oh shit. Fuck Henderson and Hines.
That was Lil Baby in there.
Hey, baby. Y'all, these are Soul Man quotes from the movie Soul Man. Wait. That nigga say, fuck Marcus. Fuck you.
Right, you got a cabinet full of dog food. I don't see no dog.
Dog under the bed.
You dog, motherfucker. I tell you.
Man, that shit is my shit right there, honey. That is my shit. Okay, got that plugged in. Okay, what y'all in here talking about? Yes, I can't think of what's my other lines. Y'all, what he say? Uh, come in. It's cold outside. Y'all arthritis gonna kick in. Ah, shit. Oh, Detta ain't here unless she done came back as a zombie.
Crazy. Oh man, I seen them little car wash commercials you got.
Bernie Mac said, "Oh, I might have me a steak." No, he said, "I'm go back to my place. Oh yeah, I might have me a steak as big as your back. I'm gonna take me up, or whatever he said, and I'll be back here at 6 o'clock in the morning, to pick you up. I don't fly, and I get up at 8. Samuel L. wasn't shit.
Mm.
Yeah, that's who it was. Samuel L. wasn't shit. Oh my goodness. Man, you supposed to be helping me remember lines.
I got you, man. Uh, what do you say? Uh, he said, you and Marcus. He said, y'all can't hum, sing, or skip. Ain't that a bitch? And fuck Marcus. May he rest in shit.
That's one of my favorite parts right there. May he rest in shit. Mm, can't remember, but it was funny. It said, y'all is funny. Anybody else know any lines from that movie? That shit cracks me the fuck up. Mm, mm, mm. That's my movie though. That's my movie. That's my movie. Ooh. Sorry, y'all. Give me 1 sec. I was taking my pajamas off. Let me see. Damn, I can't remember some of my other lines from that movie that I love.
Oh, what did he say on the commercial?
Ah, come on, get your real job. Get
Come
your
on, bring him job.
rim job. Get your rim job. Oh shit. Fuck them kids.
Fuck kids.
Fuck kids. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. That is so funny to me. Fuck them kids. Mm, 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 mm. I'm gonna see if anybody in here ever seen this movie. Me and Babe, we gonna go back and forth on some lines from this movie. This here ain't your average movie, but I'm gonna see who's a buff around here. Uh, I drew you a dick. It's about to get weird.
Oh, what was his name? He said, Tito Moretto. Was that you? Big Bad Bob Vitty.
Dick,
Yeah, it's me.
is that you? Ah, I go by the less formal Tony. Oh, God.
Mm.
Is that blood on your is the way? Is that blood on your head? Where what did Monkey say? Hold up.
Is that blood on my head?
Is that blood on my head where I shot you in your head?
You need to go play the lotto.
Go play the lottery. Oh shit.
No, what I can't do is hit the song though. Um,
Oh my god. Me
what
either.
I can't do is
Especially
hit the
because
song.
you just mentioned it. Damn.
Oh man, I can't hit the song right this second though.
Ain't either. I refuse. Hold up, baby. What is it?
As a man, with a hold on, how's it go?
Tell
That shit is good.
me- Oh yeah. Teddy's on the corner now.
Mhm. Yeah.
I'm done. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. I love y'all down in the chat. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody. Shout out. Mm-mm-mm-mm. The chat is frozen on my end. I'm gonna go out and come back in. Be right back. Okay, Queen. Cause I can see your comment. So yeah, go out and come back in. Mm-mm-mm. Woo.
It was good to know that I ain't the only one. My phone always malfunction.
Ah, oh my goodness. That was grown strong. Love you, treasure. You know you my baby. You my dog for real. Bird.
But
Ah, shit. Talk to me, y'all. What's on y'all mind? What's
I
on
don't
y'all?
know. I'm gonna talk to them. My wife taking me to see Lil Boots for my birthday.
Ow.
Yes, sir.
Yes, your wife will happily do that. And guess what, guys? I just found out this right here on live.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey,
yeah,
ain't it better for somebody to tell you your face instead of talking behind your back?
damn right. Damn it.
I'm trying to tell you. That shit priceless. Ain't it? Yeah.
It's her. I'm taking Bay right here in real time, guys.
Yeah. Yeah. I looked at that shit. I said, "Ooh,
Ooh, 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 ooh.
yeah, that shit ain't playing."
Oh, I gotta tell y'all this. I don't know if everybody in the chat know who Young Thug is, cause I know we all different ages and stuff. But if you know who Young Thug is, and y'all know that he's going through this trial, this RICO trial between him and a couple other rappers, things like that, I'm going to post it. I have it in my phone to post, but just give me some time on that. But y'all, why I want y'all to Google this clip of Young Thug in the courtroom when they played his song
Man.
lifestyle.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Just to live this here lifestyle.
Hey,
Lifestyle.
that's what him and Rich Homie Quan. Shit.
Yes. The song Lifestyle by Young Thug and Rich Homie Quan. And when these motherfuckers played this shit in the courthouse, do you know how hard it had to be for one guy? He tried to do it ever so slightly. But do you know how hard it would be for me to sit in there while y'all playing that song? I feel like I want to play it now, but just to make sure y'all know what song I'm talking about. But this shit here, can you imagine, especially if you are a fan of this song like I am, because this song be getting me lit. Right. Okay, I see some people saying this they jam. Y'all, this song just gets the mood going. Like they played this in court, y'all. Do y'all know how hard it would have been for me to listen to this right here? Let me just show y'all. Now, damn it. The
Hey,
judge
listen.
said, excuse me. Like,
Hey,
shit.
well,
Now, I had to step out because ain't no way I'm going to sit in court and listen to this and I'm not going to get up and dance. Or bob my head. Like, Chad, one of the
yeah.
homies that was sitting in there, you could see him bobbing his head ever so lightly, but you just couldn't be still during this song. In court, judge, you know you starting shit. Just live this lifestyle. From the bottom to the top, my lifestyle. Queen said I would have been in contempt.
Hey,
Tell me we all wouldn't have been in there in contempt somewhere. I gotta let that rock a little bit, y'all. I won't do nothing with the bitch. She can't even give me a heart. Something wrong with the pussy.
what?
And y'all, what's funny is can you imagine when they're dissecting your song in court and that shit's playing? I still gonna make sure that shit good shit. The damn judge like, what?
But the crazy part is though, they could have picked way worse songs than that one.
Oh, definitely. Hell, I'm sure he was happy they chose this. Like, all I did was really talk about them getting to the money and, you know what I'm saying, getting some pussy along the way. But, child, Lord. Me and my brother don't get caught up like that, no way. We ain't got time to go see doctors. He ain't really say nothing bad. My thing is, how can you listen to this without jamming in the courthouse? Set up.
She got a month bitch up. I got sisters and brothers to feed. I ain't going out like
Yeah, but the even crazier part is though, like you said, they picked a song that like a lot of people that really might not even be in the rap actually like, and they don't know what he's saying.
Right. They probably like, is there a translation to this?
Yeah, I mean they can get the transcript for it, but I'm just saying, like the average person, they don't know what that man's saying. Shit.
Right.
I had to listen to it probably about 20 times before I figured out what he was saying.
That part, but looking at all them people and the lawyers and the judge and just different people. Of course, whoever did that clip put the clip on all the black people, like to see the black folks' reactions. But which was funny because you could see motherfuckers trying not to bob their head and shit. And one just couldn't help it. One motherfucker just literally started. He tried to do a slight. But ain't no way I'd have been like, Judge, I'll be back in 4.5 minutes.
Got 4.5 minutes.
Yes.
Shit, the judge was up there tapping his foot.
I'm telling you. But what was funny is whichever side played that, it was the opposing side.
The
DA
DA.
played it. So what was funny is that the DA played it, and then when the song ended, the shit started playing again, and the judge said, whatever her name was, they was like, Miss Such and Such, once was good enough. And she was trying to stop it, but you know how when a song might start before you can get all your buttons together and shit. So the whole court just started laughing. He was like, okay, one time's enough. I know that's really our shit in real life. I'm done. Fuck around and be found in contempt. You ain't lying. Oh my God. This song gonna free him for real.
They're gonna have to get rid of part of the jury. This shit ain't
Right. Shaft. Even one of the men who was older, and he was a Caucasian man. He was a little older, like he might have been in his close to 70 or whatever, but he was looking like, damn, it's my shit.
I'll tell you.
Everybody got to sit and tight, loosen up their damn ties and shit. Like, Lord, they is tripping in here. Come on now, Judge. You play too much.
You get a double shot of yak.
Lord, you about to make the jury let Young Thug go. It's okay, Judge. We don't need to hear anymore. That's our shit. That's our song. This man is free to go. You gonna play Lifestyle? The DA dropped the ball on that one. Shit, Lifestyle ass shit. I don't give a fuck what they doing in his organization. You play Lifestyle, man. That's my shit. Shit. Give him free. Because they was trying to use the videos and the song to bring out him being, basically they played the video because the DA was trying to show that the Young Buck was a gang member, right? But where it backfired on him is that his damn lawyer said, well, if you trying to prove they was trying to say that all the people in the video was whatever he banged, they tried to say, okay, well, it's a lot of red in your videos. His lawyer said, but is he in red in that video? Nope, he was not. That shit was so fucking funny. I'm like, yo.
Yeah, baby.
You
said Young Buck is Thug.
I'm Young Thug, my bad.
And then on top of that, it don't matter because everybody tried to vote him off the island, man. Them other two cats, listen, they hurry up and tell it. They hurry up and tell it.
Babe, you would know his name. I think they was calling him Slug. Somebody who got up there I don't know if he was a witness for. Don't know which he was a witness for, but they was trying to get him to confirm that he was part of their little shit or whatever they little gang is or whatever, right?
Yeah, it was
Why
what
is
was
why something?
YSL, yeah.
YSL, right? So the dude got on the thing on the stand to tell his story, right? They trying to connect him to the gang as well, right? So
Yeah.
he got something on his neck, and Kate is spelled with a K, right? So
Right.
the judge, or excuse me, the lawyer was like, well, sir, if you not gang affiliated, then what's that on your neck, and why? What's the meaning behind you spelling can't with a K instead of a C? And I don't know if it said can't stop. I don't know what the phrase was because he got dreads and it was covering. I missed the phrase, but it was can't something. So he said, well, actually, ma'am, I got that from a movie. I got that from this phrase from a movie, and I wanted it to be more original because the movie is popular. So I decided to spell mine different just to make it more originally mine or whatever. So they couldn't even rebuttal it because you can't force whatever somebody change a letter into as whatever reason you want it to be.
I mean, that's 100% correct. Um,
But it was funny that he was quick with it. He said,
yeah, nah,
"Hey,
but it's not
uh,
gonna work.
P Diddy did it."
P Diddy did it. I'm done.
Said, I didn't want that K to be affiliated with P Diddy saying can't stop, won't stop. So
Yeah.
he said, you ain't getting me caught up with the Diddy case. Oh shit.
I'm trying to tell you.
This shit been funny, child. Funny.
Uh,
And then what y'all think about that clip with fucking Ludacris holding TD not TD but Quincy Jones hand like that on that stage? Cat Williams, you the GOAT.
well,
You really grab that man's hand, not any kind of way like you would. He held that man's hand like you would when you walking down the street with your lover. Yes, Luda, we seen it and you didn't let go. Y'all sat on them two stools and held hands like lovers. I'm with you, Cat. I'm with you.
well, I didn't get to see that part.
Yeah. How you interlock fingers with your mate when you walk in, not hold hand like one whole hand and the other whole hand, but you know how when your fingers are interlocked.
Yeah, I got you.
That's how he was holding Quincy Jones' hands while sitting on the stools on the stage.
Wow.
Motherfucker, even if you grab now, he was giving Quincy Jones paying him some homage or whatever. And Quincy Jones grabbed his hand like when you trying to shake somebody's hand, like thank you for the compliment. But motherfucker, he just held it. Like he didn't like, thank you, man. I appreciate what you said. And then, shake it a little bit and let it go. That motherfucker sat there on that stool holding Ludacris' hand, and Ludacris did not take his hand back. Like, what is you doing, Quincy, son?
Oh.
That's crazy. Yeah, y'all. Ludacris said, well, I got these 10 movies and these checks, so I don't give a fuck who hand I got to interlock with.
He ain't got 10, but he do got some checks though. But yeah,
Right.
but he still held that man's hand. That's the same dude that tried to do something to Tupac. So I don't even know what we're talking about right there.
Right.
He tried to get him to ride the horse backwards, cuz.
Right, horse.
Hold these no leg, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, Treasure, of course you can. You already know that.
We ain't riding the horse backwards.
You crazy.
Nah, we done signed up for everything we gonna sign up for in our life. We good.
Oh my goodness. You can ask it's for both of y'all, male and female. Okay.
What up, though?
You can ask anything you want. Uh, and good night to anybody that had went away. If I hadn't said it to anybody, I know a few people had dropped out and down.
Don't say it like that.
Uh, uh,
Take your medicine
I just did.
before I come in there and get you.
I did, Papa. See, I'm waiting for. What do y'all feel about the whole black male rising actors? Okay, hold up. How do y'all feel about the whole black male rising actors taking up women roles and dressing up as women? Also, do you think they feel degraded or not care?
Oh,
Uh, that's
um,
a question.
all right. Well, oh, but you mind if I go first?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Um, far as the male rising actor part, uh, taking up women roles, well, I mean, it's nothing new. Um, I can remember like early as myself, and I'm a '80s baby, so I can remember like the end of the '80s. I mean, that's as far back as I can remember. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I don't know. Like, I can't say like because there's are certain people are willing to do certain things. Um,
1 second, babe. If y'all see me dropping the link down, it is for me to catch it in case one of my phones die. I can catch the link from my other phone. So if y'all see my phone die or the link in the chat, it's just for me to keep dropping it. So if it dies, I can catch it. That's it. Okay. What was you saying, babe?
and also, I also feel like I don't think they feel like they're degraded because they're willing to do that for money. Um, I'm not an actor, but if I was an actor, I'm definitely not into any role that I'm not into. I don't care how much money I get. So I guess it's a individual type thing. But it's also too like you got to understand like the directors and the people that is putting money behind these movies. They have certain demons in their own closet. You see what I'm saying? So like a lot of people kind of like to see stuff like that, but real people like we ain't about that life. So what you think, Beth?
Um, I personally think that I don't really think there's a dominance in necessarily men taking over women roles because most of the men who's like dressing up like women and stuff are actually playing that of a man dressing like a woman, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. We don't really look at like the Medea character as a real, you know what I'm saying? Like well, you can get that character, don't get me wrong, from a actual real woman that's kind of like loud mouth and rough edges. That has been done before without a man having to do it. But I think it's a bit different when you're talking about like movies that is for like embracing the femininity of a woman and stuff. Because when we watch like Tyler Perry or Mama's House or something like that, we don't really look at Martin or any of them trying to really look or act like women. You know what I'm saying? You can still see that there's Martin Lawrence. You know what I'm saying? Like we just kind of can not look at it that way, if that makes sense. But um, hmm, it's kind of hard to say because I don't really think that the men are able to really take roles that are meant for women because they're not really playing women roles. They're kind of playing well, that, you know what I'm saying? They're not trying to fool us. Like Big Mama, we knew that was Martin. Martin wasn't trying to look like a bitch, you know what I'm saying? It was literally to make us laugh or whatever. Tyler Perry, when he's doing Medea, it ain't really like he's trying to act like a feminine woman like we do, ladies. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of different, I guess.
It is different. Also Eddie Murphy. One of my favorite ones is Norbit. Like, yo, yeah, he crazy. But yeah, you're right. It's a difference between like the straight up comedy ones and the ones that are meant to be serious. Um,
Ex-
so I don't know, but I think they wrote it the way they wrote the script the way they wanted to write it. So I don't necessarily think that's taking jobs from women because it wasn't supposed to be a woman in the first place.
Right. That's perfectly said. Perfectly said. Yes. And it's a big difference between when you are having to become a whole female, like, you know what I'm saying, embrace female different traits. Is a big difference than just slapping on a dress and clothes and a wig. That don't really turn you into a woman. That's just comedy. You know what I'm saying? But it's very few roles where we have a man playing the essence of a woman that we know is a real man or a straight man or something like that.
Right. She said what Cat made a big deal about it. Um,
Yeah, he made a big deal about like Cat is more coming from the perspective of a manly man, like the fact that he does not want anything to he's not willing to do things that even play off of who he is in real life. Like he's a man in real life. So he doesn't want anything that to do anything that's gender adjacent to the opposite gender, that's adjacent to the opposite gender. You know what I'm saying? He wants to do no he doesn't want to do any roles that have to do with doing what a woman would do, wearing what a woman would wear. All of that is playing themselves to Cat. Someone else might feel like, well, I'll throw on a dress and like Martin, I'll throw on a dress, some pantyhose, and make people laugh, but I'm not laying in no bed with no man or kissing no man. Then you have other people that's like, well, shit, I don't give a fuck. I kiss a man on camera and get this 10 mil and go home to my wife. It's a big week. It's a mess.
well, it's just different strokes for different folks, man. Just I don't know. Ain't no amount of money worth what I believe in. That's
Right.
how I look at it. Um, but I mean, it is what it is.
And I agree with you, Ro, baby, that a lot of things are meant to like, things that are right. You have the African American society that is become, we have rich people and, all of this stuff. Well, the sacrifice to me is also in having something to hold over your head that makes you not the perfect when it needs to be used to show you as a good person or this, that, and the third, like how they already prepped a storyline behind Jay-Z and even Beyonce. If y'all would notice, every now and then something they when at the bigger Jigga got, it was like it didn't come without him being called a cheater, without him now, him being accused of drugging Beyonce, keeping her drugged up and keeping control, doing this, doing that. Like it's to keep something that's going to kind of fuck with the image of black people that are brought to like a certain amount of power. They always got to keep something in the pocket, you
And it's
know.
funny you say that. It's so funny you say that because it's also if you look at other couples, they perpetuate foolishness. Yeah, that truck going in there. No, it's downstairs. It's the orange. Oh, yeah. But yeah, they perpetuate foolishness. Like if a couple is like living outside the guidelines of what I don't want to say regular people, but the average husband and wife is, doing it doesn't matter if you're a superstar or if you ain't got no money. Like they will put them in the limelight, but they will ostracize the people that are keeping home.
Mm-hmm.
The way I feel about it, because like how you gonna say the man doing this, doing that? You don't be at their house. You don't know nothing about what they got going on inside them doors.
Yeah.
But then the people who be saying crazy stuff, like to stay in the news and all of that, then see they kind of put them on a pedestal. Like this is what y'all need to be like. No, it's not.
Right.
It's the exact opposite of what we need to be like.
Right.
Because guess what? Everybody ain't super rich like them. So if we get in legal trouble, guess what? We in legal trouble.
Big facts. Big
We
facts.
can't we can't pay our way out, and also it's just a lot of things in a lot of different households that just is totally unacceptable.
Absolutely. But yeah. Uh it's interesting how things work out here, y'all. That was a good question. mm, ooh.
So okay, let me ask y'all this then. How does everybody feel like
It's a mockery. I'm just
about
playing.
the children, huh?
Nah, I said it's a mockery, but I was just messing.
No, you right. All right, about the way that the children of these celebrities been acting, like they have put in zero work, but they feel so vindicated that they can just do anything, say and do anything, and don't think that um, they don't have nothing or no one to answer to about that.
Mm. I think these celebrity kids myself is entitled. I think that sometimes it comes from wanting a sense of normalness when perhaps you may be friends with, normal people and you have such a high celebrity. I think sometimes these kids enjoy the celebrity and sometimes it can put them in a place of indifference. You know what I mean? And I think that can play a major role on just how celebrity kids act. If you take T.I. son for instance, T.I. son is the biggest non-thug. Go sit your little butt down somewhere. You still got the face of the little boy who like you. When I look at him like some goofy little boy that maybe sold lemonade like when he was younger or some shit in front of his mom and dad big mansion house or something. Like he talks a good game, but the king need to go sit down somewhere. He's a good example, and it's a lot. Like if you take Will Smith and Jada's kids, they had their moment, but I think theirs came from their parents. They were the first to probably see their parents on some other shit. Like what the fuck? And therefore that shit that them parents had going on done affected them. So sometimes these celebrity kids, they just I don't know, man. I don't know. I
It's
really know.
crazy. It's crazy because like to be that young, see they have access to so much
Right.
that we didn't in our time. Like coming up, it was a long time before we had internet.
Yeah.
We from the pager era.
Right.
Where I had to go pay my pager bill on the south side, and it was $11 and some change. And then I needed some more change to call whoever pays me back. But they got so much access to so much stuff that like they just grew up way too fast.
Yeah,
They just grew up way too fast, and they have access to so much that like you never know what's gonna end up happening.
right. I agree.
So I don't know.
Mm. Oh, it's hot. Uh, yeah, King definitely be trying too hard. He just go sat down. Mm. His sisters are harder than him. Oh my gosh. But yeah, that's that on that part. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I had missed speaking about. Feel like it is. I did Young Thug. We did Kids. We did da da da. Okay. Mm-mm. And thank y'all all for hanging out tonight too. Tip, I don't know if you're aware, but there was a college scandal going on a few years ago, and rich kids' parents paid people to fake documents for them to get into good Ivy League schools. I am very aware
Oh
of that
yeah, oh
because
yeah.
I'm actually disappointed that one of those set of people was, Aunt Rebecca on Full House. Her and her husband, I know she goes with the famous designer Massimo. Uh,
Hmm.
always been a fan of Massimo brand when I was younger, especially. But yeah, I found out Aunt Becca, Aunt Becca all sweet and shit. Plus her kids, like her kids, their girls are so pretty. But to really know that this white collar bullshit was going on, and then you think about what's your Chrisley knows best and their shit, Teresa and Joe Judice, or Judici and their shit, and their Teresa and Joe Judici is from Housewives in New Jersey. Their tax scandals, the Ivy League scandals, like it is a lot.
Well, I mean, but it only makes sense. Like, listen, y'all got the money to send them to these schools, and you had to pay extra, right? But you did not make them children buckle down, so therefore they get college age and they don't know shit. So they don't have the grades to get in school.
Yep.
Period. Not for academic, not for sports, not for nothing, because they don't do shit but be on their phone all goddamn day.
Which is why I don't feel bad for what happened because there is people who worked hard for them spots they got. And
Exactly.
you shouldn't be privileged to be able to pay your way for what you didn't earn. That shit's on every student that had to earn their way to them Ivy League colleges.
Now, what I think, only in all fairness, I think they should take the money that they paid and just divide it between all those students.
Yep.
It might not end up being much, but I mean, they pay some real money though. Like other than the tuition, they were talking about like quarter million up to a $500,000. It's just hey, if everybody get $100, you know what I'm saying? It's better than nothing.
Right.
Because I mean that's unfair.
Very unfair.
Just because your last name is such and such don't mean that because you still
Yeah, that's crazy, Treasure, that none of the kids got kicked out of these schools. That's crazy. Well, I actually think a couple did actually get booted. Not all, maybe, but I think a couple did get booted out. But I,
all,
but even
all
if they didn't, fuck it, leave the kids in the school. Then parents is the one that signed all that shit. Like, and the kids should not. It's a catch-22 because you won't. I don't want to take away from the kids, them teenagers getting the best experience because of what their parents did. But so it's good that the parents got reprimanded. You know what I'm saying? They got hit with heavy fines, and they also had to do. All of them got time in jail. And look at them. That's why I told people, look, that damn being rich shit don't always pay off because look at Chris Lee Knows Best. And people be so jealous about how far certain people come, but not knowing the shiesty shit you don't know they did to get there.
Well, yeah. Well, see, the funny part about that is rich people don't know how to do broke people crimes.
I think one lady got 90 days locked up or something. They only got slapped on the wrist though. Tip jail time was less than a year. Well, you are right, but it's still a year, and they did get fined. They did get fined heavily, and uh, a year for you to sit down and think about what your ass did. Now, at the end of the day, we're talking about okay, paying for kids to get in school, your kids to get in a certain school. I don't think that really requires like no heavy ass sentence, no. But I don't think a year in jail is to me a slap on the wrist. I think for a crime like that, a fine and a year taken away from your freedom is a good example being made of you. I think that was a good example of saying, hey, it don't matter if you are rich or not. Sometimes your money can't save you from having to sit down.
Well, the good example gonna come when you get in there.
Right. Uh, see.
Yeah.
But I understand what y'all saying. Like, I do think they should have at least had to do like maybe two or three. But at the end of the day, we're so used to these rich people not getting anything that I'm really glad that life is showing us that not just the rich and famous is sitting around here getting away with everything. These past 5 years or so have really shown us that nah, your ass could be grass too.
Hey, but on some real stuff, I just thought about it. I think that the people who receive the bribe should get more time than the people who paid the bribe because they
Ooh,
work for the school.
ooh, now that's a word. That's a word right there.
You see what I'm saying? Because I mean, y'all are the ones that are supposed to uphold the integrity of the school.
Come through.
Just because I offer you something don't mean you gotta take it.
Come through.
I'd have been like, you should have homeschooled that little stupid motherfucker, and we wouldn't even be here talking about this shit right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I think, but see, they talking about the celebrity parents that's, you know what I'm saying, getting this time. But they ain't say shit about like the chancellor of the school or the person that works in the financial department or whoever took the bribe.
Yep. That's a very good point, babe. That what about the people who took the bribe at the school?
You feel
Or
me?
yeah, what about them? Because I was about to say, well, maybe they didn't know this, but no, they're accused of paying a fee for these papers to go through. You know what I'm saying? For these papers to be accepted as
Right,
true. So
right.
that's crazy.
It's either the dean, the chancellor, somebody in the financial department. They're the only three you can really look at for that.
And
So,
really, I
but
agree. And I remember that story about the black lady. I think she was from Florida, y'all, that used someone else's address so her kid could go to a particular school. All she did was falsify her at living address, which I mean, she's not the first one around the sun to do that. However, she did get a lengthy sentence. I believe they gave her like 3 to 5 years or some shit for just switching an address so her kid could go to a public school, not even a private. It was just a different fucking school, and that was in a different district. And they gave her like 3 to 5 years. That's crazy. That's crazy.
well, see, also too, we have to remember that the statutes are different for different states.
Hmm.
And then that's on paper, right? Then we also got to remember that the statutes are different for ethnicity, and that's not on paper.
Hmm.
Okay, so if you a millionaire, you can get a millionaire lawyer. If you broke, you might get a public defender a little bit better. But it
Right.
also like, but the main thing is like it's the statutes and the guidelines for the sentencing when you do different crimes in different states. Like it's totally different.
This is true.
So like when you might get a slap on the wrist in one state, but they might crucify your ass in the next state.
Yes, and Lord knows, in another country. Sheesh.
Oh, now we ain't even playing around like this. I ain't got time.
Kid. Yep, you're right. Treasure, that lady did just want a better education for her kids. And I think now that was overboard. Now I think that's the lady who should have honestly got a slap on the wrist because we're talking about she didn't bribe anyone. She just put that I live in this district so my kid can go to this school. You know what I mean? We're not talking about no Ivy League school. Now I do know a lie is a lie is a lie, okay? But we do got to take some things in consideration with where these laws and all of this shit goes because it's just weird how bad some laws are. Like there's just like that lady who got how long she had to do back when the Trayvon Martin story went. Right after that happened, remember when what's the fucker name who unalived Trayvon Martin? I don't forgot that. What was that right?
Zimmerman.
Yes. When Zimmerman unalived Trayvon Martin and some time had went by, remember when it was this big thing going on about Zimmerman trying to auction off the gun and all of that? And nobody said shit about that. But in that same time Zimmerman was trying to auction off the gun he unalived a teenager, an innocent teenager with, they were giving time to a lady who is being abused by her abusive husband who let off warning shots from her piece. You just get the fuck back, leave my property, warning shots in the air. And they gave her ass what, 5-10 years, some shit? And they are in a stand your ground state. That too happened in Florida. That lady was standing her ground. She was at her home. And this man came to abuse and attack her. And all she did was shoot warning signs in the air to alert, like, hey, I do have this piece on me, and I ain't trying to use it on you, but I ain't about to sit here and let you stand here and be beaten on my ass either. So if you want to keep, you know what I'm saying, yourself in proper order, get the fuck on. How the fuck do you be in your own house and your own shit and get 10 years for sending shots in the air for someone that's attacking you?
Well, you know what? Like, it's so much crazy mess. All right, so listen. So it ain't worse than the female white police officer that went in the wrong house and killed the people person that lives in the house. But
God,
she reported she showed up to the scene, but she went in the wrong house.
right.
And she killed that person while they was in their bedroom. Like, what?
Ain't that crazy?
And they didn't even file charges. Like, you how high are you? You was high as hell, bro. You went to the wrong house.
And just shoot a motherfucker.
No, you went in their crib while they was sleeping. They get up and they like, hold on, who is you? And you just shot them. And she didn't even have to go to court. So, like what? Like what?
Now, yeah, that shit was sad. Got a motherfucker that was laying in a bed, sleep. You sick son of a bitch.
I'm telling you, man. Like, it ain't
to making sure the assailant or the person that you are going for, whatever happened to making sure who you are chasing or looking for is who they are. Like, you make a mistake going to the wrong house and a person just end up dead because you a stupid motherfucker. That's crazy.
like that's. I mean, that's crazy. Like, you just responding to the wrong address and like you ain't got to pay no penalty for that. That's crazy.
The same way George, what's my dude name? George,
Talking about New York.
the one that couldn't breathe, that they was choking him on his
New York.
bees on him or something. And your boy that couldn't breathe, that was selling the cigarettes outside of the store. Like a man lost their life because they was selling cigarettes outside of a store. A man lost their life in front of their child and was screaming out that they could not breathe, and the police ain't give two flying fucks. And like, damn, you got him down. Damn, you got handcuffs on him. Like, how? Like, when is enough just enough?
Hold on. What about I can't not remember his name. No disrespect. I cannot remember his name. But when the cop shot him, his child was in the back seat in the baby seat, and old girl was driving.
Who was calling for his grandma?
They asked him for his ID, but he was like, my ID is in the dashboard, and he opened the dashboard, and the cop shot him. He was on the passenger seat. But
Oh yeah, I know who you talking about. Yeah,
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 yeah, like yo, come on, bro.
yeah.
Like,
They
man, just come on.
uh,
Y'all wonder why everybody tripping.
what about the little boy playing in a park with a fake toy gun?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Like this shit crazy. Eric Garner, yep, and George Floyd,
Yeah.
and the little boy was started with a T. Damn, to some,
Um,
I can't even think
um,
with
um,
damn T.
but the crazy part about that is now, like where I'm from, like the first time I ever heard about like somebody getting away with like doing something to a child with a toy gun, like it was in like the early '90s, and like we like, bro, it's a cap gun. Like if you have a real firearm, you don't know the difference between a real firearm and a cap gun with the orange thing on the front.
Right.
Like, come on, bro. Like, just stop. Like, just stop, man. This is
Especially when you're a whole trained officer. Like, damn, how you an officer and you don't even know the difference between a real gun and a cap gun? And whatever happened to preventing further crimes? Like, if a person is just in a park, nobody's hurt, all you know is they got a gun on you, do you deserve to then take their life because someone called and said a kid playing at the park with a gun? Or you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't check for shit.
well, okay. Now, this is one thing that I have never agreed with. And I've even told the police to their face, I said, hey, man, let me ask you a question. They like, what? I said, why did you take this career if you were scared?
Right.
Why would you do that? You could have been anything, bro. You could have been a plumber, electrician, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Why did you become the police if you scared?
Exactly.
Like you signed up for something like that. All right, now I understand. Like, all right, back when the draft was in for the military, right? That's different. They draft you, they make you go. But the people who sign up and then they go to the military, don't get scared, bro. When you get over it, it's the same thing as the police. Like, bro, don't sign up for this. Talking about you want to make a difference, but you scared,
Mm-hmm.
bro. You got to be fearless. Like you. I mean, you got to have good sense, but you have to be fearless because you signed up for this job.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's all about um. A lot of people say about how they got treated as children, or they got bullied, or they got this, that, the third. Boom, boom, boom. All right, you don't need to be the police.
Right.
But then again, too, bullies don't need to be the police. We need an even-minded person to be the
Yeah.
police.
Right.
Okay, so they need to do a little better on their psych evaluations, man. Because, but it only takes one thing. I ain't gonna lie, it only takes one thing to make somebody switch. You see what I'm saying? But at least we got a better chance
Right.
with an even-minded person.
And yes, some treasure. Sandra Bland was another one we'll never understand.
Which one was that?
That's the girl who got pulled for just a light out or something and ended up getting locked up. And within, what was it, 3 days, she ended up unalived. And they said that it was by unaliving her own self. But
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. I know what we talking about. But hey, man, it's just like old boy from where we from. Like, hey, listen, he messed around and killed a state trooper. And, he was unalived in less than 24 hours once he got locked up.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they ain't playing. He is not playing.
Yeah. Yeah. Sandra Bland story did not make sense. It's just a lot at the hands of we just don't know. And I'm just thinking it's sad that it got to the point where I used to tell people, look, if you in trouble, hell, don't call the police. It's shit. Mm-mm. The popos have became. I remember y'all walking to y'all know my nephew that y'all met on this live. He came on Christmas and was talking to y'all. I remember he's 8, 9. What is Mark? 8 now. Excuse me. When he was about right when he was about 4. We were. It's so funny that it's this time of year because I remember taking him to the Martin Luther King parade, and my family's home isn't far, so we would walk to the parade or whatever, right around the corner. And you know how you have police that's just there monitoring the parade, making sure all the schools can go down and do their thing, and all the groups and organizations, and they have them every couple of blocks. There's cops to just make sure the parade runs smoothly. So I this um my 4-year-old nephew had bared witness to the cops treating someone very fucked up. He was only 4 at the time, but he saw a man get slammed to the ground for no reason. He saw a family have to come out and speak on this man's behalf. He saw how these young men who had got pulled had been treated, and it actually traumatized him. So when we approached this parade, this cop was on this corner. My nephew got behind me, as we walked closer to where the cop was, which is where we were going to post up just to watch the parade. My nephew got behind me and I said, "What's wrong? Like, what? Well, I brought you here for some candy, some fun. What is wrong? What do you see?" He acted like he had seen a monster or something. And he said, "I'm the police right there," or whatever. And I said, "Okay, but it's just the police." He said, "I'm scared. I don't want to go. I don't want to go." I called the policeman over there to where I was and explained to the police what my nephew was experiencing. I said, "Sir, do me a favor." I said, "Can you come here, second officer?" He walked over. I said, "No offense, but my nephew don't even want to walk further because he sees a cop, which is you." And I said, "Could you please like without bringing the attention to my nephew, I literally kind of like mouthed to the cop, like, could you give some words of encouragement here? Because my nephew wanted to be a cop when he grew up. He always said he wanted to be a police officer. But when he saw that happen, what he dreamed to be was something that was a nightmare for him. And I didn't even know he would have that kind of reaction. The cop got down on one knee and started talking to my nephew and was like, "Hey, little fella." And, it was winter, of course, like now. So he pounded up my nephew, like, "Give me a pound, little man." And, kind of tried to, extend some gentleness, some comfort, like to say, "Hey, we're not all like that. I get it, little man." And it's just sad because people don't see that these kids, what grew up supposed to be the hero, you know what I'm saying? Supposed to be what saves you, is a monster to our children. And that's sad. That's sad, It's sad. I'll
It
never forget that day.
it is, and different experiences that I've had in life. The crazy part is it is not ethnic based because you have some of the ones of color that is just as bad as the ones that wear a sheep. trying to tell you, because you would think that certain people join to help, but then it don't matter if they look just like you. They they real messed up.
Absolutely.
Man.
No justice, no peace. I know that's right, treasure.
Nope.
Senseless living of us. Absolutely, bro, baby.
Mm-hmm.
We went through a lot of that, y'all. We went through a lot of that. And then when that wasn't enough, look what they did. Once they came for our children, what they do, start coming for all the public figures that we grew up loving. They start coming for Mr. Cosby. They start coming for anybody that you hell. I think they went for everybody but Mr. Rogers, and I think he got hemmed up with some shit too with them puppets. Now I'm just like, oh, won't you be my neighbor? Um,
Well, I don't know. Did they come for them or did they come for themselves? I don't.
oops, sorry, y'all.
I mean, because something from 40 years ago, you can't really say shit. I'm only about to be 42. I don't can't say. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just weird. I don't want to discredit nobody, but it's just weird, man. Like, but you waited till they got so old, but then they turned right around when they should have really spent the rest of their life in prison, and then you let them out.
Mhm.
It's weird, man. That's like some weird. It's like they just gonna take your last like good 3, 4 years.
And guess how many cops probably headed for retirement or some shit that say, well, if all we gonna do is lose our job if we accidentally, supposedly accidentally unalive a black man, then fuck it. I get take one for the team. They can get a job. Well, that I mean, it ain't like cops get paid astronomically at all. So what they're trading in ain't hard for them to get back. Okay, I'm gonna lose my job. They can leave that job and go get paid more from somewhere else.
Yeah, but
Wow, they done took a whole life.
90% of them don't. So they just had to take that leave of absence, do the psych evaluation, and right back on the job.
Yep, you are right, babe. A lot of them don't.
Yeah, it's like 90, probably a little over 90%. Like, yeah, no. The only ones I think that have been like reprimanded is just because of for public aesthetics. Like,
Yep.
oh yeah, well we got to give them something, so we just gonna all right, we're gonna give niggas couple right here. But with all of the situations that went on, like man, that's like man, that's less than 10%, bro. Like I mean, what we gonna do with that?
Yep.
And then y'all mad because everybody acting how they act. But see, you can't make certain people nervous either.
Right.
Yeah, because I'm a human being just like you a human being.
Talk to them.
Shit, I already didn't have my $27 of change. Now here we go with this bullshit.
Ah, ah,
You know what I'm saying? Shit, cuz. Yeah.
they lied, child. We need that mule and that $27 change.
So,
Absolutely. Mm. Y'all know
all right,
another story that a
say
lot
that
of
again.
hold on one second. Another story I'm gonna cover after I do my research on what my sister sent me, but she sent me a very interesting story too, you guys, that I want to tap into. My sister is a gardener, she's a wonderful gardener. And so she looks at a lot of gardening YouTube shits or whatever. She's in the gardening sector. Let's put it like that, the gardening sector. However, she sent me a documentary, you guys, that was about seeds and kind of like the backstory on seeds and gardening and things, y'all. Oh my goodness, she's talking about heart wrenching.
there is stories that we haven't even begun to touch on as humans, let alone in a sector or this, that, and the third. We really don't know how deep this life and the fucked up shit about it goes back. Prime example, y'all, the story that I'm about to touch on, that I'm about to read about, is based on seeds, right? And how y'all know, okay, how can I say this? Okay, back in the day, right? Every group had their own like trades, people that they trade things with, trade barter system, places they got their things and this, that, and the third, right? So the same way the blacks were afflicted by slavery and things like that, well, it's a lot of people, different people that had their own share of hardship. How we had slavery, the Jews had the Holocaust, the Indians had their Trail of Tears, and the beat goes on. Okay, don't think that, you know what I'm saying, it's a lot of fucked up shit that's gonna happen to more than just the blacks. All right, so or African Americans. Um, One of the things, you guys, was back in the day when the Indians was pretty much ran off to certain areas in our country. When the Europeans came here, I don't want to affect nobody. I know we all different races. This is not a racist story. This is just something that I wanted to tap into. That's from back in the day. I'm sure, um, we, don't know. This ain't no personal shit. I love all us people. However, so back in the day, your African Americans probably shop with people that made them comfortable shopping with them. Your The whites or Europeans probably kept it to the whites and Europeans. However, this goes, right? Well, as we know, back in the Trail of Tears days, the Indians, whose land this really was, the Native Americans, let me be politically correct. The Native Americans who once was they were known as some of the first, or if not the first, that was here on this American land. Um, this is why you don't hear the name American to the, I don't want to go too deep. No, nobody come for my throat. I'm just being educational here. Um, you see how the Native Americans, right? They were pushed aside. You know what I'm saying? Um, this was good land here, and the Europeans wanted to have this land as their own. But what they decided to do is group all the Indians into certain areas where they could have their own reservations, this, that, and the third. But what it was, if y'all realize, a lot of the Indian reservations are past eastern states, and a good amount is past central states. A lot of our Indian reservations are in mountain and Pacific areas. And why that is because the East Coast and Southern states and all of that was good land to farm and to grow and to make money. So they hadn't explored. The Native Americans had to keep on traveling. You know what I'm saying? The Europeans didn't give a damn where they stopped, but we need y'all to clear off of these southern states and these more warmer states where we can farm and we can do our cropping. We need y'all to move along because we're gonna take over this land because we're gonna make money off of this land. You know what we know is we're Europeans, so what we know is cropping. What we know is farming. You understand? So we came over here and just saying, oh, what we into, we can make some shit happen over here. So I'm sorry, we got these pistols and y'all got these arrows, and I'm pretty sure I can get more done with these pistols than you can get done with them arrows.
So I'm gonna need y'all to pack y'all little wooden arrows up and go and move along. Okay. So that is why a lot of them are in places like Arkansas, Oklahoma, South Dakota, North Dakota, New Mexico, Arizona, Oregon, Utah. This is why, Tip, how did you know that most hurt? And you have to rewrite that, Treasure. I'm not sure what your question meant, babes. But and I don't mean to bore y'all. I hope I'm entertaining y'all with just a little bit of knowledge about where we are, where we at. But and I'm gonna say all this ties into what I'm about to look into, y'all. So yeah, this is why Washington State and all of those areas, Kansas, this is why you will find a lot of Indian reservations on the west side versus over here because they was pushed away from the farming land. Even Central America, good farming land. You know what I'm saying? But you can't be what you in our wave takeover. You know what I'm saying? So this is why these reservations was pushed to these certain areas. We don't need, at the time, the Europeans hadn't explored all of America. They landed on the East Coast where they realized temperatures was temperatures was pretty mild in your South Carolina, in your North Carolina, in your Virginias, your Floridas, your Georgia, and so forth, in the 13 colonies. They found good land here. They hadn't explored all the way down to California. The Native Americans was over there way before. And even before the Native Americans got there, the Mexicans was there. Because if we know, Texas and California and New Mexico, and it might have been one other, was all Mexican land sold to the US. This is why it's desert land. Arizona as well. This is why it's desert land. This is why California trees look closer to what you would see in Mexico than it does our regular United States brush and vegetation, so to speak, because that was Mexican land. You know what I'm saying? So I say all that because I'm watching this I'm about to get into this documentary because it shows how things were so bad and stuff that when the Mexicans started to grow, excuse me, when the Indians, Native Americans was growing seed, for their land, their reservations and stuff, because as you know, when they first got here, the pilgrims taught them how to grow. Once they were taught how to grow, because hurricanes are mostly formed on the coast of Africa, it's said that they are spirits of lost souls, during slavery of sea. Our ancestors is shown the hurricanes form. Oh yes, absolutely, Treasure. I know exactly what you're talking about, baby. I'm deep in it. You feel me? I'm deep in it. Past slave ships is deep. Yes, you are absolutely correct, Treasure. Absolutely correct. And guess where all those hurricanes head to? Over here to the U.S. A lot of them head over here to North America. I'm gonna say that, not the U.S. I'm gonna say North America because of that very reason. We can get into that too. But yes, Treasure, come on. That's why I love when you hear Treasure, because come on through, man. Come on, y'all. Walk with me. Man, you hit that on the head, man, too. But yes, so with this thing with the siege, y'all, it was so sad. You done already pushed the Native Americans away, right? I love you. And thank you. You the best, Papa. You crazy. I love you, babes. Um, so check it, cause I'm gonna get into that some too, Treasure. I love you, baby. You keep me on my I love great conversation, man, Treasure. You just so dope, man. You keep me up there on my toes, baby. So the thing with the siege, y'all, is that they've been forced into these lands where now they are going to take what they've learned from the pilgrims, aka the Europeans, um, and incorporate it with what they know, but now they can do their own farming and shit, right? If y'all would know, there is something that separated our farming from the Indian farming, okay? What the Indians do, um, let's see, how can I put this? It's two different styles of farming. Let me see. Oh, okay. I'm gonna do some more. I'm gonna look deeper into how to explain this to y'all, and I don't want to be wrong, but it's a certain way that the Indians farm to where they can get the most out their land without. It's a way that they burn the ground to get it. It's a way that they do stuff where they don't have to really like do stuff like how it's done here. Um, Here, man will chop down the whole damn rainforest to build, to farm and to do this, to do that. It was a certain way the Indians did things to where they respected the trees. Trees weren't, chopped down and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, for the sake of man shit. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to explain, but I'm gonna find a better way to explain all that to y'all. I don't want to get too deep and lose you. But my moral of the story with the seeds is that the Indians took what they learned from the pilgrims when they were pushed aside into these further western states. They were trying to build their lives there. And a particular Indian farmer, um, now keep in mind the Europe, don't forget the Europeans don't care. We have to look at this like at this particular time, the Europeans don't know shit about the Native Americans. They have no heart or empathy to these people. They're not their people. These are darker people. These are, you know what I'm saying? They don't care. You know what I'm saying? But you, however you get the fuck on from here, you're going to get the fuck on from here. They don't care how many generations grew up on this particular land. When they came, and your pistol their pistol said that you're going to get the fuck on from here. Do you understand? And when all this, when the Native Americans went and made life on more Western states, they began their own farming and all of this stuff. So because I believe this is just the story I'm telling y'all from how it was given to me. So because the Europeans didn't still, as they branched out, learning that, okay, this particular piece of land is bigger than we thought. You know what I'm saying? First, they did not, they came on their boats and they didn't travel no further than like these 13 colonies they explored. They weren't out here, they were still getting to know this land, getting to know how far out does this piece of earth go, you know what I'm saying, as far as North America. Okay. So, um, oh, and I meant to tell y'all good night from the complaint department. He was coming to let me know he was dropping down, but I wanted to tell y'all thank y'all for having my husband, and thank you, husband, for hanging out with us. So with these seeds, while these people are already trying to restart their life, all of this stuff, well, these particular Indians that had the biggest farming that was feeding the families the most, they had a particular stamp that would be on whatever kind of packet back in the day that they used, how we go get seed packets. There was this particular stamp, or how you have whatever, the same way we have brands. Like you might like this brand of rice, or this brand of potatoes, or this whatever. Well, they had brand of seeds. So these seeds the Native Americans was using, that was very fruitful seeds. Well, because the Indian never switched up their game and always got their seeds from the same, the Europeans decided to poison
This is everything I say is alleged. We just here for educational and entertainment purposes only. The Europeans decided to poison these seeds so that because they knew the Native Americans would not purchase from any other place. So how do we keep y'all y'all already have lost your lives during this moment of Trail of Tears. Women were auraed. Y'all know what that means. Drop the G off grape. Um these old Native Americans went through some things. Some of them didn't make it to the other side. It wasn't a just a all right, y'all get off these 13 colonies, find some more land to go hang out on. It wasn't that easy. It was the Trail of Tears for a reason. People lost loved ones. People had lost land that their blood, sweat, and tears were on. You know what I'm saying? And then to extinct them even more, you poison their seeds. They created packets that were identical to what that which of the Native American bought, and they put the same stamp on it. So they would believe they're ordering from their regular people or, getting these seeds from who they trust. Yet they were getting poisonous seeds. See, we not the only ones that done took a hit out here. Y'all see how beautiful this is though. It's so sad and so beautiful at the same time because it gives you a moment of not of taking your thing off of, it's a lot of African Americans out here that think that we're the only ones. I mean, even though they know, people are familiar with Hitler, they're familiar with the Holocaust, they're familiar with these things, but a lot of people don't like to get into it, talk about it, and therefore it's a stigma like the African Americans are the only one that took these kind of hits from people. This stuff has been going on since the beginning of time, y'all. The Jews and the gas chambers. I don't know if y'all ever watched The Boy in the Striped Pajamas. Boy, 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 boy. That movie was something serious. If you ever seen the Boy in the Striped Pajamas, ooh wee. I back you on what you're speaking of. She ain't capping with these gems, y'all. Keep going, Tiff. I love you, 3G, and thank you, thank you, thank you. Because sometimes I just don't even be knowing if I should, you know what I mean? But y'all have to know, like, but I do a lot of cussing and fussing and party bullshit, whatever. But y'all, like, I be out here with this, with my level of things I've touched base on. But yeah, shit be wild out here though. Just like a lot of people blame the the Europeans just for our enslavement, not knowing that we've had you even seen this in one of the movies. I'm not for sure if it was Django maybe, where there were people in over there that was actually helping to get their own people enslaved. These Europeans were not familiar with how to just they were gonna go and you know what I'm saying? Like y'all have to understand Africans are warriors. They rumble with the lions, you know what I'm saying? They sleep on the lion, man. Do you understand what I'm saying? I know I just went a little Jamaican there, but yes, they sleep upon the lions. Do you hear me? You gonna have some inside help to capture warriors, to take the strength of a person from a place of kingship. Mm, mm, mm. And
we still struggling. We have Black Wall Street, movie theaters, hospitals, so wrong. Yes, but we have to understand The Boy in the Striped Pajamas. I'll check it out. Yes, oh my God, you talking about a movie that is like, oh my gosh, it is a quiet movie, yet it speaks volumes, y'all. The moral, oh my God. Mm. I got to tell you about it because it speaks volumes, y'all. This movie, The Boy in the Striped Pajamas, it speaks volumes. And let me tell you why. This movie takes place with a family, right? I don't want to ruin it for y'all, but y'all may not what platform, Tiff? Y'all, if you talking about the movie, you have to Google it to see what's your watch options. But I'm gonna tell y'all about it real quick because look, in case somebody don't get to see it, I'm gonna tell you about it, and please watch it because even me telling you about it, yeah, the movie. Okay, Treasure, you confusing me. You know I don't like confusion. Yeah, I don't know what platform you talking about, dog. So look, this is the boy in the striped pajamas. So his father was indeed a Nazi, right? And a Nazi officer. Oh, I got you, Treasure Baby. Yes. I watched it many times a long time ago. It came out maybe 10 or like mid, what we at, 2024. I think this shit came out maybe 2010. So good though. Please watch it when y'all get a chance. If you don't, I may see if Sweet Ma can see if she can set it up for us to watch. But so it takes place with a family, right? The father is a Nazi officer. They have a son and a daughter, and it's the mother, the father, and two sons. Okay. Now, one of the sons is like teenager, and the other son is like 5 or 6. I'm gonna say maybe 6 or 7, some shit like that. So I'm gonna go with 6. So the father, they end up, this is when the concentration camps was set up, right? So because the concentrations was set up, the father was told like his job was to go, and they had to move to where the concentration camps was so he could work the concentration camps. Okay. This is where Jews would be brought to their demise. Okay. This is where millions of Jews, at least 2 million Jews, lost their lives. You know what I'm saying? When the Germans took over their land. So as we know, Auschwitz is where a lot of the main concentration camps was. And so people, as y'all know, if you don't know the backstory of the Holocaust, but quickly, I'll just say, the Germans, the Nazis was Germans. They came from Germany or whatever. And however it went, the Germans was taken over, and they felt like the Jewish people were not good people and just in a way taking up, basically like they're taking up space in life for no reason, just because they're Jews. They're not like them. Okay. So they just decided to find a way to wipe this, and of course it's a little deeper than that, but I'm giving you surface right now. So of course they come up with a way to try to wipe out this race of people, basically. And the way that they were going to do it was where they didn't have to, necessarily be going one by one. How can we get rid of them in mass numbers? So they decided that's how concentration camps, which was gas chambers, is where you can stuff many people into one building, cut on the gas, and they would just breathe it in, breathe the poisons in, the gas in, and that would be their demise. You understand? So I just wanted to give you some back end a little bit on like the Holocaust. And so that's what that was, concentration camps that was made to get rid of unalive Jews in a mass way, mass numbers. So we ain't got to waste a lot of time, blah, blah, blah. They was stripped from their homes, put on trains. All of their belongings was stolen from them, took from them, and they were stripped away. A lot of them were separated from their children, put in different parts of camps, all kinds of stuff. It was terrible. You know what I'm saying? Not knowing if you were going to ever see your people again, not knowing why you were there, and not knowing what was going to happen to you. So with that said, the father was an officer of the Nazis who was his family had to move for the period of time the concentration camps would be running. So they were going to start at a particular day, and then every day it would be just mad Jews that was brought unalived, and then bring in the next train full, brought in, sent to the gas chambers unalived. Some of them were used to work and till and things like that, just like the African Americans were used on lands when they were brought here. You understand? So the Jews kind of went through a similar thing, only it was different tent houses and you know what I mean, barracks, you know what I'm saying? Things like that they would be having to sleep on top of each other, you know what I mean? Even worse than what per se we went through, you know what I'm saying? Because they were brought down to skin and bone, y'all. Is still made to till lands and keep house until their day of practically waiting to be unalived came, you know? So with this movie, and shout out to everybody that's here. So with this movie, The Boy in the Striped Pajamas, okay? This family has to move, like I said, y'all, because the father has to do his officer job for the Nazis. He has to be here to help run this camp as they unalive these Jews and so to speak like that, right? So the little boy ends up wandering off in the woods. He loves to go play and, he tries to find adventure. But what the little boy discovers, y'all, is that the home that the father has moved them to while he runs the concentration camps, it was literally shares a fence as the kid walks just a little bit out of their backyard. And basically, he was hearing something. I think he heard something, smelled something. It was something. And he followed the smell or the sound or whatever. He comes to a fence. Okay, this fence separates his backyard or wooded area. How you can have your backyard and you can have some woods or whatever. On the other side of these woods, through these brush, was the concentration camp. What he discovered once he found his concentration camp was a little boy. A little boy who was dressed in a certain outfit that looked like pajamas. They were striped. The little boy was not dressed in normal clothes like him. So this little boy, who was a free German boy, he would often begin to meet the other little boy at this fence. He realized that the little boy was much thinner than him. He realized the little boy dressed like many of the other people, and he didn't understand. Like, why are you dressed in these clothes every day? These shabby, raggedy clothes, striped pajamas. Why is there a fence separating us? Why can't we play together? Why can't you come on my side and I come on yours? And why are you so thin when my home is full of food? The little boy started sneaking the little boy food. When the little boy explained, I'm here in this thing, I don't know, my paw is sick, he's over here, over there, I'm separated from my seed. He explained his story. He said, I don't know why we here, but what we have to do is till these lands, and we all have a job to do here. We don't know why we're here. I don't know why I'm here, but we got things over here that we have to do. We're not fed very well. We're not treated very well. A lot of us are sick since being here. We're losing weight, and I barely know who my own family is because we're all just losing weight. We all look the same because we're in the same shabby outfit that's pajamas. The outfit that the little boy didn't know, this is the outfit that is made for you to lose your life in. You understand? So, as this little boy got in trouble because he got caught giving the other little boy some food. The little boy actually ended up coming to their home as a worker. He was helping another man that was like a butler who was a Jew. The little boy would come and he was assigned to help this older man who could barely walk, but he had to take care of their home. So the little boy ended up, now he's in the home of the richer little boy, the German boy. So he's doing what he's used to doing, giving this little boy food and stuff. So the man he's working with sees him eating, that the other boy gives him food, and he gets in trouble. Both boys get in trouble. You understand? They get reprimanded for this. The German boy was reprimanded for trying to help the Jewish boy. The Jewish boy was reprimanded for taking food that he was not given permission to take. So he was badly beaten. I mean, black eye, just badly beaten because he was getting food from the richer boy to survive. However, whatever happened, somehow the richer boy, no, I believe that the richer boy saw that he was going to get in trouble and actually said that the other boy had stolen the food, that he didn't give the little boy no food. And the boy got badly beaten. So imagine when the boy comes back, the richer boy comes back to the fence once they have to go back over to where the concentration camps is, and the boy who's got this black eye and all beat up is looking at him like, really? That's what you would do to me? Like, you sit here and you tell me you sorry that this happened, but you lied. You lied. Yes, I probably would have gotten some punishment for accepting the food, but how much more worse was my punishment that you said I stole it from you? So this is where the first bad thing goes wrong. The little boy covered for himself when he made the other little boy comfortable with what he was doing for him. Y'all following me or not? So now the little boy is like, well, damn, you mad at me, whatever. They're mad at each other. You know what I'm saying? The little boy who got beat up want to forgive him, but he like, you got me fucked up by my people because they think that I'm stealing. They think I came in your house and stole food off your table. Now I'm sitting here with a black eye, 6 years old. You understand? And it took the little boy a little minute to get over it and become his friend again, right? So they become friends again. And the boy is at the fence and says, well, where is your family? The little boy says, we got separated. I don't know. My pa is here somewhere, but we got separated and I'm trying to find him. The richer boy says, well, how about I help you? The little boy says, it'll never work because you're not dressed. They'll see you. They'll notice something that you're here because you're not dressed like us. We are in these striped pajamas matching. You're not dressed like us, right? Now keep in mind, y'all, the wife don't even know she was never with this Nazi stuff. The wife, the husband didn't even tell the wife that they were moving because he was working a concentration camp. So the wife is rather innocent. She just think they're moving temporarily for whatever job the father has to do. Okay. She didn't get too deep in it. However, the little boy says, you can't get over here because you're not dressed like us. You know what I'm saying? That you can't help me find my dad. They'll know. So the richer boy says, well, bring me see if you can get your hands on some extra clothes. I'll change clothes and leave my clothes here at the fence. So I can then come in and help you find which one of these buildings your father is in. This is called The Boy in the Striped Pajamas. So unbeknownst to the little boy, the reason why he couldn't find his father is because his father had each day, maybe 2 times a day, the actual gas chamber was going at least twice a day, meaning that 2 buildings full of people would be unalived each day. You would be in these barracks or whatever, until your day was to come into the concentration camp. But the little boy doesn't know this. He also doesn't know that his father is in the building that is next in line to go to the concentration camp. They're about to be prepped to be sent to the concentration camp. You feel me? So the rich boy says, look, fuck this. I'm gonna help you find your dad. There's no way, cause this rich kid, he's used to both parents. He's seeing that this is wrong. How are you out here my age and you don't even know where your parents are? I gotta come help you find your parents. Let me switch into these clothes that looks like yours. So I look like I'm part of the camp as I help you search for your father. And this is what he does. He changed clothes. He hops the fence because guess what? His father works at this camp, right? But this is really all unbeknownst to the family because they don't even know what this camp is. They don't know that this is a unalive trap. The son don't know it. The mama don't know it. The dad knows it. This is why he keeping it on the low. The dad just trying to really feed his family. He was really never no asshole, but he doing what he's doing. It's no different from any war. You understand? When a soldier got to do what is asked of the country. So this boy is going around the camp with the other little boy. There ain't nothing but 6, 7 years old, something like that. Now you got the rich kid dressed in the rags of the Jewish kid. Now they're both running around this camp looking for the Jewish kid's father. This particular day, the father was off and was at home. He was not on duty at this hour. He was not set to come at this hour. So the little boy, who's the rich little boy or whatever, whose father was a Nazi, his dad wasn't on this camp at this time, y'all. His dad wasn't on the camp. His dad was at home. This is practically either not his shift or his day off. You understand? I can't remember which. Two little boys running around trying to find the Jewish boy's father. They going from camp to camp, searching quietly, trying to just look like they part of whatever's going on, but they're searching, searching, searching. Well, guess what? They end up in the barrack that held the people that was next in line to be unalived in the concentration camp, y'all. They ended up in the barracks right when they walked in, and the little boy found his father. Well, then they came in to line them up, y'all. They came in to line them up. They didn't realize they had walked into the lion's den. The little boy was so enthralled with thank you, thank you, thank you for helping me find my dad. The concentration was lost here. The little boys had no idea that they were about to be lined up for their demise, right? They don't know what the concentration can. Until you get to the gas chamber, you do not know that a gas chamber exists because nobody comes out of the gas chamber to let you know what that building is. You understand what I'm saying to you, fam? So they get lined up and the officers start marching them into the gas chamber where the gas would be turned on and they would breathe in this poison and they would lose their lives. Well, how about at this very time that the little boys is being lined up, the men is being lined up, these people are being lined up to go into the gas chamber that they don't even know is going to be their last steps. How about at this time, the mother is at her house realizing that her son is not home yet for dinner. Well, where's such and such, right? Now the rich mother, the wife of the Nazi officer, she's looking for her son now. Where could he be? She doesn't even know that they're on concentration camp land, y'all. That's just how trusting these mothers and wives was back in the day. They ain't asked no questions. Women wasn't allowed to be all in men's business. You understand? But she's looking for her child. Calling him. He not in the backyard. Wait a few minutes, asking the people in the house. I'ma just give him this name. Have you seen what can we call him? Have you seen Billy? No, Miss Such and Such. Nobody has seen little Billy. Where the fuck is little Billy? Well, then the mother and she alerts her husband. She alerts the family. Well, it's getting late. It's dark. Billy know what time dinner is and he ain't returned. And now we're hours past dinner. What? We got to go find my son. Let's walk through these woods. The mother leaves with the sibling and her husband going through the woods to find her little young son. On her way, she starts to see familiar things as she nears this fence. She starts to see a little basket that she knows belongs to her house. This basket was being used to transport food from her home to the little boy in the striped pajamas at the fence. She walks on further, her heart's pitter-pattering. Like, hold up now, this basket look familiar. Keep on walking. She gets nearer to where she's about to approach the fence, where she see a little pile of clothes. Hold up now. Now, I wash these clothes myself daily. This my son's clothes right here at the fence. What is Billy's clothes doing at the fence? See, at this point, my family. She ain't paying attention to the fence nor what's beyond the fence. Her eyes went to what comes before the fence. That's what was familiar to her face. The fence, she never knew that fence was there. That ain't what caught her eye. What caught her eye was what was familiar to her, and that was her son's clothes. Well, what the fuck is Billy's clothes doing at the damn fence? Well, now the father is perplexed. Now the sibling is perplexed. Now this is stranger than just little Billy's lost. Now we've got a problem. Not only is little Billy lost, but hold up, is little Billy running around here naked? Where the fuck? Why is little Billy lost and not in his clothes? All of a sudden, the mother then notices the fence. All of a sudden, the mother looks past the fence and see these makeshift buildings, these little barracks enclosed by this fence, and ask her husband, wait a minute, what is this? What is this? What is this place? Looks at her husband. The husband looks at his wife as if he'd been caught with his hand in the cookie jar. He didn't even want to say what it was his wife was looking at. He's almost looking like he was as puzzled as her, and that confusion instantly went into guilt. As he then tried to find the words to explain to his wife what she was looking at. What are these buildings? What's on this land that's right beyond our land? Well, now I have to tell you what I do for a living. Now I have to tell you that I'm a Nazi officer who was sent to bring my family closer to the Auschwitz concentration camps, because I'm sent to work here, which is where the Jews would be unalived by mass numbers. Now, he ain't worded how I just worded it, but that's what he said. He had to let his wife know, this is what I really do for a living. This is where I work. Now, at this moment, it was a separation between, we're looking for our son, what the hell is this? And now what you're explaining to me. See, now we at a crossroads to where the wife ain't put it all together yet. She has now separated her wonder for what she's looking at from why they got to the fence in the first place. Well, now her curiosity done preceded her, y'all. She like, hold up, what is this? But now she's listening to her husband's words, which then shocks her because, hell, I would have rather you didn't even have an answer for me than have the answer that you telling me that people are being unalived here by mass numbers, and you telling me you work these grounds. So now I'm torn between what the fuck my husband just told me and the fact that I can't find my son. And now that I've been explained by my husband what's beyond this fence, my attention is now back on the clothes sitting at this fence that belong to my son. You see what I'm saying to you? And when the wife's attention went back to the son's clothes, she looked to and fro from the clothes to the camp. Shock starting to set in. Something started to set in her. Was she like, hold up now. My son is missing. This is a concentration camp. His clothes is not on him. So what clothes is he in? Things start to set in. Now it's sitting in on the sibling like, oh my God, what the fuck? Everybody's looking at the daddy like, you motherfucker, what? The mother looks at her husband as if to say, motherfucker, if I find out that my son is somewhere on this property where y'all up here unaliving people, oh, it's gonna be some straightening. But as this was going on at the fence, y'all, as the mother was trying to piece together the puzzles of the clothes, the fence, the concentration camp, and the husband's occupation, the line was moving on along to the gas chamber. The two little boys was holding hands, walking behind the little boy's father, because they have found a parent. The little rich boy was basking in the fact that he helped his little friend reunite with the father. The father did not know that the son was even looking for him, for he thought that the son was somewhere around all alone. He didn't know that the little rich boy had changed clothes and is now pretending to be a Jew to come help find him. He thought this was just another Jew going to their demise. See, the father knew all along that they were in a bad place. He didn't really know how bad, but he didn't know that the rich boy was any different from them. They all just in the same line going wherever it was they was going to have to go. No one knew that that walk was the walk to being unalive. None of them knew that. The little boy just knew he found his dad. The dad was with his son, and the rich boy had helped do a good deed. So he held the little boy's hand as if this is my best friend, my new best friend. And we just gonna follow your father in this line because we're safe. Either way, we with a parent, we're safe. The little rich boy didn't think no different. He was lonely, as a matter of fact, in that big rich house. There was no one to play with. There weren't houses that lined the streets and things like that. No, there were only houses meant for the officers that would help run this concentration camp. The little boy had found a friend that he couldn't find in his front or backyard. He was happy to be in that line holding his little friend's hand as they walked to the gas chamber. Meanwhile, as they're walking in the line that will lead them to the gas chamber building, the family now is realizing, oh my God, we think little Billy done got across this fence somehow. Little Billy is not in his clothes that distinguishes him from a soldier or an officer's son. We don't know what little Billy is in, but we know the last place he was closest to this fence. Little Billy done got over this fence. Now the family is getting across the fence. The father is coming to the realization that it's a possibility that Billy done got across this motherfucking fence, and he is now walking amongst the Jews, maybe even being mistaken as a Jew. Let me go run in here and let them know my son is somewhere on this property, and he is not who you might think that he is. But by the time that the father crossed the fence, the little boy had already been led into the gas chamber, still holding his little friend's hand, not knowing why they're standing in this building. They may have thought it was just a mass shower of some sort as liquids fell from the ceiling all over their bodies as they all stood in this tight-knit building to be unalived. The little boy has no fear because he's standing with a friend. He don't know what this liquid mean. He don't know what these fumes mean. He don't know. He has no reason to run, shout, or say anything. He's still just here being a support to his friend. But see, the Nazi officer who was the rich boy's father, he was a little too late in going from barrack to barrack, trying to find where his son was. His son was already in the gas chamber, already breathing the fumes. And the dad had realized a little too late that the gas chambers were being turned on. He couldn't reach where they were located in time. He started to hear that, oh my God, there's people that has been led into the gas chambers. Now they've been locked, sealed, and cut on. I can't find my son anywhere. He began to start smelling the fumes of the gas chamber. He knew all switches had been turned on. As he began to smell the fumes, he realized exactly where his son was. This one story here reminds me a lot. And, it ends with just the mother and sister making it to where the father was standing, and they all stood crying or falling to the ground because they realized that the mother realized her son was in the middle of his unaliving at that time. And it wasn't nothing they could do about it. The damage had been done, y'all. It reminds me a lot of this story. Because you could think because you of a different group, a different side or whatever, that you get a free pass. See, these Nazis figured, oh, we're made to look like we're German. So Germans, we're out here as if we're better than anyone else. But oh, what happens when your very own gets treated like you have no problem treating other people that isn't in your stature, other people that isn't in your tax bracket, other people that isn't in the same type of life levels that you are in. Oh, wow. How that father had no problem working to unalive other children that wasn't his own. But when it came down to his own, he ran through the camp searching frantically, scared to turn around and even look at his wife because he knew he could feel something fucked up was happening. He knew the siblings started crying because they knew this little boy done got caught up in this bullshit that the father had no problem being a part of when it wasn't his child. But you want to turn the gas chambers off to save your own. Very, very good movie. You had to watch your child go through what you had no problem taking other people through. Let this story resonate with someone across the street, if you will. I think this is a great story to show what you do to others can happen to you. Come to the upper room. Tell me your thoughts in the chat. I hope I told that story well. Story night in the break room 411. Let me know your thoughts. Y'all out there? Everybody good? Is there a heart in the house tonight? Am I all alone? Sometimes your bad deeds for others can also be your very own demise. Yes, Mel MCC. Yep. I think that is a very good lesson. You know, it shows me you should not want to do unto others as you would not want done unto you. You should. I think that's a great movie for people all over to watch. And hey, anybody coming in, I know people are going in and out, and God bless y'all for chilling. And for those that's being here through the thick of the night, shout out to y'all. I love my mods. My mods, man, y'all are the shit. And don't worry, here in just a second, we gonna get back to our blessing our family over here. I haven't been able to do cash giveaways and things like that because like I said, and it's not necessarily a financial type thing, guys. It's because of all the extra shit that's just unfortunately been a distraction. Excuse me, y'all. I'm trying to put more hot water in here. Right, Mel MCC. So yeah, I'm just trying to, certain things like that has been coming to my mind. Like, wow, people just don't understand how real shit can get. That movie is a great example. I think everybody need to watch. I swear, I've been a hockey. Uh, I wonder if such and such been streaming me. Cause I don't know. Was I being streamed or was them bees just naturally in my bushes today? Morning before the situation with Toy, they praise only for them. All I could think is wow. Right. Cause child, them bees tickled me today, y'all. I'm telling you that. Now that was something to marvel at. Oh my God, them bees been something to marvel at over here in the 411. That Aura Lee person sounded like she could have been from anywhere. Like, I mean, meaning she could have been disguised as someone over here trying to see where my head was, someone over there. I really, by the end of Aura Lee leaving here, I really don't know whose side she came in on. She was streaming. Oh, okay. Let's see. I watched this morning. Okay, I read that part. Oh, okay. I can dig it. Cause Hunty, them bees be funny to me. My husband's so quiet. He might be done dozed off. Complaint department, is you sleep? I think it was some bees. I don't know. She sound like she made herself at home over here. Oh my God. Agents of Chaos, absolutely. That child done came over here talking about damn Roro from the other side, talking about Treasure. You ain't agree with Tiffany. Treasure ain't gotta agree with me. That should be funny. That shit be funny. Hell yeah, she type faster than me. I hope y'all can hear me over this water. So, she was not 62. That shit was funny. I'm like, Lord have mercy. Coming over here with that bullshit. And y'all know something. I knew that, you know something, this tells me, I not to go back here, but to go here, it was funny, quote lines from the help. What is these quote lines from the help, child? But something funny to me is that there ain't no way that anybody from the other side took my sentiment as changing my mind on Brianna. Is there anybody that's in this chat that gathered that from my speech? Just asking for a friend. Is there anybody in the chat tonight that feel that I was speaking as if I think Robert wrong and Brianna right? Check me, please. Because I would never mean to give that impression. That is not the impression we're trying to give here. Okay, thank you, Mel MCC. Because I thought I was tripping at first. Like, I know I done said a lot of interesting things tonight. I don't deny that. But that damn show wasn't one of them. Yes, Mel MCC talking about they was misled. She thought that I was saying that Brianna telling the truth and Robert lying or whatever. I don't know what she said. But that shit was funny to me. Like, hey, let's not go jumping the gun here. Yeah. Let's not go getting ahead of ourselves. Right. Thank you, Mel MCC. I thought I was clear on that. And I'm gonna just tell y'all this. This might sound interesting, but it's only because why that was a very interesting conversation. And why I couldn't tell, well, are you somebody from this side playing on my top or what? I ain't really remember too many Orlees being around these chats and things. But the fact that these the reason why I said that is because that person kept saying shit like the content creator's gonna be coming for you tomorrow, and when they do, I got your back, or I this or I that, and I'm like, well, damn, is this a content creator over here trying to prepare me for something? What is this? Y'all gonna like? What is you trying to say, Miss Orly? It was just certain things was funny, interesting to me. Like they had a whole lot of concern for what content creators got to say tomorrow. This morning they were saying nobody made that post upset Toya. Yeah, I saw that too. But yeah, I ain't know. That was a little interesting. I couldn't tell if Orly was a B or if she was somebody over here trying to warn me about something. But no, Miss Orly need not worry, honey. This new development. They said they trying to throw us off. What new development? Some new develop? The new development is Robert and content creators are cousins. That's interesting. That's weird. People need to stop getting so weird. Like for real. I don't even understand anymore. Miss Oral was a V trying to be funny. I don't know. You never know. You never know. She sure kept saying a whole lot about tomorrow. I'm like, what is she trying to say? Oh, I see what you're saying, Mel. They crazy. They cray. They cray. Ooh. Cray. Everybody motherfucking cray. I be having fun with them bees though. Every day they look for ways to defame this man. They do. They do. They do. What I find funniest about the bees though is they never answer my questions. I just wish I could meet a bee that will answer my questions and when I ask them questions, they change the subject. I just want to meet a bee that can actually just answer my questions head to head. I have questions too. I didn't even know that was a new development. That's crazy. Male MCC, it's almost 50 people in here, and you the only one talking to me. That's something to marvel at. I be taking them long baths. That's because I be soaking my muscles, though, y'all. It feels so good. I be soaking my muscles and this producer. Yeah, they are instructed to only ask the questions. Yes. And I'm like, I don't mind answering questions. That's why I don't kick them out, you know. I know, right? People know they can fall asleep with the phones running. They just have me on their TV and whatever else. It's so funny to me. But yeah, they seem to be only instructed to ask questions because I'm like, damn, I don't mind y'all coming through with your questions, but I have questions too. This ain't fair. And hell, I've been asking one question for 15 months. I ain't got answered. And that's why y'all follow anybody without proof. Oh yes, this water getting back hot again. Yes. Uh, and I love you, Mel MCC, because you be thugging it. I think even my husband done fell asleep. He like, babe, love you, but I'm dropping out from the panel. He ain't even tell us good night or nothing. And yes, husband, I'm talking to you. You dropped off of this panel. Oh, yes, husband, I'm talking to you. Right. They sure do. I would love to have a one-on-one conversation with Nate, like on her panel or on my panel. I would love to ask Nate questions, but see, I'm one that's like straight to the point. I got you laying on my pillow. I'm here listening and watching Tubi. Thank you, 3G, because a multitask view is better than no view at all. I respect the game. You feel me? I would rather you multitask than not task with me at all. I'm in the tub in this nice hot water with a bottle of tequila, a cup of iced water, and this blunt. Oh, I know. I know. I know. She showed with. Yeah. But I just been doing my best tonight to reiterate that, you know, just like a lot, y'all know something, just while we having a little bit of tub talk or whatever with Tiff. The one thing that I do know is that if you a real person who care about your people or whatever, like I don't gain nothing from people being destructive or you know what I'm saying and all of this, right? See, I don't want nobody to mistake me saying that I don't went in on Brianna. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem going in on that damn girl. That shit is easy. What I'm saying is I care about her getting healthy. Like I don't want to add to her being an even worse mom in the future. That's what my study was on. Like, nah, you fucked up enough in the head without my help. You know what I'm saying? I want Robert to see his fucking kid. I want when the kids have to deal with you, that you learn how to be a mother that can maintain a relationship with whatever man, but you also know that everything ain't meant for these YouTube streets. I don't think I don't want her to think that it's cool to tell all these people what her son may or may not be doing here or there. I don't think it's cool to not have proof on one man abusing you for 6 years. You've been recording since 2019. You have never came on this motherfucker as an abused victim ever. Nothing about you. You actually came off as a gold digger. That's what you came off as. So, for me, it's like I just want that man to get that beautiful little girl back because do I think the truth is the better influence for all the kids? And I mean, this includes all the daddies, the mamas, whoever. The truth is the safest parent. He genuinely cares. He genuinely loves kids, whether they're his or not. He has proven that to us. They not now hoe ass beat ever make the mistake of thinking I will be now. I have fun with y'all. I let y'all sit up in here and say what you gotta say, but bet not now or Lee or any other motherfucking beef from across the street ever bring their ass over here and think it ain't up in this stuck with me sticking to y'all. Don't just because I don't feel want to argue about it, don't mean you getting no free pass of what you done. You done did what you done did. Period. But what I feel is that girl needs some guidance. Y'all, we've been on this live 10 hours. It's only because it's cold as hell outside. And me and my hubby been in the house hibernating. So, and I got caught up on some stuff. So time don't even be mattering to me because I do what the fuck I want when I want. So I be like, wow, 10 hours passed because I be having a good time. You don't stay where you're not enjoying yourself. That's the first rule of the break room. Don't be where you're not enjoying yourself. But yeah, like I think that girl could. There's a lot of women that could help Rihanna make a better change, you know. But Miss Lisa is right. People have tried that, and she has pushed them away for trying to tell her what she should do. But better not no hoe ass bees be coming over here talking about thinking that y'all ever. I don't even associate with bees. You know what I'm saying? I tolerate y'all in my chat when you're cordial because ain't no reason to not. You can have an opinion and it can differ from mine. But don't ever come over here playing off my top thinking because of anything content creators is going through over here, it means shit. Or else hell. Like, absolutely not. They ain't even no explanation with that. Just no. Y'all motherfuckers know better. Don't come over here talking about you was Miss fucking led. I said I don't bashing this bitch is still Amora's mother. I want Amora's mother to heal from her bullshit so she can stop lying on me and raise her kids better. Every day you look in their eyes knowing that you is fucking lying on people and starting trouble with people you support and hate groups and things like that. You can't be sitting up here on 11 Alive or Alive 11 News singing to your son about bullying, but you sitting here the captain of the bully brigade. Like, absolutely not. Absolutely the fuck not. So yeah, I feel like Brianna, just like any other person, can, when led right by people that really care about you. No, don't come on here telling us you 62 years old, Miss Orley, and you acting like you don't know your left from your right either. Don't fucking come over here saying I'm right because you thought ain't shit come out my mouth that made you think that I was switching sides. Don't play off my top like that. Like y'all cute, but you're not that cute. Don't ever. I just know I'm a woman in real life, in YouTube, and everything else. And breaking, trying to tear her down don't make or break my content. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm not trying to build nothing off of breaking that girl down. I had to realize myself, yes, I did it. Yes, I had fun with it. Yes, I done called that motherfucker every hoe asshole with 67 teeth and 66 teeth. And I done said a lot of shit. But what has that got us? I can do it forever. But what has it gotten us? Right. Like she on my schedule. So when are you gonna stop talking about her so I can write this down on my schedule? When the fuck I feel like it? You know, everything I touch is with good intention. Not let's stay on it because we need to make $1. My break room family done showed me that my worth. Like I got blessed more than these 3 days, not covering the saga and just praising, worshiping, and all of that. I told y'all before, you can have 200 people in your chat and not get blessed at all, and you can have 30 people in your chat and get blessed abundantly. It ain't about them fucking numbers. It's who in them numbers. I don't know how much I gotta keep telling y'all. You can have 25,000 subscribers, but if they don't like you enough to pull up, engage, comment, share, subscribe, and uplift your channel, then you just a motherfucker that's not making no money but got 25,000 subscribers. Like, no, you gotta love what you do for free first. That's how you get the most out of it. I will save a woman for free. I will talk about red flags and domestic violence for free. Don't play off my damn pocket like that. Don't do that. Don't do that. But yeah, I don't be doing all that, y'all. And y'all gotta admit, I'm really actually very respectful. According to me, I be real respectful. I ain't never started no shit with people that ain't started with me first. I've never just picked a name out the hat and just started cussing nobody out. I ain't never done no shit like that. If you come for me or I think you coming for me, sometimes I ain't always right. I'm not perfect. The break room fuck up too sometimes. But goddamn, yeah, shit. The fuck? Don't play me like I ain't gonna pull the fuck up and shit on a YouTube bike, a YouTube limo. I don't give a fuck. What? Shit, the bees just come in here and fuck around because honestly, the bees fuck with me. They full of shit. They really, the bees really fuck with me on the low. That is a fact. This last week is hard. Oh, this last week was tough for content creators, but it's calm, but haven't allowed myself to go back to my regular content creators. Oh, yeah. What? Yeah, and it's sad where this thing has really came because there's a lot of people that I actually like the content of. Like I like their vibe. But it's like I'm not gonna pretend. I just can't. I'm just not a pretender, you know. I told y'all the story with my best friend. You know, I love her to death, but she rock with people that I don't rock with. She rock with motherfuckers I do feel is messy, don't really care about fixing problems or being accountable or accepting apologies or apologizing or acknowledging that you apologize, like, or doing something to you or not taking accountability. All of that shit. I've been there. You know what I'm saying? I've been there. That week was tough. Yeah. Uh, 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 yeah, something I just know I'm grown enough to disengage. Sorry, y'all. I was watching. I was taking care of business. But yeah, you gotta know. You know, where's my good? Oh, okay, there we go. Um, Yeah, I still fuck with everybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm just protecting my energy because if I know, like, this is the thing we all have to know how to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm not so nosy that I care more about what you saying about me indirectly than me caring about just not caring about what you saying. You know what I mean, guys? If I don't know what you're saying, it ain't important. I have no response for it. Therefore, shit ain't going back and forth. You know? But I know motherfuckers be capping. I know that shit. And I don't give a damn if a motherfucker want to dissect this live like a frog. I don't always know how to say things perfectly, but I know that it be the truth when I say it. You know? And this is I don't got people blocked, so it ain't no reason for whatever shorty was in here saying, ain't no reason for nobody to have no issues with me. Cause I've been right here all night for 10 damn hours chilling. Yeah, I have to disengage because it gets so messy and toxic. Yes, it does, and it don't have to. It don't have to. That's I promise y'all, shit be getting messy just because people want to find out how they can start mess. You know? Sometimes people, a lot of stuff start because people tend to trust, who they feel they can trust. So a lot of people judge things off of their personal relationship with people instead of what people have shown you. You know what I mean? And for me, I've had to protect my peace throughout this saga. I made some, and do I love everybody and wish everybody well? Absolutely. But am I going to, you know, take myself through the motions of constantly feeling like what I feel is, you know what I'm saying, under question, under review, or I've said something? No, I'm not doing that. If you ain't with what I said, then fuck it. If you don't accept my apology, fuck it. I'm never gonna be over here on these two streets kissing ass to fit in with nobody. Now that I'm not gonna do. Do I love everybody and wish everybody well? Sure. But you know what I mean? If you don't wish the same for me, then fuck it. That don't mean I ain't gonna move onward and forward. My damn destiny ain't tied to nobody ankles. Do I want things to be better between everyone? Sure. If they don't, okay. It ain't that damn personal for me. This bath was amazing. Jeremica should try it sometime. Nah, I'm just playing. I'm kidding. Whatever your damn raggedy ass name is. I'm sorry, those slipped. I slipped. Yeah. Oops. Thank you, Miss Mel. You gotta run in water for that. You gotta have running water for that. Running water for what, girl? Running water for what, girl? Oh, you so crazy. I know what you're saying now. Oh my God. You ain't never lied, girl. You definitely have to have running water to wash your ass, honey. So I guess showed me a lot. It showed me a lot too, 3G. It showed me to stay in my damn frame like I've been doing. That's what it showed me. That's what it showed me. I swear it don't feel like I've been on here this long, y'all. But I do know it's because I've been in the house all day. And I did the few things I had intended to do. And I cooked when I said I wasn't. So I'm even doper than I set out to be. And I got a great live done while relaxing in the tub for many of those hours. And got to hang out with my husband on live. See, that's why 10 hours don't be feeling like 10 hours, y'all. Right there. Because I be doing so much over here. It's just funny. But as soon as I finish this blunt, I'm going to wrap this up and go night-night. I'm going to smoke the rest of this blunt with y'all. Babe, you know what I'm saying? Let's see here. Turn that off. Guys, if y'all see a titty smacking in your face, just mind your business. Mind your business. Everything clean and shaven. Just mind your business. Sometimes family gotta get dressed and shit together. This I'm not extending your square too. That's why I fucks with you. Thank you, 3G. I really do and have seen that I have an amazing support system. It's because of y'all that um made it that much more easier to sorry, y'all, I'm trying to get some lotion out. I'm gonna roll me one too. Yes, honey, I'm about to finish smoking mine. Lotion this body down so my booty cheeks don't be ashy. In case my husband want to spank me later in the wee hours. We don't know. But we get ready so we stay ready so we ain't got to get ready. What was we saying, y'all? But yeah, that's all I can do. And standing on my square ain't like is nothing to me funny, to be funny or to like I'm not one of those out here like I'm fighting the show, I'm all that, or I'm the best content creator. I just want everybody to have a good time no matter who you are. And I want to always let my character show. And so I know that controversy does sell, but not if I have to sell my soul for it. I know arguing with people as easy as it has been because so many people so vulnerable. It's easy to keep up some bullshit, but that's not cool. Hold on, y'all. Try to make it to the room without exposing the titty. Okay, got my deodorant lotion on. Hold on, guys. That was amazing. Oh my gosh. I feel amazing. Only thing we forgot is my water. Hold on, guys. My stomach over here growling like a bitch. Either go to sleep or cook breakfast, cause bitch, you playing off my top. Okay, hold on, guys. Put my house coat on so I don't blast y'all. I'm gonna smoke the rest of this blanket up off of here. And hold on, guys. Let me check on my babe. Oh, y'all brother, the complaint department told me to tell you. He said he woke up and said, babe, I had fun with y'all. Love you. He's in the man cave. I told him I was gonna talk to y'all while I finished this blunt and this water. I've been over here, child. I've been over here sipping my tequila, even though I only took Dayquil today one time. Y'all know I'm from the hood. Shit. Actually, I'm not, but I get away with it, don't I? But yeah, people, this is what I am gonna say though, y'all. This is what I am gonna say. People are just weird though, because even with this lady, Aura, no matter who she was or what, if she was somebody fucking with us, pranking with us from the other side or not, like one thing is for sure though, y'all. Um, One thing I agree with is that we owe each other better than to let our hard work go down the drain. That I know. And I don't think it's too late for all of us to save face from the bullshit and just keep pushing. Tell complaint department he gotta go the long haul. Chow, and usually he do. But you wanna know why? Because the complaint department went the long haul last night. Actually, we both did, but for two separate reasons. Y'all know we both was sick and our sleep pattern. See, if we want to not be up for third shift, we can switch our shit easily. But see, I be doing my thing night shift sometime now because I'll spend my midday hours with my husband and my morning hours I'll be sleep. So the complaint department is used to getting up early. Like he's a get up at 8 man, period. I ain't with that shit. Leave me alone. Unless we having morning sex. Then I don't mind being woken up. But complaint department like getting up early, y'all. So if he feel like he done stayed up too late where he gon' sleep too long, he'll just stay up and handle his business first thing in the morning, then come home and he'll sleep during second shift. Y'all, we crazy, but we a match made right here on Earth. Uh, Let me hurry up too, because my voice is starting to speak. Mm, 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 mm. But he's so good, y'all. I mean, he's a good man. I really, really love him. I don't think I tell the masses just enough. Like, Buck is an amazing husband, y'all. Male MCC, that's what my husband does. But see, I'm a homebody, y'all. That's why I can do long lives and all of that. See, I've been putting in my work for some years. So now YouTube, and not to mention this ain't our only groove, y'all. So, you know, I have my life organized to where I can move how I want to move. You know what I'm saying? Cause I don't like answering to people, punching nobody else clock. I don't like stuff like that. So see here. But my husband, yeah. And my husband is so responsible. So am I like staying home? Yes, me too. Because my thing is, you make your home as your place that you want to be, and we created. This home as it was built with love and friendship, and we really enjoy our home. And we have so much. We don't have the kind of relationship where we want to get away from each other. If we want to do our own thing, we both have our own caves in our home. I have a woman cave, he have a man cave. You know what I'm saying? We have 2 floors in our home. So it's just us two. We have multiple full bathrooms. So we love our home. Everything we need here. And guess what? We have each other. Oh my goodness, you are so right. Hold up, my husband like a lot of company over, and I don't. That's so funny. I don't care either way, but see, if I ain't in the mood, I just don't engage, and he entertain his own company. But I'm the same way. My husband has more company than I do, even though my husband like his peace too. Cause our friends is grown, you know what I'm saying? We have friends that know how to come over, have a good time, like we enjoy their company, stuff like that. But usually it's more my family and his friends as far as our house when people visit. We get more visits by Buck's close friends and my close family. What are you saying is weird, 3G? You said very weird, but everybody ain't playing. What do you mean? What's very weird? I felt Toya pain today. She's standing on business. As she always does. When it comes to that kind of shit, child, I be trying to warn people. Everybody ain't gonna play with you. You know? Everybody ain't gonna play with you. You gonna post the wrong shit one day and it's gonna be some straightening. I be trying to warn them, but the bees don't want to listen to me. They don't want to listen to me. I felt Toya's pain too. Imagine I was just settling in. I fell asleep listening to Toya's live. And see, everybody was live. Nate was live. Toya was live. Everybody was live or had been live or whatever. And I was like, oh, hell no. Yeah, they think people are afraid to catch lights. No, I'm gonna tell you this. Not when it comes to your children and your family. That like they people have to realize people doing harm for worse. I mean for less. You know what I'm saying? People do a lot more for less, and that there is the truth. People do a lot more than less for less. So the fact that they sit here and play these games that they play. It's a dangerous game. It's a dangerous game. People in this socket's weird. Somebody gonna get hurt. They will. They will get hurt. Yeah, I think this is the longest running live ever. I think we're breaking a record. I've actually had a 10-hour live before though. But it's hard. I don't know how I've been on here talking for 10 hours. But people coming on the panel does help though. You can take breaks. And I ain't been up here fussing about shit. I just been talking. So my voice is going out as it should. 10 hours of talking. But yeah, it is getting weird and somebody will God forbid, but if people don't start choosing peace, somebody will end up getting hurt. Somebody will end up getting hurt. And it ain't gonna be the gift. I know that shit. They do malicious things thinking it's funny. I watch Nate and I'm thinking if they posted her deceased parents, would she be upset? Right, Mel. That's what I don't understand. Like you threaten kids as if you just gonna bat an eyelash if your kids are threatened. You put up deceased family members as if you don't have deceased family members. That is sacred. You know what I'm saying? Let's be real here. That's why I said no. This is why, like, y'all know, and I'm staying on this in case it's a be watching. I'm gonna say this real out loud so they know. I done ripped everybody a new asshole several times. I'm bored with that, you know? Nothing good came from that at all. I mean, some good has come from us, don't get me wrong, but where we are now ain't no good coming from it. You know what I'm saying? And you are right, Mel MCC. They do malicious things. Deceased parents, children, all of that should be off limits. And the fact that grown women sit here and they'll even come in this chat until you can make sense of the things that you support, you really shouldn't even have questions for the break room. Because I stand on business over here. Do I in any way like Brianna? Hell no. Do I think she was telling the truth on about Robert? Hell no. Hell no. Do I think bashing her is helping learn her? No. But the bees have to realize you can support someone all you want, but at the expense of what? Because you don't even know. Like, you don't have a problem putting other people's kids in danger. But what happens when your kids are in danger? Should the universe care? Should the universe give you the same energy y'all giving everyone else kids? Like, just admit that you bitter women and we all just move on. The people across the street followed Brianna because they had nothing. They just wanted to be a part of something. Ain't nobody stupid and ain't nobody gonna get their raggedy ass over here and change my words. You understand? Ain't gonna be none of that whole shit. Ain't gonna be no waking up in the morning saying Tiff no be kisser. Absolutely not. But I know when something else ain't working. Yes. But you know why I say that? Yes, you said people blame Brianna for the bees' actions. Then they get mad when people blame Brianna for the bees' actions. You right, but at the end of the day, these are grown women. They can't keep hiding their evilness behind Brianna and Nasty Nate. And any other like Nasty Nate can't hide her evilness behind Brianna. Brianna can't keep hiding her evilness behind lying about her husband. Jeremica can't keep hiding her evilness behind Nasty Nate. Everybody is trying to hide their evil, and it shows. Saga says the beehive is about money over child by they real life think she's celebrity. Yeah. But if she was, you wouldn't be doing all this work. No one would have ever known. Why do anybody even know your water off? That's what you call y'all bitches are leaky faucets. Y'all just leak information out on one to the other. I can't get close to no bitch that was real close to somebody else whose secrets they're now airing out. You don't get no loyalty card for that shit. You get a snitch card. Oh my God. Anywho. What's up, Mel? Ask your question, darling. Why did God choose Job? That's a very good question. I'm not for sure if you being rhetorical or not, but I'll tell you this. It's quite simple because the simplest way to tell you is because Job chose God. God chose Job because Job chose God. That's the lamest term for you. But that was also God, the same way Job had faith in God, God had faith in Job's faith in him. You know what I'm saying? The ones doing a dirty work are real life bombs. A person who has something to lose would never stoop so low. No, not at all. You are so right, 3G. My stomach about to start growling. God chose Job because Job feared him. Well, yes. Um, that could be said as well. But I think more than Job focused on the fear, I think Job focused on love. I think Job found God tried and true. You know what I mean? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I see what you're saying with that male MCC. Yes. But the only difference was that differs from the other side across the street or whatever is because Job knew that God was good and God knew that Job was good. We're dealing with people that all know they're evil. That shit crazy. You know? I think more is more like Judas. And Jermika is Peter. Ashley is Matthew. We still have this awesome. I was bored eating healthy food this time of night. That's so funny. Hey, Shot Town. I love you, babe. Exactly, Mel MCC. Exactly. I don't believe that either. I think before the fear of God comes, the love of God comes. And I think a lot of things that people mistake when we talk about the fear of God, I think people mistake that like it is a bad thing. But if you look at it this way, as the fear of God, possibly meaning fear losing God's love, fear not tapping into your faith in God, fear what life without, you know what I'm saying, type thing. Now, when you look at it, your beliefs should match with what goes hand in hand with making the world a better place. So I think when people take a lot of the stories and a lot of all the whatever and just take it for what it is, like, you know, it's a good thing. It becomes a good thing. People, because we have our own free will, tend to look at the Beatitudes, the commandments, and the seven deadly sins as a punishment to man, when it was actually to say, hey, if we follow these commands, if we, you know what I'm saying, if we stay away from these sins, The world is going to go according to my plan. People will not steal if they are not embedded in greed, nor will they suffer gluttony if they are embedded in greed. If people turn to love, they won't want to unalive each other. You know what I'm saying? Honor thy mother and thy father, because these are the two people that's going to raise you up. They have a duty to teach you, and you have a duty to learn. Honor your teachers, because they're going to grow you up. So, because man is too busy tapped into man's free will, it's made to look like God's word is some type of a punishment. When all God's word is do good, be good. Do good, be good. That's it. That shit is simple as hell. Do good and be good. That is all. If you doing those two things, everything else God requires of us follows suit. If you doing good in the world, you're not thinking about taking from others what is not yours, harming someone that has not brought harm unto you. We would not have all these charges and people locked up and people on drugs, people selling drugs, people assaulting people, battery. We wouldn't have none of that shit. You feel me, y'all? So people have to, they turn away from it often because it doesn't fit with their free will. A lot of people, there's a lot that, like, when it comes to Christianity, people have to pay attention to certain things because the Bible is no different from us right now. This is our walk with the Holy Spirit, There was a time people walked with Jesus, a time people walked with God. Our era is our walk with the Holy Spirit. Understand? So our walk with the Holy Spirit is no different than that of Luke, Matthew, John. It's no different. Mark. It's no different. The same way Mark told his walk with Jesus and his knowledge of Jesus. Why Luke, Mark, and John and Matthew's accounts are so very close and almost like repeated stories of the Bible is because their walk with Jesus was as his disciples. They witness a lot of the same accounts. This is why when you read Luke, Mark, Matthew, and John, these books are very similar. They all talk about from the time Jesus entered their life until Jesus was nailed on a cross. This is why when you read in Esther, Malachi, Job, all of this was the walk with God. The Old Testament is man's walk with God. The New Testament is man's walk with Jesus. Now we are in our testament, which is our walk with the Holy Spirit. So all of us is Matthew's, Luke's, John's. All of us are Malachi's. If you look at the Bible from a layman's term, it will make so much more sense to you. So would. If you ain't never tapped in, read Genesis, the beginning. Read Revelations, the end. Read Mark, John, Matthew, or Luke. They all pretty much tell the same story. Pick one. That'll give you Jesus' walk. Proverbs is nothing but do's and don'ts. Psalms is for praise. Acts is a good one. Lamentations is a good one. Read Job so you can know about faith. You feel me? Read Job so you know about faith. Deuteronomy, another great one. Psalms sound a lot like songs. That's how you can remember what Psalms is. It's the book of praise. Proverbs is your do's and don'ts. Period. And straight like that. It got quiet in here, but I forgot. Y'all can only hear me. I can't hear y'all. But yes, Malachi. I tell y'all, read Malachi. Because that's where you will learn when God went silent and why when you switch from Malachi to that's the last book of the Old Testament. It's when God went silent on man. As we know through the teachings, God spoke through many different things and also through his own voice. His voice was heard from to man from the skies, through the gardens of Eden, through the bush, Moses and talking in the burning bush. God's voice was heard through many different places, the rustling of the winds, so and so forth. But God went silent in Malachi because man wasn't doing what man was supposed to do. Man wasn't focused on the plan. Man wanted to do what man wanted to do. That's why Sodom and Gomorrah got burned down. Because man was tapped into their own pleasures and not why God created man. God created man for his own purpose. We're not tilling the lands. We're tearing the trees down to build buildings. Man will turn on their own mother and thy father, that sister, or that brother for the almighty dollar that's the root of all evil. People will then pray for money, but at the same time say that money is the root of all evil, but think that that is where our blessings come from is a dollar. This world wasn't meant to be sold off in pieces and for whatever people to think that they own this place. God made this world for all of us with the same purpose, no matter what your race is. There was man and there was woman. There was not rich and poor before Jesus walked. When it was just God, when God started creating man, it was never to be about man. It was about man's duties. It was to multiply the animals. It was to till the lands and make sure that man was going to continue to have the trees that was going to give them oxygen. See, God orchestrated everything to work for man's favor to get their purpose done. That's why we can breathe through the beautiful trees, but man cuts it down because man needs buildings. We are now down to a third of our rainforest. where most of our oxygen comes from. You understand? Man don't give a damn about what God said do. We want to make things, sending all kind of pollutions and things to a planet that is housing us. Ain't that something to marvel at, y'all? Ain't that some crazy shit? So we need a new building, shopping center, and some more shit more than we need to breathe. That's crazy. It's crazy. Instead of having wars, we are now creating whole possible tsunamis because man somewhere testing out nuclear bombs and different things that's creating wave issues, current issues that are creating tsunamis because you done shook the ground somehow under the waters. And now we gonna cover it up with nature. Nature did this. Man's hands is bloody, man. Is y'all here with me? Somebody, is there a heart in the house tonight? Man's hands is dirty. Shot-Town, thank you for becoming a member, baby. Thank you. I'm blessed. I'm blessed to have you as a member. Thank you, Shot-Town. He is crazy. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much. Stand up. Say that, Mel. Thank you, Shot-Town. That means everything. And yes, 3G. Yes, Mel MCC. Yes. So I'm just saying, this saga has made me just do a lot of reflection. Like, if I gotta be dirty to do this, I would rather not do it. I would rather not get supporters. I don't want people supporting me for the wrong shit, man. It's enough going on in this world. It don't need our help being more fucked up. We have to know these things. People want to dig and dig and dig all in the earth's core, put all these holes in the earth's core. Don't nobody know what this earth can take. Don't nobody know when you done went too deep in drilling and digging because you nosy as fuck. Man is nosy as hell. God ain't say nothing about you trying to see nothing about no materials he used to house your black ass in or whatever color your ass is. Man just want to know. Man want to find something and just put a price on everything. And I'm the bad guy if I say shit like, who the hell decision was it? Who made, besides God, how did people even be able to decide that land was for sale when this world belongs to God? Who the hell said that somebody could just come rule over all the different lands that was made for God? We wouldn't need no presidents and people ruling over shit if people would just do what God intended. Then it wouldn't be no one have to worry about if bad stuff is happening, if people are getting shitted on or robbed. If this world that everybody say everybody is created equal, where is the equal? I love you, Shy. Why do people have to pay land taxes and shit on a world that was made for all of us? Everybody should be able, if one set of people can just land on a piece of land and claim it, I think we all should be able to just land on a piece of land and claim it. Who the fuck said? Who the fuck said? I'm just trying to figure out where is it written that the world was left to a certain group of people that can go and just claim they discover a place that people were already at? Like this shit is corny. Who we buying land from? Cause who does the land belong to? Just because y'all broke the land up in states and whatever, God ain't tell nobody to do that. God ain't tell nobody to do that. There should not be taxes on a motherfucking thing I inherited from the Lord. But I bet you can't nobody explain that. We gotta have all these rules because people wasn't just following the laws of love and righteousness. That eliminates laws being broken. That everybody eats. Everybody is comfortable when it's this land is your land. How the fuck do we even have a song called This Land is Your Land? This land is my land. From California to the New York Islands. How the hell is that even possible? It seems like this land was just made for you. The song ends with, this land was made for you and me. I can't tell. Now you talk a good game. This land was made for you and me. But why the fuck am I paying you for it then? Come on, talk to me. Don't be scared. Now I heard what your little song said. This land was made for you and me. So why are you in control of it? Why are you being paid for it? Why are we paying taxes? I'm not trying to be rebuttalist here. I'm just saying the things that people scared to say. I ain't causing no trouble. I pay all my land taxes, car taxes, everything is Gucci. But yes, I'm not trying to make a mockery of our country. I love our country. I love where I'm from. I do. I just don't understand who made the rules. Who said that you get to make the rules? Why can't this land be for you and me? Even worse, the Native Americans was willing to share the land. Like, come through. I teach you how to hunt, you teach me how to grow. But no, you learn what you learn from the Native Americans and then just say, now get the fuck on. That's just not cool. America got to do better. Excuse me. Right, Shantan, say that. Yes, freedom of speech, all of that. Like, you should be able to speak on discrepancies and things that aren't right. And instead of people trying to cover up what ain't right, just make it better. Just make it better. You can't be a state of hypocrisy. Hypocrisy. You can't be a state that says we are under God, but then you are making the people who are living under God, how God intended man and woman to be, feel like they owe something to any other community, even if you've been a part of the community. It's almost saying, well, this is a nation under God. God said this, that, and the third. Half the leaders are like Christian or whatnot, but you are passing laws and making certain things okay that ain't of God. And then that's supposed to be someone who's following God's order. They got to feel uncomfortable because the laws of state, church and state, this is a prime example of church and state. Church and state. This is when that shit get crossed up. right here. And you right, Shy. It's all about control and power. It's exactly. Politics never been about any religion. Absolutely not. But that is where, even though it's not about one versus the other, that is where it crosses up. When you use church to control state, when state controls church, when beliefs are mixed with law. Well, the Christian belief is that God made Adam and Eve. But the law says it's okay to be Steve and Steve. You have to choose. You can't raise your, people off hypocrisy. Because people can be whoever they want to be. Don't get me mixed up there. I am just saying you can't say, you can't build the country and stuff like that off of these songs that say we're equal, we're this land is made for all of us. Then why is it came to be that the most important thing on all these lands is what's considered the root of all evil? Nobody pays attention to that. It is said money's the root of all evil, but it's money that makes these lands go round. That's how I feel. Like a lot of people have moved God away to fit whatever narrative they're trying to portray, you know? That's why I be telling people they have to dig deeper in their word and ask for understanding themselves, because people will take it wrong of, like, honestly, whether we want to believe in Christianity or whatever people want to believe in, it is written, even in the Christian Bible, when it comes to mourning, um when it comes to losing people, God want us to fear losing. When they talk about fear, it's not fear of God like God is here to punish us, okay? It's the fear of God that is not like the boogeyman. It's not like God is some bully. Like, if you don't rock with me, your life is jacked up. No. God moves just like karma. You gonna get out of your life what you put into it. If you're putting in more to your narrow road than you are to your wide road, then you on a narrow walk. If you spent your life feeding the wide road, well, you on a wide walk. God makes it very clear. Even the Christian Bible. Don't get lost in all the parables. Don't get lost in all of the books and things like that. Even on a surface level, it's understood. God explained there's a period where you will have children, you will raise them up, and these children will go on to create their own families. Marriage is for you to become evenly yoked, building a new family. It's about keeping the everything going, energy being put out, so that there's many men here to till what turned out to be a very big world once fully discovered. You understand what I'm saying? It was supposed to be about fearing losing your connection with God, fearing that you would mourn more for losing a loved one than you would losing your relationship with God, because our 100 years or whatever is way shorter than our eternal life. And God could never make sense of why man would throw away eternal life for 100 years of pleasures. You know, when people think about the length of time Noah, it said Noah was here for 800 something years or 900. Don't quote me on that. But we also have to realize that our earth has over all of these years, centuries and centuries of time. The earth's been here for a long time. It has not always rotated as quickly um, as it does now. There's been times where it has rotated much quicker than it is now. So this is also why, and also its rotation around the sun. So my point of saying that is days weren't always 24 hours long. There was a time where we have 24 hours a day plus 365 days to rotate around the sun. But there were times where days were 16 and 18 hours long, and trips around the sun was much quicker, done in 250 days, 200 days. The Earth's spin and also rotation around the sun have changed over billions of years. So when you think of and just over even centuries. So when you think of the time of Noah here, before Jesus was even here, he was Noah was the father of many. But Noah was from a time where the earth days were quicker. They weren't 24 hours. This is why it is said Noah lived to be this amount of years or that amount of years. The days were different. I agree with you, Shawtown, only because I would be less who I am to ever think that we are the greatest thing out here. I will be less of a person to think that um Mother Nature, which is to me, if I don't want to lose y'all in it, but I look at God talks to us through Mother Nature, talks to us through our actions, talks to us through the things that happens in our life. Um, I'm a strong believer. Exactly. Yes, I'm a strong believer that man took many years to even understand man, you know? So, like, okay. All right. Let me explain something to y'all. Because this Bible stuff and different things could be tricky, okay? Um, because I'm someone that questions, not necessarily questions everything, but like I like for things to make sense. I used to be one of those ones that was like, well, if the Bible is accounts, then and Adam and Eve was the first account. Like you would think it was like a Adam book of the Bible or whoever walked with Adam who can take account that, this woman was made from your rib and da 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 because the books of the Bible was different accounts, but it was like I mean, I don't know. Mm, that's a story for a different day. But as far as human goes, I refuse to think that we have a place. Um, I do believe in energy and energy transferred. I believe energy never dies, it just transfers. If we are to believe that, we have to believe there is a energy. This whole energy of the solar system, humans, whatever, it had to originate from now. I don't look at God as like some man, gray haired man in the sky or something like that. Some older. No, I don't. That's not where what I believe. Um, what I believe is there is a place of rebirth. And maybe heaven could be where we go before we transfer into a new person or energy here on earth. I don't know. We could have been here over and over again. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like it has to be a place for those that have taken time out to be as good as they could, as well as those that live their life not giving a fuck and bringing evil and hatred or whatever to the world. I have to feel like that energy, whether it be heaven, whether it be hell, is transferred somewhere. Because if not, it would not be a reason for it to be good or evil. It would just be is what it is. It wouldn't be good or evil. Man creating not listen. Yes, and I also feel like man can clone a person, but man can't make a soul. I feel like we are not a body. I feel like what Jim Carrey said it best. And I believe it because everything is atoms and matter, and energy. And I truly feel that we are not a body with a conscience. I think we are consciousness shaped into a body, you know? I think we are all energy. Yes. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. So I don't really look at it. It's just like how they say Mother Nature. I'm one that feels like God is nature. I feel like God talks to us through nature. I feel like everything was perfectly orchestrated um for its divine purpose, There had to be a moon. It had to be a moon. The earth could not, like, I don't know how a lot of this stuff work. Sorry, y'all, my itch ear, my ear itch. Like, take the moon, for instance. Every planet does not have moons, right? But those planets that don't have moons either also don't have water, or if they have water on it, they're always in tumultuous storms and things like that. If you want to look at it this way, as far as the makeup and the design, there is planets. They're in this orbit for a reason, even if it ain't to house humans. Everything was organized for a divine purpose. We're not just the lucky ones. Earth ain't just the lucky one. Earth had a role to play. It was to house life. You okay, babe? Oh, okay. I love you, Poppy. And see, we had to have a moon because the reason why the oceans are greater than the land is because our food source was to come from waters and things like that. We were never really intended to be dwelling in a bunch of land animals and stuff like that, y'all. You feel me? So this is why there was plenty of vegetation like trees for the growth of plants and fruits and vegetables and things for us to eat, as well as an abundance of food in these oceans for us to eat. Because the land animals have its divine purpose. And it wasn't for our feeding. See, in each chapter of our lives, whether it was the walk with God, the walk with Jesus, or now the walk with the Holy Spirit, God has been made angry because man just can't get it together. God speaks through nature. You are absolutely right. Why and how? Because God had to have a plan of how plants would live for us to be fruitful to us. There had to be a plan of water, had to be a plan of sunlight, had to be a plan of oxygen. It had to be a plan to have soil. This was a very organized design plan by God. Man is still trying to figure the fuck out where the fuck man come from. Man is still trying to analyze, was it the monkey? Was it this? Was it that? Like all of this shit. We are animals as well. We were just an animal designed a little more high tech. You know how you have a slug or something that we consider don't do shit. What the fuck does a slug do? You got the lion, do this or do that. You got the deers, do this or that. Everybody was designed for a reason, whether we understand the reason, just like us. We were too busy trying to figure out what everything else was here for that we stopped paying attention to why we were here for. This is why we have sickness. This is why we have broken homes. This is why we have bad food. This is why we have struggling homelessness, hunger. This is why we have sadness when we lose one of our people, because it's taken us away from why we're here in the first place. We wasn't here to stay all whatever. Like when it comes to family or whatever, that's why God says that this is all punishment of man originally moving by their own free will instead of what God said do. God said the punishment on woman would be to you wouldn't have um you know a non-painful, just like how a flower buds. I'm pretty sure a flower produces without pain. The it's coming from out the ground. That's the pain, right? But see, when we produce, that was part of the punishment. You gon' fulfill this goal. But I'm not no longer gonna make it easy for you because you chose what you wanted instead of what I wanted. You made my plan about you. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Because if you realize, y'all, hell, like God made everything, right? But we were taught God didn't make no evil. He didn't make, he didn't create bad. Bad and evil didn't come until free will came. Therefore, because I believe that when God created, if y'all would think back to Genesis, when God was making the world, there was no intentions of death. There was no intentions of having to have a hell, because before the said fruit was bitten, there was no death. When God made man and woman, there was no intention of anybody having to pass away and their soul needing to go anywhere. Sinning, life and death all came after man was created. Sin was never a part of God's plan, but God had a hand on, you know what I'm saying, some things. Well, if this happens, da 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 da. But hell, that's why I said God created the heavens and the earth. God created the heavens and the earth. Because when God created man, there was no need to create a hell. This is why you don't see that in that first 7 days, it did not tell you God created the heavens, the earths, and hell. Because sin was not an option in the creation of man. You understand what I'm saying? This is why at first, because of man's sin, it would be that the serpent would crawl, be lowered to his belly for the rest of his life for deceiving woman. Woman would have to bear painful childbirths. Man would have to till in the sun for the rest of his days and work hard. There was still no place for sinners, if you understand what I'm saying to you. Even when Adam and Eve effed up, there was still no hell created saying you're being cast to anywhere. Thank you. Talk to me. I don't even know why we got on this, y'all. I just been enjoying all at 34,700 and 3,074,027 dollars and some change of conversations. I think I've got the Guinness World Record of longest live ever. I don't think any content creator has made an 11-hour live. But I don't give a fuck. We talking about God and them. Now, yep, synchronized sister discretion. Exactly. I found out through a close friend who was atheist. I wasn't familiar with atheists at the time. I was 17. From that point, I knew I could not conversate with as such. I am a child of God. Absolutely. I refuse to allow any other religion to confuse me. Those questions never can be answered. I stick with what I was born into and my beliefs. Absolutely. And yes, and I just be telling people God is not meant for separation. God was not meant to be broken down into all of these different things. It was just meant for it was what it was, you know what I mean? And there was no lies told. If you look at the makeup of a body, like when you go to the doctor, that chart you can see with the perfect, body weight or whatever. You see the muscles, bones, stuff like that. If you look at our body parts, it's certain things that only God can explain. It goes deeper than I can explain right now while I'm high, because I didn't even mean to go here. But if you look at the makeup of the body, look at the makeup of flowers, look up the makeup, this shit man didn't even understand. The trees was already here before man came. Man was born into from dust. Man was placed into a garden. Do you understand? The Garden of Eden, that fruit tree was already growing before man was created. How can man create a world when the world was created when before man was here? Now, do I believe there were angelic workers created before man? Do I think there was a whole nother spiritual world still in effect before Adam and Eve was created? Yes, I do. Do I think they were the first souls to pass on and go to heaven? Nope. I think that there were already spiritual, what do you say, cherubims, or angelic entities already in the makeup of heaven when God made the heavens and the earth. Understand? So, this is why we weren't meant to eat animals, because if we were meant to eat them, if animals weren't supposed to be given a fuck about, God wouldn't have made sure that that was the top priority of Noah when he told Noah to take two of each animal, one being a male, one being a female, of every animal made, and take them to safe land. The text is right there. The text is right there. God is energy. The same way we believe in karma, you can't believe that there is a universal yin yang, a universal feeling, if you will, that can bring you karma, but you don't believe in God. You believe in karma, but don't believe in God. It don't work like that. Other things that will help you, Lady Love, because I'm up here preaching and teaching, girl. I'm preaching and teaching. And I ain't got no kids. My husband sleep. You know what I'm saying? I'm cooling. And we talking about God up in here, Miss Lorraine. Like, come on. Uh, um, damn, I forgot what I was about to say, y'all. Hold up, let me think. Let me think. I was talking about Noah and the thing, the animals, and then what was I about to say, y'all? I love you, lady love. What was I gonna say? Shit. Oh yeah, this is another way that we know that how the setup of the world makeup is because Lucifer, as we know, was once an angel. Gabriel, okay. Gabriel was the angel of beauty and music. I say beauty because Gabriel was known as not a handsome male figure, but almost so beautiful you almost didn't know if Satan was a damn male or female. His ass was so beautiful. I love you, lady love. I love you, baby. You know I rock with you the long way. Gabriel was the angel of beauty and music because he was beautiful. Because Gabriel could play every instrument, every melody, every song. This is why so much subliminals are sent through songs. A lot of people that we love, it takes some research before you realize the words might be perfect, but then take a look at the video. Signs everywhere. Okay, the video might be perfect. Well, have a look at the words. One way or another, it's going to enter you by ear or by sight, which is a lot of the ways that these spirits enter us is through the openings of our bodies. This is why they say be careful who you fuck. Transfer energies in your open space. Be careful what you listen to. Transferred energies in your ear. Be careful what you're looking at, what you're watching, what you're observing, what you're reading. Transferred energies through your eyes. Be careful what you say. Transferred energies through your throat chakra, through your word of mouth. That's why they call putting letters together spelling, because your words cast a spell straight like that. Y'all be wanting to say so much shit. It almost be like scared. Like, I feel like I be pouring too much on y'all. Or y'all like, is this bitch crazy or what? I hope y'all understand. I'm just full of shit that I'm a big researcher, and I pay, I be wanting to share things because everybody ain't up on everything. There's some things y'all gonna share with me that I'm like, what? So I'm just sharing what I know because if I can give some insight to somebody, fell asleep on someone live, and I definitely had an evil energy holding me down while I was asleep but awake, not being able to speak. Oh yeah, back in the day, the old school people used to call it when a witch riding your back. That's what they used to call that back in the day. When you are in between consciousness and not, and you are trying to wake up, but your spirit self is not all the way connected to your flesh self. It's when the spirit has taken on a journey, and it is returning because you are waking up. So our soul sometimes through dreams and things, it goes on journeys. You know what I mean? And yeah, so they used to call that when the witch ride your back when you know what I mean, your soul ain't, your spirit ain't got back to your body when you sleep. So you kind of trying to, it's trying to enter, you trying to wake up, but you stuck. You ain't, you know what I'm saying? So you end up being forced, laying back down. Your mind will force you back into a quick sleep so your spirit can I'm telling y'all, shit be real. I can tell people more than they be prepared for. That's why these lives be so fucking long. Cause honey, I be having some shit on my mind. My mom always told me just call on the name of Jesus. Yes, start praying it works every time. Yes, it did. Yes, it do. And that, yo, that's some, your mother ain't steer you wrong. Cause y'all, that's when I went through my DV situation. People think like I grew up Baptist, y'all, right? But I too have had reservations of things while growing, learning, and stuff like that. But when I tell y'all that the one time that I went through just it was one time, but that was all it took. But it was in my last marriage, and y'all already know I'm about that life. I ain't even about to even get no details on about that life, but I remember when I got caught between a rock and a hard place, which was this motherfucker body and a too soft cushion that was absorbing my weight. You understand? And I had zero leverage to come out, and I'm good with maneuvering, getting out of. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm quick. You feel me? And someone was, I think, on my panel today talking about having a military husband or something. Well, my ex was military, and though I never heard anything about him like doing nothing crazy, and even though like in my life ain't no man ever did no shit to me like punch me or no shit like that, but we gonna say we was tussling, like wrestling, right? Like I think I've told this story before, or whatever. I've told this story before on a live before, but it was the weirdest thing. And one day I give y'all the full thing again, like I did before. But just know it just ended up. It was like some wrestling shit and or whatever, right? But that wrestling shit turned into some other shit where I got too far away from such said things where I couldn't do nothing about it. I It was a fumble to a too fucking soft ass cushion or area where it gave me no leverage. Okay, this is the long story short. I ended up where I wasn't near where I could use anything or whatever. And I was making sure I ain't missed nothing in chat. But this was my only domestic violence situation, and I think that y'all had heard me. I've talked about this like twice in the break room. Um, if you don't know the story, it was just real simple that my ex-husband, he's an ex-military man. He hurt himself playing basketball with our nephews, and where his knee separated from whatever keeps your knee, the ligaments that keep your knee together. So he basically had one floating knee, right? Now it's my fault that he ended up with two. Now, uh, so he's a hard worker like I'm a hard worker. You know, I've never been a kept chick because, you know, I've never had issues with money. You know what I'm saying? Life has only fucked me in the matters of heart, never financially. You know what I mean? Thank you God, but yeah. Um, so we were both hard workers, stuff like this. But because he's used to also being a provider and things like that, He when he fucked his knee up, it took him out of work for like 8 weeks. So a person that's used to working constantly and now you not getting paid to be off. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. This ain't like a career job, but it's a good job. And I pretty much picked up the slack with no problem. I was working long hours in healthcare, you know. Come home and he's showing me something on his phone, y'all. And he's showing me something funny, like it was on YouTube or something. But as he was showing me, a picture head, like a chat head, came up, which was a good friend of mine. You know how when you messenger on Facebook or whatever, if you got the app or whatever, you might have your chat heads on. So if someone messages you, their face pop up on your phone with a little disclaimer of what their message might be about, whatever. So while he's showing me something on YouTube, a chat head popped up. Would that have alarmed me? No. What kind of was curious is it was one of my very, very, very good friends. To this day, she ain't did nothing wrong. No lines were crossed. It's just how things happen, right? So this is like a good, good friend that I call my sis. She did not know that my ex-husband had fucked his knee up, right? Type shit. And so because I was working so many hours, I was working like y'all on the low. I was trying to do it to where because we could not work over like wasn't supposed to work over like of course the 16-hour mark, this, that, and third. But I was trying not to even make it look like I was working that many hours, but I was doing it to where nothing changed in our life. You know what I'm saying? We wasn't hurting or living check to check or nothing like that. But what had happened was just from his personal feelings of used to being, working. You don't like sitting at home and seeing your at the time wife going to work, da da da. But however, you bored, whatever. So, like I said, he was showing me something on his phone. I had just got off a like 14-hour shift. Okay, tired as hell. It was nighttime. Blah 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 blah. And this motherfucker was showing me something. I'm looking. I saw it, laugh. But then the chat had popped up. It was my very, very good friend that I call a sis. She's not my real sis, but we're like uh, she's one of my besties. Let's put it like that. So all she was doing was checking on me, calling to see like why she hadn't heard from me in like a week or something. And I hadn't had a chance to, reach out or whatever and even tell her that my ex-husband had fucked his knee up and shit. So she just like, damn, she just reaching out to him to ask if we're okay because she hadn't heard from me. Okay. Just so happened I'm right here looking at his phone because he's showing it to me. So that's not my fault. I ain't sneaking and geeking. None of that shit, right? I'm just you showing me your phone. And she just so happened to he had reached out to I don't know who reached out to her or who. I think she reached out looking for me, but he just sparked up a random conversation because he was home bored. But how he put it, how he put it was like, yeah, it was kind of like not that you stuck at home because your knee fucked up, but that you stuck at home, like not even that you stuck at home. It was almost like if you put say in your marriage, like, yeah, I just oh yeah, shit, I'll just make conversation because, I miss having somebody to talk to or some shit or another, right? So in my mind, once I've opened it and read shit, she never crossed no lines. He actually never crossed no lines. But how he worded it was like you was being neglected and you gotta it wasn't in the fact like you stuck at home and Tiff at work busting her ass. It was in the fact that you like how you would say if you got a wife that don't listen to you or some hear you out or you ain't got nobody talk child. So I'm like, word? You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't saying shit in the chat. I've been doing some storytelling tonight, have I not? Put a 100 if you up for any reason and you've been listening to these damn stories tonight. Just put a 100 if you've been with me. You ain't gotta type a lot in the chat. Just somebody send a 100. One or two people. Can I get two or three people? I see one. Can I get just two more people to let me know you're in the building with me? I love you, Shot Town. Um, so yes. So like I said, y'all, I wasn't seeking and geeking none of this shit. We standing here together. Thank you, Lady Love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And shit like that. So when you reaching out to another motherfucker, and I'm like, oh, okay, that didn't sit well with me because I'm busting my ass to make sure that nothing changes in our life. You understand? I'm busting my ass to make sure you don't even have to feel this ain't your fault. You was playing basketball. It ain't like, no, y'all know what I'm trying to say. It was no reason for him to take what happened like he's off his man kilter or something, off his man square. This just a freak accident, ligament tore. So when I seen it, the message or whatever, and I'm like, well, damn, he's saying that like I'm not at work busting my ass, and also like we're not communicating. Like you can't call me or talk to me, whatever. So I don't make no big thing of it, but I did ask, like, well, damn, why are you saying that? Hold on, let me sip this water, y'all. So I did question it, but not like in a fucked up way. I'm just like, well, damn, why are you reaching out to one of my closest friends? And the message just made me feel neglected, like I was neglecting him or something. What the fuck? And this is me busting my ass for my family. So, and my mom had just moved back from California, who I was also looking out for while she was waiting on her place to get ready or whatever. So, but she wasn't there at this time or whatever. So I just asked about it, like, well, why would you word it like that? And this motherfucker just started going the fuck off. And not about me. Like, just started flipping, y'all. I mean, this is no cap. I mean, the same way I'm talking to y'all right now, I was talking to him. No, my voice didn't escalate. I didn't speak accusory, nothing like that. But yeah, he flipped out or whatever, and trying to make me. I don't know how we. I don't know how. Oh yes, because I knew a phone had got broken. I'm like, whose phone got broke? It was mine. So during this, word exchange that I didn't even know why it went that way. I'm like, okay, you talking to me in a way I'm not used to, like it was just different. And y'all know I'm about that life and I'm trying to go. But you're my husband, so I'm trying not to do nothing that I have to regret, but you looking like you getting a little too hostile. You understand? And so I got the phone to call my sister so she can come and just pick me up. And I could just ride out, get a breather, go to my family home and just get away from an argument because I'm not a toxic person. I would rather remove myself from the situation. I don't feed off toxic energy. So um I was using my phone to call my sister. He yanked my phone out my, and this is a motherfucker who ain't even never raised his voice to me, y'all. We didn't have a toxic marriage. We had a very calm marriage. This was a one-time incident. First, this was the second argument and first domestic violence physical situation. And this is going into our third year. So I just got the damn actually I can't tell I will quickly remove my yeah, I'm not toxic. I don't do that. Like I can address whatever, but as far I don't live in darkness. I'd rather speak it, move on, and that's it. That's all. So I love y'all who's hanging in there because I literally been on live almost 12 hours, but I have had a fucking ass good time. We've story told, told, got more shit off our chest. I don't regret a moment, and thank y'all for being here. However, of course, this also means I doubt I will go live anytime later today. However, so again, I'm calling my sister to come get me. Because at this time, one of our this was right before we had bought our second new car. So we had only had we both came in with cars, but we both see. I don't believe in payments and shit. I like buying shit. So we both sold our older cars and got the newer car, and then we had another newer car coming. So at this time, we had just had the first new car, and that I had just came home in from work or whatever. That was in my name and my family name and shit. Long story short, I called my sister for a ride because I was so like pissed off. I didn't even want to drive. But when I grabbed my phone to call my sister, this motherfucker been enjoying my off day. I'm glad Shot Town. That's dope. That's dope. Um, but this motherfucker yanked my phone out my hand, thinking that I grabbed it to call the police. This is just while arguing. So with me, I buy my phones. I pay my phone bills. You ain't nobody gonna fucking just yank my phone out my hand. I don't give a fuck who you think I'm calling, which I'm not. I ain't no police ass bitch. Like I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm one of them motherfuckers that I'm gonna do some straightening first. Like, I'm all about my life. But we have to keep in mind this is my husband, right? Um, so yeah, he takes my phone and throw it to the fucking wall and breaks it. This is actually a relatively new phone because every 2 years on my birthday, I buy a new phone. I didn't last year, meaning this year, if you're here on my birthday, you will know. I'll tell you, hey, to give myself a new phone. Every 2 years, I like upgrade my phone or whatever. So I just got that phone. He slammed that motherfucker into the wall and broke that bitch. And I'm like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? Now, and keep in mind, these are behaviors I never seen. So while some people think that domestic violence builds up. Well, no, I'm someone to tell you. I had no reason to believe that this man was gonna start talking to me crazy. I already told y'all we was arguing. This turned me just saying, "Why you texting my friend that? Like, I got you out here lonely or some shit." You know what I'm saying? So the arguing had already been taking place, and that's why I was calling my sister for a ride. He breaks my phone, so I'm like, well, damn, now you know what I'm saying? You're creating things for me to not be able to disengage from this situation. So I'm like, okay, now my phone's broke. I'm skipping along some. Now I acknowledge my phone is broke. Okay. Keep in mind, y'all know I smoke weed. This is mad years ago. Not mad. This was I first got married in 2014, y'all. So this was 10 years ago. Um, so I had called one of my neighbors sold ganja and shit. So when I knew what time they usually get home from work, and I had text my neighbor a mail and was like, when you get home, this is a kind of important part of this story. When you get home, I don't even know what made me tell this story, but it's my domestic violence story. So I said, when you get home, and get settled in or whatever, switch your shoes out from your work boots to your sneakers or whatever you got going on, come bring me such and such. You know what I'm saying? Because I needed some weed. Um, so that was previous to me to any of this happening. That was when I first got home from work before he was trying to show me something or anything. I had text the weed man. Now, fast forwarding with me, my phone is now broke. And let me know if y'all still with me. If you up and able to type, just let me know who with me. Though I know some of y'all might still can't type and you with me, but if you able to type, let me know that you with me periodically so that I know that you with me. um, and I love y'all so much. I love you, Lady Love. I love you, Shot Town. Thank you. Just a little encouragement. Y'all letting me know you here is just a little encouragement to keep um, telling the story or whatnot. But anyway, so um, now, hold on, let me pause for the calls. My phone is broke. Now that my phone is broken, I can't call my sister because he thought I was calling the police. I'm now just trying to leisurely leave out the front door. Okay, like fuck it. I'm just gonna take a walk. My family, we always live around each other. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us are like literally 6 or 7 minutes from each other and shit. And still to this day, even though we've all moved, each and every one of us. But anywho, so yeah, I'm just gonna walk and so or take my car and go. But either way, when I got to the front door trying to leave, he's blocking the front door from me leaving. Well, if it's one pet peeve that I have, y'all, it is. I love you, Nook. I love you. Hey, Lone Ranger. Thank you, Shot Town Mill MCC. I love y'all so much. So, if it's one pet peeve of mine, it's do not, don't confine me. This means don't confine me in a room. If I'm fighting, don't try to confine my hands. Like, I don't like confinement. I don't like jail confinement. That's why I don't break laws no more than traffic laws. Okay, I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I'm saying? I done skilly do up, with that speed limit a couple times in my life and shit. However, um, I don't like being confined. Don't. That's when my aggression kicks in. Okay, I'm telling y'all the truth about cats and dogs. Once you stop me, especially when I'm trying to disengage, it stirs something in me, y'all. I'm telling you, when like don't you bet not be a motherfucker that grab my damn hands when somebody is trying to inflict harm on me and you trying to use me as a stopping tool and I end up getting hit or knocked out because you using me to stop the fight. We gonna fucking fight when I'm done. I'm gonna tag your ass. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Family. So I'm one of those. If I'm trying to leave, don't block me and shit. Cause we gonna have